Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Playrongs and what is, I believe, session 10 of Operation Goliath, our CAIN TTRPG campaign. As always, I am joined with my wonderful, lovely players, Nova.
We're in double digits now.
Yeah, Snake,
It's so exciting.
Polaris,
I'm a marketable chibi.
Sky. Oh, wow.
That was crisp.
That was very crisp. Jess,
Hello. Shit, my
3,
chair broke.
Help me get back to human form, someone.
Flub.
Damn,
Oh,
everyone's
wow.
got a
We
train.
had two separate.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
And as
Wrong
always,
goddamn bit.
I am your DM and admin for tonight's processions, Natan. And without further ado, I believe that we can hop into things here. So give me a moment while I get the music situated. Mm. I was also reminded, this is something I should have been doing for the entirety of the time that we've been doing this, but I just remembered to do it now. Last we left off,
Oh, right.
all of you, yes, had been tasked to go hunt down a sin named Carrion, a specific sin that has been a minor thorn in CAIN's side for the better part of a decade at this point. It seemed to bounce around the country, killing seemingly indiscriminately, no specific pattern that they could track down, but recently it seemed to have shacked up in a manor in the woods of southern Quebec. You all were dispatched to go take care of it, and upon entering the manor after being attacked on your way there in the Black Copter ride, um, you all made your way in and began to investigate. There, you met the seemingly the host of this inn, a younger girl named Lillian, who was very understanding as to why you all were there. But first, before you tried to kill each other, she wanted you all to understand her story beforehand. She said that you must find the key to the basement, which is located in the trophy room. And to find the key to the trophy room, you all had to learn more about her, learn who she was, her story, and how she got here before you were able to enter. You all went through the various rooms of the manor, seeing seemingly a pristine version of her bedroom. Also, speaking to her again in a dining hall where she said something about her time seemingly in sanitarium. Then you all were tasked to go find her medical records to gain access to mother and father's room. You all entered the storage room, and upon doing so, found yourselves in a twisting, horrific corridor of infinite length. Each of you seeing the thing you would least like to see behind each door that you opened. Upon various levels of mental stability being achieved, you exited this horrible series of corridors and eventually found your way into the repository, a library of sorts. However, all of the bookshelves and papers were completely broken and scattered all over the ground, a complete mess of information around, and an individual sitting amongst them searching through by the name of It, a member of Underheaven. You all did battle with it, attempting to search for Lillian's medical records in the process. Upon seemingly being satisfactory enough in combat, he decided to leave you alone after V managed to read the memories and essence of the objects in the room to locate specifically the medical records that you all were searching for. After a harrowing battle, all of you find yourselves, maybe not all of you, but most of you find yourselves rather injured. And as you rest in this library with the medical records you have now, that is where we are going to begin tonight's session. And let me all tell you and show you exactly what you find. Um, V, and whoever else is looking at the records, you have a folder relatively thick with a numerous amount of papers within. It seems to be various records over the course of almost a decade, 9 or 10 years, seemingly starting around 1991, 1992, and ending in 2002. They are all describing the medical state of one Lillian M. Blackworth, and her condition only seems to get worse throughout this decade span of time. It describes a disease that throughout the years slowly only gets worse and worse, causing more immobility, difficulties with breathing, and simply just staying alive. Eventually, the final report you see is this, if you'll want to look in character references.
Oh, wow.
Let me put this up on the screen here.
Yes.
What province is that?
Quebec.
Oh, okay. I don't know how to read, apparently.
Oh, wait, it's not showing up on the
worries.
VOD because it's doing window capture. Shit.
I can throw it up on the Roll20 if you would
That
like.
would be appreciated, yes.
That'd be perfect.
Of course.
Jess, tell us about Quebec. What should we expect from this case?
French.
I don't think Jess lives in Quebec.
Yeah, but he's Canadian. Probably. Talk about it.
One moment.
Oh, you're restricted incision point.
Yeah. Definitely explains the wings.
Okay. I will throw it up on the Roll20 here in 2 seconds.
Seizures, seemingly no concurrent reason. 67 operations. Jesus.
Okay. There you are.
Expensive.
It is on the Roll20 now.
Alrighty. Okay.
I can read it better.
Oh, I feel so bad for this girl.
She was brought about by patience and ability to process. Do you want to read that out, Nathan? Because, I mean, you did write
Sure
this.
thing, yes. Description of illness. Severe respiratory issues brought about by patient's inability to process oxygen naturally. Patient's lungs are so sensitive that any particles residing in inhaled air entering via the distal airways causes immense damage to lungs due to cuts. This damage inflames the alveoli, lungs, and trachea, causing the inability to speak properly and breathe. Ventilators required at all times for patients. Bizarrely, this inflammation frequently extends to the musculature of the patient, causing extreme pain and immobility in all muscles around the body. This, in turn, causes extremely low blood pressure and slows the heart considerably. On occasion, patient experiences seizures for seemingly no concurrent reason. After 67 operations, doctors have resigned her to the sanitarium on permanent leave. The amount of medical equipment necessary to keep her alive is not feasible for her to ever return home.
Oh my god.
What's the pathologist's name?
Caroline Roberts.
Roberts, yes.
Jesus.
5'1" and 87 pounds.
19.
Who is reading this as well while, like, V's looking at it?
Isamu would probably take a look.
Yeah, Jake will read over your shoulder.
Mm-hmm. We're all, like, stacked on top of me.
It's important info.
Yeah. V's just taking in a lot of this, and he just asked everybody else. So, do you guys have anything else anything you guys want to weigh in on this? This is a lot.
Well, Hyperion had a question for Eden, and is still waiting for the answer to that.
Yeah.
True, you did. I don't know if we were doing this or not, but
Yes. Yeah, we're doing this.
LL2. I'm sorry.
So, I have one question before he says anything. So, with the way the bar ability now works, I just want to ask, since it lets you bring it in, the answer is probably no, but it lets you bring it in physically. With the specific condition, you can open any any closed door and open it to the actual physical bar. But instead of the room you expect. So am I able, if I go and like open the door to, we're like in a record room library thing, right?
Yes.
If I go and I open that and bring us into the bar, and then presumably whenever we walk back out, we'll just be back in the record room, would that work, or am I not able to use it because
The last time
Yeah.
The last time that you saw someone attempt to open a doorway that this sin did not approve of, it went rather poorly for them. You can certainly try, but you saw what happened to Mia.
Yeah, it's a little risky. No injury healing for me then. Anyway, so Hyperion asks Eden how many of him are there.
Yes.
He looks at you slightly. He raises an eyebrow, like slightly confused. But then a knowing look comes across his face, and the sort of what's the proper response here? Looks at you and he says, Silver Eyes looking at you, I think that there's a bit of a misunderstanding. It's not I assume you're thinking of the other person. He's talking about you when he's saying this. That you've come across in the past that had their mind seemingly split, either due to trauma or some sort of underlying pre-existing condition that was made worse from contact with a sin. Most likely, anyway. I'm sure you're aware of the palace user's ability to summon a tulpa, a psychic manifestation. That's what you saw there. A purely psychic manifestation that looks like me. I could make him look however I want, but I figured it looking like me is actually a much simpler. It'd be much simpler to see a second me rather than someone you guys didn't know at all.
And would you care to explain the sudden shift in personality that I witnessed from you in the last 2 minutes?
I mean, this place is definitely getting to me. Stress is seemingly mounting. I apologize for all of my previous behavior. Not that you care, Isamu, probably, but I didn't mean to yell at you back in the doorways. And Mia, I'm sorry. You didn't deserve that. It's just this ogre. It's been messing with my head.
Speaking of stress, could everyone please drop the number of injuries and stress that they have in the side chat for me?
Yes, ma'am.
While this is going on, well, I know this has probably been phrased in a way that there isn't technically a lie in what Eden has said.
Yes.
But I imagine Misos, along with having a lie detector, also probably has a bullshit-o-meter on.
I would imagine that there's an amount that you can. You don't detect any lies off of your radar, but it's up to you to decide whether how much you believe him.
No, not injuries.
What was Eden like had collapsed down, or was he standing?
He did, but he stood up whenever you asked him the question. He got up.
Okay, then Hyperion just looks at you, and comes over and like whispers into your ear actually, and says,
Oh.
"I am many. You think I can't tell that you too are many?" And then he walks away.
Well, that's a bit suspicious. Anything to share with the class, Hyperion?
No.
Some matters are best kept private.
Well, we're
But I
working
assure you-
together. We shouldn't have
Yes.
secrets.
I think you're right, but a lie, by the way. Hyperion,
Hyperion has turned
Yeah.
away. But there is
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a sort of jerk. Like
Yeah. But I think certain things are very personal, right?
Whatever.
What? The mutt sniffing around for clues right now?
What?
oh sh! Oh
boy.
fuck!
Oh, boy.
Holy shit!
Why would you say that?
Oh,
I
Isamu's
feel like I've
just
been
a
too easy on
kid.
Drake.
He's learning still.
I know you know the same. Kane's teaching you new tricks and all.
Jesus Christ! Oh my God.
He's just a kid.
Indeed. Is everyone all right? I might be able to do a little healing before we officially begin to regain our own psychic energies and such. It might be beneficial before we take a actual rest. Mechanically, I can heal you before we do the rest roll, so you can like spend them on something else.
Wouldn't you want to wait till afterwards so we see who needs it?
Possibly, but I can get my psych burst back because I spent a psych burst on it.
Does
Oh, that's
okay?
true.
So
Um,
every 3 in Nova, you've listed your injuries. What about stress?
Oh,
Any
I didn't mean
stress
to
on
put
top
two.
of injuries, or
No, I didn't mean to put it twice. Anyway, yeah, 2 injuries. plus.
So you have 4 injuries.
do
what you're
have-
Yeah,
I-
definitely.
yeah, you
Absolutely.
fucking dead. Yeah.
I do have a bit of a rules question because I was under the impression that like you take 6 stress, then take an injury, then if you take another 6 stress, you take an injury, and then take another 6 stress. You
No,
take an
it
injury. But
reduces
apparently-
your-
No,
Yes,
it becomes
reduces
6
your
and then 5 and then 4.
6, 5, 4. Cool.
Yes.
got
So
it.
if I take
And it
5
does-
stress now, I'll get a second injury instead of
Right.
6
Yeah.
stress.
Yes.
And it does overflow now. It used to be like
Yeah.
if you took 6, or I should say, if you took 7 for your first injury, you would just take like the 6
just
stress,
take
and then
the
you wouldn't
injury
carry
and
the
then
1.
Are you kidding me? They changed that to
Wait,
yeah.
it overflows?
It overflows.
L2.
Yes,
we are
it
we are actually
overflows.
we're made of
7 will
fucking
just
cardboard
instantly
now.
kill
We are
you.
actually
That
made
we're
of cardboard.
supposed to be in danger.
We are made of cardboard.
Yes, that I think. Yeah, I think that's the point.
That is
7
the
can
point.
just kill you, remember? So it doesn't.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
guess.
7. Yeah, if you took 7, it can just kill you.
Yeah, and then
But,
also
you know-
once you take 3 injuries, if you take any amount after that, you die.
Yes.
Yes.
And you don't take the injury after the 6 stress, just to make sure it's not overflow. It's when you hit 6 stress, you take your first injury. It
Yeah.
used to be when you took 6 and then plus 1. Anyway. So,
Anyways.
yes, who else? The injuries?
Yeah, can everyone please list out their injuries and stress?
We did.
They're all
I'm
there.
pretty
Yeah.
sure everyone
Literally all
did
right
it
on the road.
in the Discord chat. Is
Oh,
what
in
I-
the
Oh,
Discord
they're in the
chat.
core.
Oh, I was looking at roll 20.
Yeah, me too.
There
No
ain't
worries.
shit in roll
I
20.
put
I
your
just put them
guys'
in
stuff
both.
there, so
Okay.
don't worry.
Yeah. Everyone else is just fine. Yeah, there's no problem.
Yeah.
Jake said fucking 2. When did you take 2 injuries? 1 injury, 1
Jake took
stress.
3 stress because he got snatched by the Carrion at the very start.
Yes.
And he's just kind of been
right.
cooked ever since.
Okay. Well, it's either Grace or Hyperion. Hyperion walked away, so he'll heal Grace because she's presumably right there. So, I will spend what is currently my last psych burst to do the heal. Psychic threads come out of his hands, and he asks Grace, "Are you doing all right, Miss Harper? Where are you hurt?
I'm just fine.
Are you sure?"
Not really. I forgot what kind of damage we took, but I think she has head trauma.
Oh,
Like, on the inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, getting shunted out of your body would probably do that to you.
yeah. The threads will wrap around her hand, and psychic energy will begin to flow into you to heal you. And it's 2d3 now, right? Hold on. 2d3. You heal for stress.
Nice.
Cool.
Thank you, Eden. It means
Of
a
course.
lot.
Can't go losing our best shot. So,
Anyway.
rest rolls.
Yes. So you all taking a rest right now?
Yeah.
I believe
believe
so.
It's
Yeah.
2D. It's 2D3, yeah.
2d3.
Yes.
For rest, yes, and you can choose between.
And I have minus
Uh,
1 for each.
Yeah.
2D. Oh,
Oh.
So you can't
Oh,
fix
that-
an
Wow,
injury.
you're right.
Oh boy.
well, I can fix an injury if I have the bar, but this thing, if I open the bar, might send me
Ow.
to fucking
Oh, I-
Tartarus. So.
Double
I forget,
ones?
what all can you heal with injuries and all that? Or,
You can
fucking-
psych bursts, stress.
and sin.
I can put these both into psych
No,
burst,
you
right?
can't
I
use-
have.
Yes, you
Have
can.
no
You
stress.
can double up.
Oh, okay. I can't put it anywhere else. So, woo.
Did they change? Can you
Yeah.
heal Senya?
Huh?
Can you
What's
heal
up, Sin?
Senya?
I thought you.
I believe that was
were
always a
able
thing you
to
could do.
Sin with rest. Yeah.
I don't think so. I think.
I
the
don't
only way
think.
to
I think
do
it's
it is-
specifically
No.
only after.
All right, pulling up the resting rules.
Yeah, I'm
I
pretty
think it's
sure
only after hands.
it's
Yeah.
only at. It's like
Oh dang.
Got all my
see.
bursts back at least.
Rest.
That's
I've
why
got-
it's so punishing because if you build it up, you
Okay,
gotta
each
wait.
exorcist rolls 2d3, then take each die and assigns them to the following list. They're able to make the same choice twice. Regain that many sight bursts, recover stress equal to the d3, or erase slashes on a hook equal to the d3. That was
okay.
the third one.
Oh yeah, I'm doing that one.
Yes.
I don't-
Um,
Dang.
So
My three's going to waste.
Psyche burst, stress, and hook. Okay.
Well, yeah, I only had things that if I had a 1 and a 1, that's
Well,
all I
wait,
could
wait,
really
wait a
use
second.
anyway.
I have a passive ability. I can re-roll my resting dice.
that you can.
Oh,
That's a good thing.
Go to
Oh
it.
my
Can we
God.
trade? That's all I really need anyway.
What was it? /R, not R/. Okay.
Yeah, slash
Yeah.
R.
Not on Reddit.
We're not on Reddit.
No.
That's much
Yay,
better.
That's a lot
Hey,
better.
That's much better.
That's a lot better.
Hey.
Hooray.
Hip, hip,
Also,
hooray.
which one of you? Yeah, Jake. As you are sitting around, beginning to rest, you composing yourself and kind of taking stock of your things. Your duffel bag, your field bag, you're moving it around with you as you're taking this rest, and two little things fall out of it. Do you take a look at
What are they?
You take a look at them, and there is a little note that is attached to two little weird-looking fruits. And the note says, "Seed of the Ymir tree," because I feel like you guys might need a little extra help this time. Willow.
oh,
Oh, Willow the
there
goat.
are,
Well, the go.
there are 2 seeds of the Ymir tree that do not cost resting dice for you to use.
What did the seeds of the Ymir tree do again?
Consumable. During a rest, you can spend 2 resting dice to heal an injury, removing it. But you don't have to spend the resting dice for these ones. You can just clear the injury.
Oh,
Oh.
sweet.
Oh, so
Oh my
who-
goodness.
Jake needs one of them for sure.
Yeah.
Go ahead and
And
pop that in your mouth, Jake.
probably Eden.
The 2
'cause
people
he's
with 2 injuries, I
yeah.
would guess.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Because you people are
Eat it.
you people are 5 stress away from instant death. Like,
Oh, there's one problem with that. He
Oh.
can't
What?
eat consumables right now. Because
No!
reason
Yeah.
being.
Right.
So, affliction.
Oh, yeah, the
fuck.
affliction.
Oh,
If
Do
you
you have
offer him the
afflictions
fruit-
with the resting die?
No. You have to do it after the mission. If you offer him the fruit, he'll just politely turn it down. It's like, Jake, I think you might want to take that second one as well, or give it to Mia, perhaps. V might also need it.
Are you sure? You look a little rough.
I'll be fine. It's everyone else I'm more worried about right now.
Well, I'm worried about you. So you can hold on to it if you want. But
No.
I think you should. I think you should take it.
No, I insist.
I
V,
insist.
Okay. V, are you sure? Perhaps you want it. You look
No,
a little
what?
injured yourself. These.
V is lost in thought reading the medical report for Lillian. He's imagining all this stuff and how it feels to feel like a prop in someone else's show. He looks up at you very, very quickly. Oh, hey, what? Sorry, I was reading.
Oh, it's fine. It's good that you are. You're just looking a little injured, and Jake happened to have these fruits, courtesy of Willow, that can actually heal this sort of significant damage that we've taken.
Does Eden still have a hole in his shoulder?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. While V is hearing all this, his eyes are slowly shifting down towards the hole in your shoulder. And he would take the seed, but then offer it right back to you and say, "Eden, you have a hole in your shoulder. I'm not taking this."
Oh, I will be fine. Believe me.
No, you won't. You have a hole in your shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
I think if I ate anything at the moment, it would not end pleasantly for me. Even if these are of healing sort of properties.
Why would that be?
Please. Just not feeling great. I mean, none of us are, I'm sure. But, you know, I think the spores got to me a bit.
Eden, if you give me a reason as to why you can have this, then I will take it.
If someone says no, it's in your best interest to listen. He'll be fine. And even if he's not, I'll protect him.
Well, what she said then.
V's going to just pocket the seed instead of actually having it.
Okay.
I was going to ask, by the way, these things mechanically, we can like use them later, or can we just?
They're probably better to be used now.
Well, for sure. That's I understand it'd be better to be used now, but he does not want to use it right now.
Okay.
So if he's
Jake
gonna pocket
munches
it,
on his.
yeah. What do these things look like, actually?
Kind of gross looking. I
Picture in
remember.
There's a little, there's a bit of art for them.
Really?
In the book, I'll drop it in the side chat.
Let me just go to the Barnes and Noble and go buy a book. What's up?
Yeah.
If you're going to, if you're not going to eat it, then perhaps I could give it to Mia. She's also looking rather hurt.
Oh yeah, for sure. V's gonna go over to Mia, hand it to her. Mia, do you need this?
I guess. What is it?
It's a seed. I'm not sure, but it's for healing. You're supposed to eat it.
Oh. Did everyone get one?
Not everyone. We only have so many, but
Oh.
I think it'd be better used for you than myself.
Oh. Okay.
Jake.
And then she'll take the seed of the Emia tree, I guess, and eat it.
Jake, you ate one of the seeds, right?
Mm-hmm.
Roll a d6 for me.
Oh.
I explode. I explode. I explode.
Maybe I was a little too
It's
quick
how
with
many
my actions on
kilometers
this
your
one.
explosion
5.
is.
Okay.
How many injuries you take?
Okay.
I was a little too quick with this one.
You eat it, and the taste is, it's weird. It has a very displeasing texture. It's very, very squishy, but not in the wrong places. But as you eat it, it feels vaguely familiar. You're not sure why.
That's weird.
Oh, great.
Yeah, they.
Would I know like where this was like grown from? I know that's like manufactured by Temerity, but like what do they do with it?
Give me a check, whatever you think would be to potentially recall that information.
I believe that would be a research, in which I'm quite good at that.
Ooh, very nice.
Oh, I was gonna say, could I assist you, but it's too late. I had too much faith.
You recall that, yes, these are cultivated by temerity. They are the ones that make them, and you feel like you remember something about these specific ones being from a very old strain of a very ancient plant, but you can't specifically remember anything past that.
Does anyone know where these are like grown from? They feel very familiar.
Do I? Do I
Is
know
there-
where those are?
Could I?
You can make a check if you.
Could I?
I mean, I
Yeah.
was
Well, we can just do a teamwork.
I was
Uh,
practically
I think,
incubated
you
by
can do
Wait, I
temerity.
can use the
so-
power of friendship.
I would say Hyperion gets an extra dice on this for being brought up in temerity.
Bet.
And then if you guys are giving him teamwork, then
Well, oh no, V just can't benefit from teamwork, right? Can he still
I think
participate?
so. Let me see. Cannot benefit from teamwork or setup. Yeah. So he can still participate.
Okay, so
So yeah, you
if-
guys can. Assist
If both
Hyperion with
Eden
that.
and not Jake, V3 are helping me,
V.
5d6?
I believe so.
That's a
Man,
5. We got to.
Wow!
That's a
Holy!
5.
Very nice. Yeah, you begin to talk about it and bring up things that you may have heard in the past, clearing up some misconceptions. And eventually, Hyperion, you do recall a piece of information that it's the first time you heard it, you dismissed it as skeptical rumor, because how could that be possible? But in light of prior information, it does sound rather accurate that this specific plant, at the very least what you were told, its roots could be traced back to something potentially resembling the Garden of Eden.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh.
you don't say. The Garden of who?
Yeah, so he's. Wait, is there one that has not been ingested yet that he can look at? Or is it.
Mia.
I did say I ate it.
Okay.
No!
Okay.
Yeah, they ate him.
Alas.
Yeah, so I guess Jake is relaying a description, and Hyperion's face just like brow furrows more and more.
You sure are thinking pretty hard over there.
He like his brow keeps furrowing, and then suddenly he just like sighs. He's like, "Oh right."
Wait,
Right?
No.
could I? Okay, this is some stupid shit in logic, but I just want to see if this could
Okay.
work.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So Mia just ate this thing, right?
Yes.
If I put my hand on Mia's shoulder and I ask for permission, and then I get I do my thing, could I scan the specific seed that is currently being digested by her?
You'd like to attempt to use that on a human?
Yes, I would. I don't think
You
we.
can certainly try.
Oh, you should. If it is like a sonar, I don't know. It's psychic bullshit, so who knows? But it does physically hurt people if they get blasted with sonar at high.
Oh.
There is like low frequency, of course, but like.
Well, V wouldn't know that. I think.
Oh no!
Oh
Do
my
it.
god!
Do
Oh
it.
my
Fucking,
god!
Do
fucking
it.
sperm whale blast. Just
Nah.
straight up with the dope.
Mia's gonna say yes to this?
Well, I'm gonna ask
Well,
her.
not Mia.
Mia's too depressed to say no.
Yeah.
Taking advantage of a woman, huh, V?
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Go on.
All right. V is going to go over to Mia. Hey Mia. Since you just ate the seed, I don't. Okay, this sounds really stupid, but the thing I was doing to find the files and I scanned those 2 rooms earlier. Is there any way I could attempt to do that on you to scan the seed for history?
V3, there is no need to do this.
I
I
guess
know
you
what this
can.
is.
Well, I personally think it would be very helpful to what is going on here. Not going on here, but just in general, I'd be really interested in trying to figure out what it's about, more so. Unless you have anything you want to say, Hyperion.
Well, if my knowledge of temerity is to be believed, these seeds originate from the Garden of Eden.
Oh.
Not my head, to be specific. Not the palace that you guys go into.
No, not Eden's.
Sorry,
not
it's
Eden's
still
palace.
racking my brain that parts of the Bible are actually real.
Yes, they are in fact actually real.
We went over
For
there?
real?
What? No.
No.
Wait, are you serious?
I am deadly serious.
What?
Seriously?
And I'm sure you got this from a reputable source, yes?
I got it from the psychic gestalt itself.
Oh.
What? The what?
The thing, the library in Eden's head. I have one of those of my own, and I asked it. It's real. The story of Adam and Eve is real. The story of Cain and Abel is real. The story of David and Goliath is real. All of it.
Oh.
Wow.
Huh. Well,
Wow.
stranger things have happened.
I don't know if there's like anything stranger than that though.
When you learn that it's just real, it just becomes history, right? It's no different from anything else.
I'm surprised half of you are surprised. I thought y'all were Christians usually, right?
Well, no, I don't believe in God. At least I didn't.
No, you don't believe in God after you have lives like us.
My mom's religious. I didn't really get it from her though, so.
Does that mean God's real?
No, and we should continue on before we spend any more time here. The
How-
longer we wait.
How did the not that Eden is lying? How did the register about Eden saying no about whether is God real?
That's a very good question.
What happens when you give them objective truth?
What a question.
I will say that your innate instinct to tell whether people are lying or not does not want to give you the answer to this.
Oh shit! Wait, Misos is like, I ain't saying shit, brother. Like,
He knows better.
yeah, you see, Hyperion look at you, and he starts as though something he was counting on hearing didn't come through, and he just like sort of stares off in the middle distance for a little bit. And then he shakes his head. In any case, yes, the garden is real. These seeds can be traced back to the Garden of Eden.
That's weird. Like, okay. It kind of looks like a pomegranate, I guess. Probably why it tastes familiar, I suppose.
V3, did you still want to do
What are
that?
you talking about?
Oh no, wait.
The Garden of Eden had apples, not pomegranates.
Well, it kind of looks like a pomegranate, though.
So Eden, what do you know? More about the Garden of Eden?
My head or the biblical place?
The biblical place, Eden.
Well, I'm not particularly religious myself, so.
You mean to say you didn't like look it
Is
up?
Eden lying?
Wow.
Jesus
how do you
Christ.
know? No, I don't believe he is.
Oh.
He is not particularly religious.
Well, not that. I meant more so the thing of you being like, I don't know anything. I don't really know much.
He didn't say that. He
That-
said,
Did you
I'm
not
not
just say that?
particularly. I'm
You
very
said
careful
something-
with you motherfuckers.
You said something right after that. Did you not
Yes,
say
he
something
said
right
I-
after?
He
What'd you say
did.
after?
He said hard to say.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
If I were you, I would look up all the answers about religion. Is Zeus
Well,
real?
It may come as, or perhaps not so much as a surprise to you, that many stories from many different religions and mythos from around the world have, well, some more so and some less so, but degrees of truth to them. And there are some
Right.
things that people shouldn't know.
Mm-hmm.
Makes
But-
sense. Grace makes many things possible.
Yes, you do. Anyway,
Oh
Gee, thanks.
In terms of
Okay.
but in terms of information that you all should know, actually. In the last week, I've been digging around in the psychic gestalt, and it's difficult finding information about Under Heaven, but I was able to piece together some stuff. They have some method, unknown as to how, of redacting information from the psychic gestalt. It is impossible to access. If ever I try to ask a question pertinent to it, instead, their symbol just shows up on the computer. But
Huh.
I was able to acquire a list of topics that they are redacting. We may not know exactly what information they're trying to conceal, but in knowing the kinds of information that they are trying to conceal, we can discern their motivations, I suppose. So, in terms of things that they have wanted to block from outside view, they're of course their members, any sins that might be under their control, their plans, and their methods. In particular, how do they keep this information away from other people looking through the psychic sea? What the fuck was that?
Did you all hear that?
Yes. You all heard that.
Okay.
The fuck?
Well, looks like we'll have to cut this short. More
Let's
questions
get
for
this
you,
in.
Eden? Know how to use a gun?
I'm a rather terrible shot, actually.
Would you like one?
Sure. No, I think it's better you save your supplies for yourself and the others.
There's an additional matter in particular that I would like to finish before we move on. This one other topic that apparently seems to be of interest to Under Heaven is the spindle.
Mm-hmm.
Eden's
What?
face kind of drops a little bit at that.
The what?
What? Uh-huh. Is that like a sin or something?
No. It's unclear exactly what it is. But to my understanding, the spindle was under close observation by CAIN for a significant period of time. But very recently, information about the spindle became redacted by Under Heaven.
Okay.
That is rather
Thanks.
weird. That is
What?
weird. Wait, hold on. What does it do exactly?
It has some measure of control over time.
And space and causality.
Yes.
Yes.
Whatever
Huh.
Under Heaven's designs are concern the spindle. Not sure how, but they do.
That's
worrying.
kind of concerning.
And you said you weren't able to find any information on any of the membership of Under Heaven.
No.
That's a lie. You did.
Is
You
it?
know Luvis. Yeah, you know Luvis is new.
No, okay, wait. Me, the player, forgot.
Yeah, yeah.
Me, the
yeah.
player, forgot. Well, there is one thing. Through asking the Lich King, currently back in its small puppeted form, I was able to extract a name. The Lich King's previous binder. Someone by the name of Luvis.
What?
Weird.
His frown
Just another
deepens
person.
slightly. Indeed. All right. Well, we should be headed off.
Mhm.
All right. So, I think we're ready to go. What was our next thing, next room we had to go to?
From what you remember, on this door, there was 2 locks, which were labeled Mother's Lock and Father's Lock. Presumably, the keys to those would be in Father's room and Mother's room, which you needed the medical reports to gain access to.
Did we get the sense that doors unlocked elsewhere in the house after V3 read it, the information, or?
Not specifically.
Okay.
Didn't we try to open one of those rooms and there's like a mass of flesh in there?
What would we do then? Is that what you're asking? If we opened it and there's a wall of flesh?
Oh no, this is just asking.
No.
I was trying to recall our
Jake
memories.
asking.
Yeah, Isamu opened like Father's room, and there was like a thing.
Father's study.
Father's
and there was
study.
Oh, yeah, there was the guy in there, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
The weird
Yeah.
flesh guy. I thought you meant like opening it and then there's just like fucking Terraria wall.
Oh my god. No.
That-
No.
I'd
That's the
cry.
first thing I thought of too.
Yeah.
Did we build a hell floor or not?
Well, I'm sure Isamu can blast through whatever we find. Let's go check. He'll head out and go check
Fancy.
this door first. Because it was the
Great.
thing with the locks. Anything change?
You check that door. No, nothing has changed. There's still the 2 locks on it labeled Mother's Lock and Father's Lock.
Jake, don't stand right
As
there.
you all walk through the hallways, something about your attention is more drawn towards all the taxidermied figures littered throughout. They feel more present.
Oh great. Are they gonna come alive later, and we're gonna have
Weeping
to fight
angels?
Them? Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
Yeah.
Could Isamu just try to stomp one out?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Taxidermy?
Totally. How
Dead
do you
Space Leg.
how do you do so?
Wait,
Just
can
like,
Jake
if
stop
there's-
him?
If there's one laying on the ground or
Yeah.
something, he's just gonna like drive his heel
No,
into
they're
his
all
head.
standing.
Oh, they're all standing.
Um,
Oh.
Yeah, they're all standing in various poses of what looks like they're about to get killed.
Then he's just gonna
Hmm.
push one over and try to stomp on its head.
Hey!
Jake, do you try to stop him?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see Isamu walking towards one of them, and you run up to him.
What?
You shouldn't knock it off.
What?
Hasn't anyone ever told you to respect the dead?
Well, clearly, they're already disrespected enough.
Okay, well they don't need any more.
Regardless
from you.
of respect for them or not, we don't know if doing something like that would aggravate the sin, Isamu.
This is
She said we
basically
can
the
fight
Sin's
whatever we
artwork.
want.
No, well, this is like their artwork. Imagine someone came into your house and started, I don't know, ripping up your drawings.
I don't draw.
Great.
Just try to think about it. What do you like? I don't know. Imagine someone came up and smashed all your cigarettes.
That would be kind of annoying.
Isamu, have basic fucking empathy challenge. Impossible.
Impossible.
Not saying I don't like this. I like the Sin or something. It's just we'd rather not piss something like that off too soon.
Could come to life, try to rip our throats out like a horror movie.
Then we shoot it.
Why not just break it now?
Well, actually, on that note, can looking at one of these taxidermied former exorcists, like, would I be able
They're
to?
not all former exorcists.
Oh.
There's maybe only out of the maybe 1 to 2 dozen figures in this hallway, maybe about 3 of them wear CAIN uniforms.
Okay. Well, I mean, just any of them. Like,
Yes.
looking into their eyes and
Uh-huh.
rolling psyche, do I get the sense that there's anything in there?
Make me a check for that.
Like any presence?
Mm-hmm.
that's a failure.
You walk up and you look at their figures. They are surprisingly well preserved. At least they look like it. They almost look like full recreations of whoever these victims were. The only thing that really gives it away is there are most of them are wearing clothes that cover the arms and rest of the body, but there are visible stitches along the entirety of the neck, and those that aren't wearing long sleeves have stitches around the arms as well. But the other thing that gives them away is that all of their eyes are simply just black orbs. You walk up and you attempt to inspect, and there is something there. It's not entirely dead, but it's not something that would give it life or give it any semblance of animation. It's something tied to who these people were, but with your role you can't quite figure out what.
I get the sense that these things are not entirely inert. I don't think they're about to come to life, but be on guard.
Maybe like cameras watching us.
You stay close to me, okay?
Okay.
What's behind door number 2?
You're opening.
Or
that
this
door.
was the dad door, right?
Yes, this is Father's study.
I don't want to go back. And nothing changed on this door, right? On the one that
No.
we checked over here. Okay. Yeah, we don't want to go back. Well, maybe we do want to go back in there, but no, we should check the other things first. So, over here. This door.
That
What's this door?
is the trophy room. It is locked. That is where you need to go to get the key to the basement.
Okay, this door's locked. This door's got evil dad.
Where was the
wasn't this
where was
door?
the mother's room?
Did we not have to go to the? It was
Mother's
in the
room
room.
and Father's room was over
here.
here, in the room where you spoke with Lillian.
Oh.
Oh.
And that's where we gotta go.
To get
Yes,
the keys to
Presumably,
this room.
She told you that you would get access to those rooms once you found her medical records.
And we did, so let's take a look.
Yes. You go back in?
Yep.
How's the floor?
You
Still
enter.
rotted?
The floor is fine now.
Oh,
There's
okay.
seemingly no sign of the rot on the ground. However, Lillian is still standing there, head down. However, as you all walk in, she raises her left arm, and you all hear the flick of locks as, seemingly, these doors unlock.
Oh shit.
Cool. What's the door that Hyperion is standing in front of right now?
Mother's room.
Okay. He turns to Eden and is like, well, should I open it?
Gives a nod.
Okay. Hyperion is gonna sidestep and open the door.
Okay, you swing it open. It groans as the door opens, and as it opens, you see inside the same kind of hulking figure,
Oh,
mass
boy.
of flesh, faced away from you, seemingly hunched over a desk, very broken down. It's muttering something to itself.
What does it say?
Probably have to get a little bit closer to hear.
Or
I'm doing that.
Or
Okay.
I can
Or-
I can cantrip Hunter Spirit and have the Lich King with super hearing just hear it from a distance.
This is true, yes.
And so that's exactly what I'll do.
Indeed. You activate Hunter's Spirit, and are you just accessing the audio abilities?
Yeah, for right now.
Okay. You enter that state, with the defined hearing, you hear the creature muttering, "Never be able to get that back. This damn girl has cost us so much money. It's only better that she goes to the sanitarium. She'll have much more of at least something of a life if she remains it there. I wish this didn't have to happen, but it's the only way for her." And continues to just seemingly mutter things of that ilk over and over.
Hyperion just relays whatever he just heard over to the rest of them.
So what do we need from there?
Yeah.
Yes, the key.
Let's have then instead of audio, video. Any keys? Any keys
Yes.
in sight?
You enter into the audio, or the visual range of Hunter Spirit, and you get that same thermal signature everywhere, blinding your.
Well, I wasn't checking thermal spectrum.
Oh, you weren't? It was just the visual.
Yeah.
In that case, do you have him go in there to look around?
I guess so. If that's the only way.
Well, from just a scan of outside the doorway, there's no sign of a key.
Okay.
Yeah, if you do want him to go in and you want him to be quiet about it, please roll a check for that.
Okay.
Be out of the way of the door.
Oh, yeah.
Can I argue sleuth, aka investigation?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. In that case, I get 3D.
I gotta be careful.
And that's a 6.
6. Very
Damn.
nice.
Hyperion would have like the Lich King as it flies, basically like go up onto the ceiling and crawl around on the ceiling. It's just as far away as possible.
Yes. Yeah, you have him enter the room, going up onto the ceiling, and have him do a visual scan of the room. Looking around, you see the kind of old, battered wardrobes to the left and right of the immediate entrance. There's a bed in the left corner of the room, and you see the desk sitting here that this figure is working over. There are old, rotted, and stained papers scattering it, and the woman seems to be miming the motion of writing on a page, but she is holding nothing and just scratching repeatedly into the desk. You look around, and maybe 6 inches from where she is scratching at the desk lies a key with the same symbol on it as the lock.
Aha. It's right in front of her?
Right in front of her.
Okay.
6 inches to her right.
Hyperion comes back into his body and says to the people around him, "The key's right in front of her."
So what do we do? Pop her in the head and grab it?
Don't hit her.
Do I get the sense that the Lich King could, in this form, pick anything up, like small things?
Something like a key? You might be able to.
He says it's possible I could have the Lich King dart in and grab it.
Okay. And if that goes wrong?
Then I guess we fight.
Okay, I'll line up a shot on it. Just so we have the advantage.
Why is Eden on the other side of the room?
Because he's had 2 fucking injuries. he can support from afar.
That's
his whole combat plan now is just if we get into a fight, he'll shout at you guys for authority helping.
Do you want to see if...
Okay.
She did say us fighting the parents wouldn't result in us fighting,
No.
right?
No. However, I will say, Eden, as you did cross the other side of the room, her head is still bowed, but it tracks you as you walk over there. Her face, or her hair is completely obscuring her face, but her head follows you.
Kind of want to talk to her, but I don't want to derail the rest of the shit. So he's gonna
Get to that.
stand it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let them do their business.
Then
Natan, if I line up a shot here like beforehand and anything goes wrong, what is that still risky, or could I take this for free if anything started, like preparing an action?
I'd say you could take it for free.
Okay, cool.
Oh, very nice.
Grace will be there in position, having a shot lined up on it.
Alrighty. So, is the Lich King going to attempt to extract the key from this desk?
Yes.
Okay. This will require another roll, but you're not able to use investigation on this one. This one would be probably one of the more physically related skills for staying quiet.
Covert, maybe? Yeah.
Probably covert.
Oh god, please not covert.
Hyperion
has 0D in covert.
You can attempt to make an appeal to me of why something else might work, but that is very clearly the one.
I could give you an extra dice.
Well, how would you help?
I have precognition.
That's fair.
This is true.
Okay. So could we, if I roll covert on 0D, but Jake is giving me precognition, and then I think because of the Lich King being a tiny zippy little guy, any benefits over if it was, because Hyperion is rolling 0D, but like the Lich King is presumably a bit better at it in this form than Hyperion would be.
I would say he could get 1 dice for that, for being a small form. Okay,
so then 2D. We can get 2D with with Jake's precognition and the Lich King form.
What does precognition say then?
Let me double check.
I'd also like to set up Grace with authority if I can. If I can try to do the setup real
quick. You're about to take a course of action, you can flashback. Make an action roll to play out the scene in the past where you had a vision of the present moment. This cannot completely alter the established facts of the present. If you can't have knocked someone out in the past if you just finished having a conversation with them in the present. So, but you could change the situation or alter present details. For example, you could set up yourself for an ally. For example, you could have made preparations for the current moment. Okay, I see. So, let's make the roll, and then depending on what happens, I'll describe what Jake sees, and then what the rest of you all see.
Okay, here goes.
So, go ahead.
Fuck.
Yikes.
Alright.
Might I set up Grace with authority before this goes off? To give her
have
the
3D.
Yeah, you...
I give you an advantage dice.
Well, there's...
Well,
this is the way the
don't use
system
a
works.
psychic person.
I don't have to. I can just use
Oh, you don't?
authority for the setup.
I have 3D already.
Can I still
It's
have the Lich
advantage
King
dice.
snatch
So
the key,
you
but
have
the mother
your-
notices?
Oh, yeah, I forgot. The max is 6.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, the max is 6. Shout out that one commenter. Who,
Shout out that one comment.
Yeah,
corrected
Blarg,
us on
I
that.
believe
Let's
it
go.
was Blarg blah blah. Thank you.
That sounds
I
right.
remember that.
Hard name.
Thank you. Anyways. Yes, Eden, you prep Grace for the shot. Hyperion,
to
you send the
roll
Lich
for it.
King in. Oh, you do? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I have to roll to see if I get it. It's 3D.
Oh,
There you go.
Damn.
You get an
there
extra
you go.
dice.
okay. Hyperion, you send the Lich King in. Are you sending him through the ceiling again, or
Yes,
along the
over
floor?
and
Or
in
you-
from the ceiling.
Okay, sounds good.
Yes.
He floats up to the top of the ceiling and crawls atop it. There are each little ping of his armor along the top is painfully loud as he begins to crawl across. Going across the top to the middle of the room, then finally over to the back of the room where he resides atop the desk. You wince as he stops. Just the fairest sound of his armored claws dragging across the wooden roof. He begins to descend down out of eyesight, seemingly, of Mother. Crawling down, continuing to make little sounds as he does so. Do you think he would crawl down the wall and then up the desk?
I don't know if he would like keep crawling, or if at some point once he crawls down the far wall and is at eye level with the keys, if he just
Oh, I see. What do you think he would do?
I think he would do like just try and just speed blitz, because
I see.
Hyperion doesn't he hears the clink clink clank clank of the Lich King's armor. It's like this. I can't slowly approach this.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
He crawls down to the wall. He's level with the key now. You hold your breath as he begins to make his move. Suddenly, the mom's head turns immediately towards the Lich King. He bolts towards the key, grabbing it. The mother turns and begins to make for the door when there's an explosion of splinters, wood, and stone as the back half of this room is completely annihilated as a few large feathers drift down to the ground. The Lich King exits to the doorway with the key, and Lillian is just looking. You can't see her face, but you can tell the radiant hatred that is emanating off of her as the back half of that room is annihilated.
Towards who? The room? Or
the room, yes.
Okay.
Seemingly Mother.
Okay.
So she's just gone.
Yes, that the back of the room is completely gone, and seemingly that's where the wall of the manors are, but it is just black void beyond that.
Okay. As the Lich King deposits the key in Hyperion's hands, you, V3 standing next to Hyperion, would see a bead of sweat trickling down Hyperion's face.
He doesn't actually laugh, but internally he kind of chuckles at that. Seeing him stressed.
Shit. Didn't even need to shoot it.
Key acquired.
One less problem.
Great.
So,
wow.
Okay. Next key.
Father's room, presumably.
I guess so.
Are we all
Where
moving
was
the door?
Father's? Was it not down here? Wait, where was it?
I think it was right here, wasn't it?
Oh.
Father's room?
Sorry, yes, it's this there's no door there on the map, but there is in
Okay. I thought it meant like father's study, and I was like, that's all the way over here.
No, yes.
No,
Father's
it's
room
different
is
thing.
that door.
Here, where's the door at?
Right next to
right
it, right?
here. Yes.
Okay, just for. There we go.
Yep.
Improvisation, just so we don't forget where it is.
Gotcha.
Are you guys opening?
Well, I was gonna say before we do that really quick, is there any way that I would like to the thing I did in the other room? I want to do like the scanning of the history of the room again on this one right here since the thing's gone.
Okay. You attempt to do so. You place your hand to the wood and begin to read the memories of it, and half of them are just deleted. It seems that when Carrion came through this room and erased the hulking mass of Mother, it seemingly deleted the rest of the room as well. Or the other half of the room as well. And you can see, just looking in, it's just like, it's broken splinters and pieces of wood, and then it leads to just void back. You get the sense of what the wardrobes are used for, the bit of floor and carpet that you can see, but nothing past that.
this is out of characters. I think that I need to scan this shit before we actually find anything to get a better idea of what's really the history of it, I think. Because stuff like this keeps on happening, then, well. So in that case, I'll let Isamu open the door, but I want to scan when we get in there. Right.
Do you open the door, Isamu? Okay, it creaks open the same as the previous ones did. And you see inside, seemingly a bit of a larger bedroom, but vacant, as far as you can tell. A very large desk on the wall over here, a trunk shoved up to the side here, and a large bed over here with a nightstand next to it.
Okay.
All right. V will go to the middle of the room, or as much as he can go to the middle, put his hand on the ground, and do what he did before.
Okay, you do so. The reading the essence of the objects in the room radiates from you, and you begin to grasp a sense of the history of this room. A room belonging to whatever these objects served was very consistently stressed, downtrodden, and in a very, very rough shape. Mm-hmm. There was a lot of care at one point, and then seemingly it began to degrade. And it all coalesces in the owner of this room standing, or cowering back in the corner as the large hulking figure of a bird came to end his existence.
Jesus. Before I say anything or do anything else, I noticed this thing right here. The thing to the left of V. There we go. This thing right here. What is that anything specific, or is that like?
It's a small light. It's a small light hanging off of this.
Okay.
Thing.
Gotcha. I thought it was like a handle to something, and I thought like we'd open that, and then this part that got blacked out would then turn into a different room or something like that.
Not quite.
All right. I'll just tell back to everybody. Yeah, it looks fine. Just come in.
Keep your voice down.
Do you see a key?
My bad. No, not from my scan. I kind of just gathered some of the history and some stuff that happened in here. Seems that bird came through here and killed some people.
Well, that was obvious.
Well, I'm just okay.
I mean, I guess Hyperion comes in and does an actual sweep of the room. Any physical keys?
Okay.
Anywhere.
You can certainly make a roll in an attempt to find that.
A 5.
5. Very well. Let me see here real quick. Okay, yeah. You begin to scan through the room, looking along the ground underneath the carpets and around the bed, on the nightstand beside the bed, and eventually you get over to the desk. And you begin to search through that, and it's a very standard affair of what you would usually find in a desk like this. However, tucked into the corner is a small picture frame of seemingly a man and a woman standing behind a seemingly happy-looking girl, although you can't really tell much about the man and the woman as the picture has been cut off at neck level with them. And just underneath that picture is a key matching the symbol of the father's lock.
Hyperion looks at the photo. Grace, who's standing next to Hyperion, might see just the slightest bit of a frown. And then he picks up the key.
Okay, then. Let's get moving.
Yeah, Hyperion exits the room, now carrying both keys. He looks over to Lillian, and he Any reaction from now having acquired both keys?
Her head raises, looking up to you. You can't see her face as her hair completely obscures it, but she seemingly just looks at you, not saying anything yet.
Very well. Hyperion will exit the room.
As you all begin to exit, her head turns to Isamu and just lingers on him.
Take a picture, it'll last longer.
Just looks at you.
Isamu carries on.
All right.
Right. Okay. Which one was the room with the double locks again? Sorry.
This one, I think.
You're good. It is that door.
This is the trophy room, or
no? This is this has a nameplate on it that has been scratched out.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Before anything, Hyperion puts his ear to the door. Sound like anything horrible on the other side of that door?
Go ahead and give me a roll to attempt to see.
Okay, I'm gonna say surveillance. Survey.
Investigation sounds fine, right?
Well, yeah, either one. I have 2D in both. So.
Yeah.
6.
Nice.
6.
Okay.
Very nice. Throughout the entirety of the time that you have been in this building, it has not been quiet. There has been either little sounds of the house settling, unsettling sounds of something far off, dragging, scraping against the wood, the sounds of what you would expect from a manor this derelict and run down. As you press your ear up to the door, it is dead silent on the other end. There is no sound of anything behind it.
Nothing. Can't hear anything from back there. Absolutely nothing.
Okay. Would you
Hyperion
like to
will.
take point? Would you like to take point, or do you want it to be me?
Well, I've got the keys, so I guess I'll do it.
I'll have your back.
He nods. He takes the mother's key and unlocks the mother's lock.
You do so, and when you do, there is a heavy thud as the lock unclicks from place.
Okay. He takes the father's key and unlocks the father's lock.
The same resounding thud happens as you unlock that one.
Has the nameplate changed?
No.
Okay.
It is still scratched out.
All right. Then he goes for the handle and same opens from the side maneuver.
Okay. You open it. And as you do so, we are going to cut to a bit of an early break because I need to collect some things.
Okay.
beforehand. So,
Very well.
Did another
How many
Pathfinder-
bombs are in this room?
I gotta back up. I gotta back up in case the fucking bomb goes off.
Hey, Egan, how about you lead?
Yeah, how about the guy with 2 injuries lead?
Yeah, that seems smart and reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
He's from that episode of SpongeBob where they go around like
Don't
giving
dig
people
on the corner.
chocolates.
As far as possible.
Sorry, what were we saying, Flub?
You guys got it.
Do you remember that episode of SpongeBob where they go around giving people chocolates and that guy talks about having glass bones? Like that whole cast he's in. Eden's gonna be in that by the end of this.
Oh, yeah.
Glass bones and
No,
paper
he's gonna
skin.
look like that fucking grandma.
Yeah.
Chocolate.
Yeah, chocolate.
What?
I don't know when they
What are,
invented it.
what are we going
That's us when we lose all of our limbs in this session.
Yeah. What are we going to do if Eden dies, though? Because Eden can't even overflow to heal injuries.
He dies. He
Like,
just dies.
He's just gone.
You dead. Unless
Probably
one
the end of the world,
ability
maybe.
that says instead of instant death, you can blank or something like that. Then you just kind of cook.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. Instead of instant death, it is suffer sin overflow to not die, but he can't sin overflow.
Well, no,
Yes.
this is mostly homebrew that I found, but there are some things where it's like, oh, instead of instant death, you can just like, hold on, let me find the.
Just
Right.
not.
Yeah, I ain't got any of it.
You should take you should pick up the it's nothing agenda item in the future. It's a funny one.
It is funny. Just die on the fucking third.
Yeah.
It's nothing. Explodes.
I'll have that one soon enough. Need to fill out my agenda.
Have a building get dropped on you. It's nothing.
This one is one I'm thinking about taking for Jess's game. It's Blossom. It's a homebrew one. Passive. When you or another willing exorcist enters instant death, you may stop the flow of death and place them in a state of stasis. They will not be able to act until the end of the hunt, and you gain 1d3 sin, but they will not die. Only one exorcist may be affected at a time. If taken out of stasis, the exorcist will return to the brink of death. Which is really cool.
It's really cool.
Really cool and very powerful.
Yeah. There's also
if I die, I'm fucked.
Yeah.
If you die, Black is coming out and ending the goddamn world.
It's Gale. It's Gale all over again.
Gale of Waterdeep.
Oh yes, as if Sky needed another reason to hate Gale.
If Isamu dies, I'm playing a healer. That's what I think.
I got a plethora of backups. If its head gets fucking blown.
Sure you do. Are they all Watchpad OCs?
Because we're kind of
only one of them.
We're kind of all like, oh, they're the chosen ones. They're the ones who like the fucking unthought variable or whatever it was called. And
the
then
unknown,
it's like
the unknown variable.
Like, unknown variable. And then one of us dies and it's like, shit, time to fucking Wattpad OC another one in. Hold on, let me make 5 more titles to randomly drop.
Right.
Unica and Android 21 both feel like Wattpad OCs, and it's really funny because they're both really Nova-like characters.
They are literally my character. Like, if I made a fucking Guilty Gear OC or a Dragon Ball OC, it would be that. Just be
the child of the strongest gear and the strongest human that comes from the future and was bad.
Hates her own kind.
Hates her own kind, was bad, is really nice now. Stronger than probably any non-happy chaos living entity, and Asuka. Maybe, probably not Asuka. Fucking has a cool motorcycle.
Don't touch the Guilty Gear power scaling. That's dangerous territory. But live on air.
This is like official CAIN for what we're doing.
Actually, though.
Yeah. We're not untouchables, though, so we're goated.
Well, it's like one untouchable and one exorcist.
I'm pretty sure they're both untouchables.
Are they?
Really?
Yeah, because it's in the untouchable section. It's talking about them.
Right, but like the person not in armor is wearing an exo uniform.
Are they? I didn't know that was just the exo uniform. I thought that was just CAIN uniform in general.
I mean, I guess it could be, but that's what we're all wearing, so I just kind of assume it's the exos.
They could just be CAIN uniform, period.
I suppose.
Could be.
Like, even non-combat units in the military still wear the military uniform. So.
True.
My mom made latte flan, and it's so good, bro. Her first time. So proud of her. So good. It's really hot though, and it's really hot right now. So I'm like kind of sweating a bit though.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna mute so that I can turn on the air conditioning in here for a while.
Good idea.
Jake and Mia are probably the best too, as far as protection abilities go. So he's gonna have to sit behind them.
And we'll be your shield, Eden.
They're the wall.
Get behind me!
Oh my god.
Typical Eden hiding behind others. What a fraud. No,
yeah, he can do nothing, by the way. Like, he's so fucked. He can't use any of his abilities except the Tulpa, which helps with investigation. And I only have 1 psych burst.
I always
Fuck.
imagine the Untouchables looking like the Umbrella operatives from RE2.
Oh yeah. I get
Huh.
that.
I played RE2. I don't remember what you're talking about though.
I
He
sent a
sent them.
picture of them.
Oh, you did. Oh, I was tabbed out. Oh. I can
Yeah, I
see that.
imagined something like
Though,
that too.
Though with the Untouchables, usually they're going against Sins, and even like Traces can fuck them up. So they are armored to the teeth. They're like Warhammer Marines, but like still crumple like paper. It's pretty much just a formality to put them in that much gear.
Mm-hmm. It still looks cool.
Still does look cool.
Love
we
our
saw how
D-class.
Untouchables against Sin goes.
Oh, I can't be too far, otherwise something will fucking snatch me. What do I do?
Okay, get behind us! Like literally, just stand behind us.
Circle around Eden.
I wonder if Kit could use his powers to give you back your palace.
Kit does not give a fuck.
That's
well,
true.
actually, maybe if I die, maybe that's on his list. If Eden gets his head blown schmoove off.
It also could
Be
be
attached.
because currently you're the only force that he can trust to not let Isamu and Hyperion join under heaven.
Oh, true, yeah.
True.
And like he's trusted you with that. So if you're like in any way neutralized, he's like, oh shit, I really don't want this person to die.
No, I don't
like-
think I don't really know if Hyperion is that interested in actually joining under heaven.
I think it's Isamu is.
Yeah, Isamu is. Isamu totally is, but yeah.
And if Hyperion joins under heaven, then he won't be able to rule the world by himself.
Yeah, I'll become a cog in a machine. I don't want that.
Mm-hmm.
It'll just be a thing of like bide your time, overthrow under heaven because they're strong.
Yeah, you could
but,
do
like,
the same thing with
learn-
CAIN.
Yeah, I mean, no, not really, because under heaven is a bunch of individuals. CAIN is like 300-year built-up clandestine oppressor organization. Kind of hard to kill it from the inside.
It's risk reward, right? Because like under heaven has less people and they're weaker, so the potential of what you might be able to gain theoretically is lower. But it'd be easier to overthrow them. CAIN, it'd be significantly harder to overthrow them, but you have way more resources and shit that you can gain from them.
And even with under heaven, you could also just like overthrow under heaven and then use your new like small army to try and overthrow CAIN, because you're probably going to get around the same result trying to overthrow CAIN from the inside, because you know they have a lot more manpower than under heaven. And I think under heaven is very meritocratic. What's the word for like meritocratic? So it's like if you're just stronger, they're not really gonna resist you. But in CAIN, literally, at least like to the Exorcist knowledge, the top 4 are just normal people who don't have exo powers and would just kind of like crumple if an Ardens popped hell in a room. So
they can't stop all of us, guys.
I don't know if that's
true.
It can't be that simple.
Yeah.
Like, 01 might be a human, but like how Kit talked about 01 makes me
scared of him.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you don't need to have physical power to be the strongest person on Earth.
Right, but like that must be some crazy soft power that 01's got.
Yeah.
He has they have 7 virtues and fucking 4 cat something, probably cat 7 or 6 exorcists just on hand that they can just, I mean, maybe not 7 virtues now, but like they can just call up and be like, yeah, you're dealing with this, and they can't really say anything. Hello. So yeah, I'd be pretty scared. I'd be scared of the person who can command the walking nukes too, honestly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are we talking about
01? We're talking about 01.
Authority in general, but yeah, specifically.
Yeah. Or just like Kit going like any sin, like you fear 01, and Kit is like any sin or exorcist is dead if they don't.
Huh.
I'm telling you, 01 is Adam, and he's gonna turn into that hulking mass of flesh.
Wait, that's what he said?
Yes, those were Kit's exact words. Any sin or exorcist is dead if they don't fear.
I like just claiming that any
if 01 is the manifestation of the if 01 is the manifestation of the psychic gestalt, that would be crazy.
01
Like,
is
nice little
humanity.
sip.
O1 is just it's just like fucking that's a kind of a spoiler for P5 and that's kind of recent, so I'm not gonna say that. But it's just
can
like
say that.
fucking it's just like Mementos, but like as one being.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
building all humans.
Like,
Yeah.
so like 01 is a human in that they are all humans. They are human.
Or at the very least, the desires and thoughts of all humans into one being.
That'd be fucking wild.
Here's what I think.
Oh boy,
it's Adam.
we'll have to
Like,
find out.
Adam,
But
So
I'm doing
why is the fruit familiar to Jake and it's from Eden?
I don't
He's
even know, man.
He's Cainable. He's Cainable. He's Cainable. He's Cainable. He's
No, but he
Cainable.
Oh,
could
but
still
then,
be
but what about
Adam.
timeout, guys?
Also,
No.
No, it
correct
can't be because
something-
timeout got
Well,
okayed.
What's up, Sky?
To correct something that Hyperion said earlier, the Garden of Eden did not just have apples. That is the one thing they weren't allowed to eat.
Oh.
Yeah.
it
Garden of
is
Eden still had a
commonly
Yeah.
it is commonly said that apples were the tree or were the fruit that grew on the tree of forbidden knowledge.
Yeah, but
Right.
it's
Yeah, I just got a
still-
little too hungry, guys. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's-
I mean,
But
that may,
forbidden
that's
fruit, that'd be
that is
crazy.
both Hyperion's and my lack of knowledge of the contents
Yeah.
of the
No,
Bible
I
show
get
it.
it. I get
a
it.
whole point of the Bible is it's like you can have anything you want here. It's paradise, just not that. And then it goes into, like,
Paradise has one rule.
And you
Always
broke it.
refuse to listen.
It's a snake's fault.
And so was it?
What?
And
Was
so,
it?
why don't we get back into things here? I believe that everyone is here, so
Aiden, get behind me!
Yeah, I'm hiding behind Jake and Mia. They're like the best walls
It's
of
funny
defense.
because he's so tall. He's towering. Like,
Yeah, Eden
Yeah.
hiding behind the fucking. This is
You
Shaq hiding behind a
You
tree.
sacked
This
Jake
is
on
Shaq
top
hiding
of
behind a
me,
tree.
and now you're just hiding
Right.
behind us.
Yeah, like
all right.
Eden, you're supposed to be hiding behind me. Baka.
Oh my
canon.
God.
that was a canon sentence.
Yes,
Yep, you just
absolutely.
said that. Okay,
Um,
so
yeah. Hyperion
You
opens the
guys.
door from the side.
yes, you enter in, and it is very bright behind the door. A beam of light emanates forth from within the doorway, very similar to the door that you opened that read Lillian's bedroom.
Mm.
Okay. Hyperion, take point. I'll be right behind you.
All right. He's got the Lich King on his hand in case shit pops off. But
Okay,
Hyperion walks into the great white light.
very well then. Give me a moment while I figure out some music real quick. Please talk amongst yourselves.
It's gonna be Dies
still have
Irae, and
boss
Hyperion's
music?
gonna fucking explode. Like,
10 Dracoliches.
And Jigglich.
cat
That's what you
seven,
gotta
ce-
say.
cat 7 centipede. Yeah.
The black site.
The Psychic Sea.
Lich King.
The spindle.
The spindle.
I'm going to open.
It was
tonight.
Dude.
It was really
Under
funny
heaven.
how we have all these jokes about the spindle, but then when Hyperion was like, they have machinations about the spindle, everyone was like, okay.
Who?
Alright.
Yeah, none of them know really.
I mean, most people don't know what it is, so.
Yeah, but Eden knows
Nor
what
do they
it
really
is.
care.
Eden is the one he wanted to know that and have that information be known to. So,
Mm-hmm.
and he knows what.
Mia just in the corner sweating when you mentioned, like, the Garden of Eden being real.
Side eye.
Whoa, that's
Hey.
crazy, guys.
Yeah, Eden was just making on him.
Yeah, we'll just ignore the part where Mia suddenly goes, Adam is long gone, like earlier.
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
Yep.
that was,
Yeah.
I don't know, obvious.
It's just
There's
it's
also-
Goinky Dink. Adam's a common name. It's okay.
also
in the modern
funny-
era.
Because I'm pretty sure there's fucking like 3 people now. Well, actually 4 people who now know that Mia is Eve. Because I think Hyperion
Who?
told V3 and Isamu in their little meeting.
Did
I
you
did.
they?
I don't
thought
think
you
so.
did.
I don't
think
recall
they
it.
did. No, that
Maybe
did
you
not come
confirmed
up.
that Adam and Eve
I don't
were
think that came
real.
up.
No,
I forget.
No, I don't think that did.
Okay.
Maybe I'm thinking of the interaction after.
Yeah, you can tell Jake anything, don't you know?
Gulp.
So, you
Maybe
all
later.
enter in to this room.
Also, is everyone falling behind?
And
Is it just me and Hyperion?
is everyone following
Mm.
behind?
I don't like
Yes,
it.
in the
I
very
don't like
back.
this.
I
I don't like this music at
guess
all. I don't
I'll
like
go
it.
wherever Jake goes, I guess.
You enter the room, and as all of you file in, you see the same pristine, very clean bedroom that you did when you entered the room labeled Lillian's bedroom. The same as it was before it all faded and rotted away. But this time, as you enter, there is a small girl on the other side of the room. She is sitting down at a desk, seemingly made for her size, and she seems to be happily scribbling at a page in front of her. She has long but well-kept black hair and a very beautiful white dress on. She happily scribbles away at some drawing in front of her. What do you all do?
Hyperion's gonna do the same thing that he did in the room that was a fake bedroom and try to see if this is also fake.
Yes, go ahead and make a check for me for that.
That was a psyche last time to try and see if this was like a veil of some sort, so I'm gonna do the same thing.
Yes.
And fail.
It is difficult to tell because what you see currently feels extremely genuine. Maybe not real, but certainly sincere.
This doesn't make sense. I can't... My senses are telling me this is real, but it doesn't make sense.
Jake
It's
looks
whatever.
over at V.
At V?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Do you think you could do that thing you did? Like from
oh,
earlier?
yeah, for sure. He's gonna. Also, Nathan, I was gonna say we can't see what it is on Roll 20. Is the room just all black or?
Oh, we'll get there.
Oh.
If he is going to attempt to walk in.
Theater of the mind.
Well, you guys have already walked in.
No, yeah, we have walked in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
okay, sorry, I was just confused.
Yeah, just imagine.
So I'm in there.
Yes.
Puts hand on the ground, scans.
You scan, and you realize that you don't need to. Because whatever information you are about to glean from the memories of this room is already being played out in front of you all.
Oh.
As you all look around, taking in the beautiful scenery of this room, beautiful golden hour light shining through white curtains that create a rather ethereal feel to the room. The girl scribbles continuously on the page and then stops and jerks a little bit and begins to seize up, falling from her chair, the pencil scattering the chair, clattering to the ground behind her. It is silent as the door from where you all entered swings open and two concerned-looking parents rush in and kneel down to her. The scene begins to change around you. Time seems to pass. You're still in the same room. Beautiful bedroom, canopy over the bed, but the girl is lying in it. A little frailer than before, but still happy. She sits there, kind of idly sitting there, just looking at the room around. The door opens, and a woman enters, although she is seemingly around the same age as the girl at this point. But you can tell that this is the woman that you saw at the beginning When you entered in the CAIN uniform, her face partially rotted, but this is a younger version of her. Maybe by about 9 or so years. She rushes in and sits down on a chair next to the bed and says, "Oh my gosh, Lily, I'm so glad you're all right. I heard what happened the other day. Are you feeling okay? Is everything all right?" Lillian turns to her and says, Um, yes, I'm okay, Sasha. I'm glad that you came. The doctors had a look at me and they said that I should be, good to go, with just a few more days of rest, so I should be back to school, in no time. Sasha, leans in and hugs her and says, "Oh, that's wonderful. I was getting really worried for a moment. It was, gets very lonely at school without you there, so, just make it back when you can, yeah?" Lillian nods. The scene shifts further. More time passes. Lillian remains in her bed looking more frail, more malnourished, a little bit more pale, and just remains in this scene for a little bit. Is there anything you all want to do while you witness this?
Is there a chair I could sit in while watching all this?
There is.
I'm gonna sit down, and V is going to be very pensively looking at what's going on around him.
I see. Anyone else?
Yeah, Jake is just gonna stand next to V. We can't touch these guys, can we?
You can certainly try.
Well, okay. Well, Jake goes in for a little shoulder pat.
You do so. And you feel the same sensation as when you touched the figure at the beginning when you entered, the woman in the CAIN uniform with her face rotting. Not entirely there. You touch something, but it is cold and feels off. As you touch her, she does not seem to notice.
Hyperion is just watching from the corner of the room with a rather inscrutable expression.
The scene begins to shift yet again. The room changes from this bedroom to seemingly a medical office. A doctor in a white lab coat speaks to two concerned individuals, Mr. and Mrs. Blackworth. He says, "I'm sorry, but we're not exactly sure what it is. We would have been able to get a diagnosis down in time, but the symptoms are simply too, frankly, illogical for what is going on. We'll need to keep her in intensive care for a little bit longer." You're unable to get a read on the parents' reactions before the scene shifts yet again. A very similar composition to how the bedroom you previously were in, but now it is a medical room with a bedroom. One that Lillian will learn to get very familiar with. She sits here, a few IV bags and general medical equipment hooked up to her, and she wears an expression of content. Seems this moment is when it really dawns on her that she will probably be spending a very, very long time, maybe as much as she has, in this hospital room. The scene begins to shift again. You are shown rapid scenes of a blur of different operations. Bloody operating tables, stained scalpels, medical equipment beeping, a torrent of surgical operations presents itself in front of you as you watch as slowly this small girl, as she said before, is treated less and less like a patient and more like something to be studied. This disease is something that they never have encountered before, and these doctors seem more interested in figuring out what it is than accommodating for her. The scene switches back to the medical bedroom. There is much more medical equipment hooked up to her than there was previously. She lays completely flat in the bed with a ventilator covering her mouth, various machines beeping. The door opens again, and the woman from before, Sasha, enters. Lillian is seemingly asleep right now. But as she enters, you get a good look at her now, and it causes you to get a good look at Lillian as well. Years have passed since this point. It's been maybe 6, 7, maybe 8 or 9 years that she has been in this hospital. Sasha walks up to the bed and just looks down with a very remorseful expression. She sits down next to the bed and holds Lillian's hand, covered in various bits of medical equipment. She whispers something to Lillian that you all are not allowed to hear. And then she gets up and leaves. The scene shifts yet again. A few more months pass by. Lillian is conscious at this point, but she is very, very distant. The door opens and Sasha walks in yet again. This time, she is wearing a uniform that you all are innately familiar with. The CAIN logo attached to her breast pocket. She walks in and sits down next to Lillian and says, hey Lily, I'm sorry I wasn't able to tell you sooner, but I've been, a little busy recently. You see, I've been, recruited to, this organization. They're pretty cool, all things considered, but, something, happened to me, and they told me that I have to go work for them now. They said that it's pretty, dangerous. And I'm not saying that I'm gonna leave you or anything, that I won't continue to keep visiting, but, just, if I'm not back, 4 months from now, then, I'm not sure if I'll be back, but I don't think that there's a likelihood of that happening. Just a formality that I felt like I should, tell you. But, I'll be visiting a little less frequently now. I won't be able to visit the same as much as I did when we were kids, but, I'll be around. Okay, Lily? And Lillian, it's very difficult for her to move because of the amount of machines strapped to her. But her eyes do look towards Sasha and just look very concerned. But she musters all of the strength that she has and manages a nod to Sasha. Sasha gingerly takes her hand and offers as much support as she can in the small bit of time she's allotted to see Lillian, and she is now a part of CAIN's ranks. 4 months pass. The scene changes. Lillian wakes up on the day that Sasha said that she would hopefully be back by, and that if she wasn't, then she wasn't ever going to come back. The realization dawns on her. Lillian always liked watching birds from the window. It was some of the only form of entertainment that she could find to pass the time for herself, as the window lied directly in front of her. For whatever reason, there was always a flock of vultures that seemed to circle around the hospital rather frequently. To other patients, they may have been unnerving, but to her, they offered an odd sense of comfort. She always liked to watch them. And on the day when she knew that Sasha wasn't going to be coming back, that she had been killed as a part of CAIN's meat grinder, she summoned all of the strength that she had within her and more, all of the emotion and frustration that she had felt at the lack of control that she had, that this illness had afflicted her with, and she dragged herself out of that bed, ripping the needles and equipment out of her as she dragged herself across the floor, bleeding from her mouth. She dragged herself to the window, crawled up in front of it, and she let the birds catch her as she fell. That was when the sin manifested. And that was when she began her rampage over the course of the next decade. But you all find yourself in this room, this dry, fluorescent, dead medical ward in the Schofield Sanitarium, the bloodstains leading from the hospital bed to the window. And the scene begins to fade. Fade slowly to that bedroom that you found that little girl in. Continues to fade, and you see that it is not the pristine, lovely room that it was before. Instead, sheets, white sheets, are completely draped over every single piece of furniture inside, completely neglected, shoved away into a corner, and hidden from whoever resided here previously. This is the room that you all now find yourselves in.
Jake is crying.
Me is also crying.
Isamu's like scowling.
Unfortunately, not an uncommon story.
V's gonna try to give the two of them a big old hug, Mia and Jake.
Oh.
Hyperion was, whenever they were showing the scenes of Lillian talking to, or Sasha talking to Lillian, was in something of a sneer. But specifically at that moment when Lillian crawled her way over to the window and, as you said, let the birds catch her, his expression changes to something resembling empathy.
As you all,
yeah. So you also wanted to be free, huh?
Now, I suppose, is a time to bring it up, but the law of blasphemy in him is currently not liking what he's about to say, but it technically isn't against the rules to say it.
Okay.
Sins. It's not typically taught at CAIN. It's something you might have only heard in a hushed whisper. But sins can be spared. The sin will return to the psychic gestalt, and the person who summoned them remains. We might be able to heal her better than any mundane doctor could. Not CAIN, but I know some people.
As you all sit in that room and broach that idea, a voice rings out from the man and says, "And now you know what I have had to go through. You know the rage that spawned me. This love that people are allowed to share between each other was kept from me. There were two things that I desired to kill above all else, what he told me to kill. Those that are a part of the organization that did this to me needed to die, and those who had the close bonds of friendship that I was not allowed to have, that was stolen from me by this organization, they needed to die. So now, I invite you to find the key in this room, retrieve the key from the trophy room, and find me in the palace below. Hopefully we can, at least one of us can release us from this living hell."
Jake kind of pries himself away from V's hug as he listens to Eden and Lillian's words, and he wipes away his tears. Eden, that's a really nice idea, but don't get me wrong. We're gonna exorcise the hell out of this fucking sin. I won't. I know what it's done.
All it did was try to live.
Isamu, Jake has something of a personal vested interest in this sin. And I agree. I merely wanted that fact to be known. If you think that this sin deserves execution, which it very well might, I will support you. You should take the lead on it when the time comes.
It just wants to be free.
And in that freedom, maybe you should hear this too, Hyperion. This sin killed Ian Ingram.
And you're not a killer? What do you think happened to the president of this organization we first met at? What do you think happened to whatever spawned the Lord? What do you think happened to the girl V took a photo with? They're in the ground due to our interference. Don't act like you're above anything here. We're all monsters fated to go in the ground.
Wait a minute. You said
Yes.
This sin killed the...
Yes! Isamu, don't act like you're all caring or whatever you're trying to do right now, you're the one taking the high ground here. Hyperion, you know more than anything the pain she's inflicted. Don't, just because she's had some... I won't be blinded by this sob story. He scrubs his face until he's red. I'm gonna kill her.
Indeed.
Wait.
How's Hyperion look?
No, this sin killed Ian. The original Ian?
Yes.
Wait. And that means that
she's the reason you're here.
As you
by proxy.
As you complete that thought, I'm gonna turn off noise suppression because this might not work without it.
Oh.
Oh no, he's about to lose this shit.
No, none of you hear this, but there's a voice that rings out in the back, the deep, dark recesses of Hyperion's mind.
She is the reason why we are trapped here.
Oh.
Damn.
And
Jake.
Hyperion doesn't immediately respond, and he just kind of freezes.
Catatonic.
Yeah, he's like he starts looking for this key, but like his face is just unresponsive.
Jake, as you see Hyperion go into this state, there is a weight in your jacket pocket that wasn't there before.
I checked that out, because what?
You produced a small key.
Oh.
Huh.
With a symbol of a trophy on it. Hyperion.
Yeah?
Your glove, which you currently have Ian in, you feel it pulse slightly on your hand.
He is slightly snapped out of his stupor as he just turns and stares at the glove. His hands are trembling as he's looking at it. Does Ian attempt to communicate with him?
Not specifically. It just simply moved, shifted.
Did Jake pull out the key?
Yeah.
Hyperion's gonna attempt to grab it from you.
Yeah.
Okay. Jake will let him have it, I suppose.
And as after he takes it, he turns and he bounds down the hallway over towards the trophy room.
Absolutely.
Time for revenge.
Jake's gonna follow straight after. Yes. Not even bothering to look back at me. Sorry, Mia.
He wants to see the anger take them.
Hey.
Oh boy.
Very good.
He hands still shaking. He attempts to take this key and slide it into the lock of this room.
It takes you more attempts than you would like it to. However, you do fit the key into the lock and the door clicks open.
Hyperion almost half falls into the room as he opens it.
Yes. You stumble in. The room is littered with more more taxidermies, but more seemingly intentionally posed, placed, scattered about. But neither Jake or Hyperion notice that. As there is one trophy specifically on the mantle above the fireplace.
Oh boy.
You all see
Oh my god.
the torso of someone looking vaguely like Hyperion extending from atop the fireplace, arms splayed out to the side, head bowed, scars, stitches adorning the figure of Ian Ingram. If you all would direct your attention to the roll 20 for a bit of a visual.
Frankly,
That's
you
frankly
were
not something I've ever seen it.
Oh my god.
His tongue lolls out of his mouth, and hanging stapled into it is a key.
Holy shit.
Jake saw it, but Hyperion, it ate him alive. It brought you into this world violently. And now you too have to take it out in kind.
Hyperion slowly walks towards this mutilated corpse.
The glove twitches.
Hyperion almost is like forces his gloved hand to go out and grab the key.
Before you do that, it twitches again and again, more violently. Your hand shifts in a direction you were not meaning it to. It's almost as if someone is banging on the glass of an enclosure violently, horrifically. Polaris, please roll 0D. This is a hard roll.
Oh,
0D on a hard
Double
roll.
six.
Double six, yeah,
never
yeah.
been so easy.
Double six. No big deal. No big deal.
Like 2 net
I mean,
Hey!
that was much closer than I thought it would be.
Lucky you.
That was rather close.
If only it was one.
However, Hyperion, as you go to reach for the key that is stapled into Ian's mouth, your hand bucks in a direction you did not mean it to, and you hear the sound of almost shattering glass as the bead on the back of the binder's glove breaks. Ian forces his way into the room, the centipede form snaking up around and looking directly at the figure of the real Ian on the mantle.
It would have been so fucked up if you had put a token on there.
Something like that. He
the face stealer.
sits there.
Oh my god.
And looks at the figure of Ian and says, and we are going to enter combat with
All right.
Oh my god, with Ian?
Oh, with Ian? Oh,
with
great.
Ian.
Oh, God.
Yes,
Oh, just great.
as he is
I picked a
losing it
delightful
and is
spot to put
going
my
to
character.
turn on all of you.
I imagine that's Isamu's actual thought, is I'm in a delightful spot right now.
Something like that. So, one moment.
It's so funny because it's literally just 2 rabid animals trying to kill this thing, and then Isamu's like, "Wait, guys, what if you talk it out?"
I messaged
I
Franklin
love it.
immediately, by the way, guys. I was like, yo.
He DM'd me about it.
Yeah.
That I was working on. I was working on that with him last night, and
This is fucked up of you.
And Franklin told me what was his idea as well.
Yes, he did a very good job at that. But alas, let us get into this this combat here. So as all of you see Ian apparate and then begin to turn on you, his razor sharp pincers beginning to flash out at those around him. What are you all doing?
I will quickly burn a use of manifest to use an application of it I haven't done yet. Let me scroll through our DMs to find the reference image I put.
Yep.
I guess reference images. There it is. So, where's character reference? Player reference. Is that where we? I'll just put it in player reference. Fuck it. You see as this gold, almost dragon-like armor adorns Isamu almost out of nowhere. Little puffs of smoke following them as they appear. One is wrapped around his waist, and the other image is set atop his shoulders. A lot bigger than most pauldrons normally are. And you see white tufts of fur crawl out of his collar, up his neck. He's wearing long sleeves. You can't really see his biceps. But it looks like his biceps almost grow bigger there.
Incredible. Alrighty.
And just to state this so I don't have to go back. No. Fuck is the image. There it is. This armor cannot be destroyed and reduces stress taken by 1.
I see. Good to know.
I believe this would incur a risk die.
Yes, use of your blasphemy indeed would, so please go ahead and roll that for me.
It's a 4.
4, very well. As Ian manifests there and Isamu, you go to activate your armor. He spins around in a circular motion around him, extending his blades out to cut anyone near him. However, when they go towards Jake, they retract and do not attempt to hit him. However, Hyperion and Isamu take 2 stress.
I take 1.
I take 0.
Indeed.
Plate of Divine Ignorance.
Indeed.
He does more stress.
Cody.
Hyperion will. At this moment, Hyperion would like to go next.
Absolutely. Yes.
I can take a moment to move, right? Just before I end my turn.
Yeah, you can.
He is going to not really stand on this couch, but like push it out of the way to give him space to stand.
Totally. Yes. Hyperion, also, you can attempt to control Ian, bind him back to you, but it will take your entire turn.
Right. Hyperion, as I said, has been just completely lost ever since this information came out, and only upon seeing the crown jewel of his fucked up collection, Ian, break free and begin to threaten all of them, including Hyperion himself. Finally, Hyperion snaps back into reality and says, "No, now is not yet the time. It is not yet the time." And he's going to, how would you argue that if I were to answer one of Ian's trauma questions, I would have a better shot of bringing him back under control?
I would absolutely say so.
Okay. Then Hyperion, as you said, every sin is constantly asking these questions of what are you trying to escape? Hyperion says, "This reality. I know you are always trying to escape this reality. I get it. We can't. There is but one way forward for us." As he answers, this trauma question.
As you say that, Ian recoils, a few of the pincers around its head shooting to its face, and it just, as you say that, it turns to you and just screams at you and seems to devote fully its attention to you. However, setting out a talisman for your attempt to get Ian back under your control. It is a 4/ talisman, and I will say answering a trauma question, you specifically answering a trauma question will automatically fill 1/.
Cool.
It will take a psych roll otherwise.
Okay. Does anybody heal stress by me answering a trauma question?
I'm pretty sure that just reduces stress of an attack.
Right.
So,
but it doesn't deal
no, I would
Ian
not say
stress.
so. That, yes, it would.
Okay.
Certainly. So, yes, I believe roll the...
I forget what the roll is.
It is... where is it? 1d3. And then you can reduce either... reduce stress suffered or deal that amount of stress.
Okay.
So roll a d3 and he'll take that amount of stress.
2 stress.
2. Okay, cool. Very good. Who's up next?
Last thing is that Hyperion brings back up his binder's glove and is holding it up to Ian as he's he's going to be expending all of his turns to try and bring Ian back under control.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes. Who's up next?
Can I jump in and move Jake away from Ian?
Yeah, totally.
It's not attacking him.
Well,
it's not attacking Jake.
It is what she would do, though, probably.
Yeah.
Are you making defense for him?
I guess, yeah, defend. I just want to pull him away from any flailings that could accidentally hit him, even.
He's like a rag doll.
Yeah,
it's very easy to pull Jake away. Are you gonna take the defend action or?
Yeah, I'll take the defend action.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you are.
I probably won't need it, but just to get him away.
Yeah, you certainly do so. You pull him back to about there. Is that your go?
Yeah, that's about all I can do.
Okay, cool. Alrighty, who's up next?
Ooh, I
Is
guess
anyone
I'll take
going?
a shot at it.
Are you gonna make a shot?
Yeah,
Then
probably.
I'd probably go first.
I'm sure his talisman isn't very big, so we could just DPS him.
Actually, you could just go first. My turn. I can't help people. Anyway.
I mean,
I have to do
if it's a Cat 3 centipede, it's got an execution talisman of 9.
It doesn't have a palace, so what would it be outside?
I mean,
I don't get under control.
I don't know.
We need to get him under control, not necessarily kill him.
Yeah, help me fill out the. Well, how would you?
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm wondering how I would do that.
If you do attempt to subdue him and make his movements less erratic and violent, then that could assist with the rolls.
That's true, and I can get plus a D on an action like that.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, Grace will use bullet to shoot whatever looks like it's helping him out.
Okay. How are you using it specifically?
So hold on, let me go to its description. You can imbue a strong verse. So I gain 1 plus D when making shots from elevated position. That's not what I'm doing right now. But 1 plus D also shots to disarm, distract, or disable.
Absolutely. You can certainly aim for a segment of Ian.
Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Go ahead, give that a shot, and then roll me a wrist die afterwards.
Oh my god!
That is crazy.
Okay, there's a 5 though. There is a 5 though.
There was some fate in that. There was some fate in that roll.
Yeah. Roll a wrist die for me.
Okay.
Wow. Right. So Okay, yeah, you launch into the air and you fire a bullet of compressed air down towards Ian. It impacts directly in between some of the plating in his segments and almost severs off the end of him as he kind of spazzes around, a bit of this weird purplish black ichor spurting out as it happens. He is crippled and is more difficult for him to move around. However, as he does so, the person that is furthest away from his ideal state for all people is Isamu, because he's the least injured. And so he, as that happens, the ichor that is spurting from his wound right now, he compresses it down into a pressurized beam and fires it off towards Isamu. You take, 2 stress.
Okay, piercing blood.
Is that with the
Pretty
one
much,
minus
yes.
or?
No, so you do take 1.
Thank goodness you got I healed all my injuries.
That's kind of hard, not gonna lie. He used his spurting blood to then shoot somebody. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
It's
piercing
tough.
blood. That's cool.
Literally just fucking piercing blood.
Yeah.
Alrighty, who's up next?
I've
I'm
done my
not-
thing.
Jake also hasn't gone.
I have. Oh yeah,
And
Jake.
Jake, yeah.
Yeah. Let Jake go first.
I don't know if it would be particularly helpful. Can I use precognition to see? Seeing that Hyperion also answered a trauma question earlier, can he use precognition to find another answer to one of those?
Oh,
It's.
interesting.
I mean, according to not to metagame, but like Natan did say that the trauma questions are best answered by Hyperion.
Yes, that is true.
You might not even need, because it's not attacking you, and it clearly has some sort of like affection or care for Jake. So he might be able to calm it down just by like yapping to it.
Ian,
This is also
stop.
true.
This isn't you.
This
Oh
isn't
my,
you.
oh my god.
This is
Like,
you.
make it
I
like,
mean,
I'm sorry.
you might
Okay.
legitimately be able to do that.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
All right. Hold on. Wipe the sweat off my forehead for a second.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Jake is gonna shake himself out of the stupor he was in from seeing Ian's body like that and seeing Ian the centipede just pop out. Quite the shock. He looks at the sheer chaos that is erupting, and he Hyperion's right. You could. Carrion is so close. We could exercise her. This isn't the time. This isn't
That's
you.
interesting.
Okay. Interesting.
Go ahead and roll me a check for that, and whatever you decide to roll, you get +1 dice on it.
Oh, perfect. I am terrible at these sort of things. Not connection, not authority, not... Oh god, I'm bad at all of these.
Oh no. At least you have it's a 0
It's funny,
dice.
Isamu's is the same
Yeah.
other than authority. That's the only one he doesn't have 0D in.
Okay. So, I don't have... I have 0 dice in both, so I just roll 1.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's see what the dice says.
This isn't you, Ian.
No.
It's
That's crazy.
unfortunately
That is so
crazy.
quite him.
There is a moment where, after attacking Isamu and you begin to speak to it, Ian whips around towards you, that face that is far too like Ian's and Hyperion's, resting on top of the centipede figure. It looks at you, and there's this moment of almost clarity on its face. It's at this moment that you consciously recognize that throughout the entirety of this hunt, your shadow, Ian, and Poppy have been following you around through the entirety of this.
I tried to ignore it, guys.
And as soon as Ian the centipede popped up, they disappeared.
Oh.
There's a moment where he seems to process what you are saying, and then one of his eyes flicks towards the figure of Ian on the mantelpiece. and immediately just flies back into that rage, attempting to thrash at Hyperion, but being held back by the force of the Binder's Glove. Who's up next?
Who hasn't gone yet? Isn't it just
Me and Eden.
V and Eden, I believe.
Fuck. Eden, what do you want to do?
Talk to it.
Do that first.
Sure thing. Are you
Cripple better not say anything stupid.
You sure you don't want to go for okay? If he'll, because I have to say the other thing I was gonna do, I have to save for the other sin. So he'll walk up behind Hyperion, and he's kind of admiring Ian's form a little bit, and he says, "Well, you're certainly bigger than the last time I saw you fully out. Although you seem a little out of control. Given our last meeting," he's hearkening back to when during the first hunt he showed him the attic. "I think you'd really do better getting back inside of the glove worm."
Ooh.
And with that, I'd like to roll authority to try and command him to get a slash on talisman.
That seems valid to me.
Because you're you, so you're able to do that.
Wapad OC. Fucking. Oh my god! Holy shit!
That's crazy!
The dice tell a fucking story!
Yeah.
Okay.
Bro, what?
Holy
Wow.
shit.
That's...
I've never had that happen before.
Oh my god.
I thought I was gonna...
1 in 216 chance.
Holy LL2 Batman. Oh my god.
What did I just go back to? Damn.
Oh, triple sixes.
I was wondering whenever I'd get a chance to use this rule.
Fun. Or Sun Eden.
Okay. Wow.
If you get more than 2
Yes.
sixes, you go straight to jail. It's like
Yeah.
No,
It's like
I mean, like, triple six has to have some sort of thing.
It's got
Yeah, that's
So,
kind of evil sounding.
What the fuck?
So
That's kind of evil sounding.
Eden, you walk up towards Ian and you say those words to him, and immediately you grab his attention. He flicks to you, all of his eyes, all 7 of them, focus in on you. The pupils narrow, and he cowers back just a little bit. And he looks at you, and he hears the words that you says, and he understands. He understands the severity of what you are saying. All of you feel in that ever-present subconscious sense that you have of wading throughout the psychic sea. That sense that you always have of it, you feel it broil a little bit. A wave seems to kick up, to move, moving towards something. You feel energy coalesce somewhere. And that immediately fills up the entire talisman.
Oh. Okay.
Wow.
Dang.
Oh my god.
Didn't even get to reveal the answers to the other trauma questions. All right.
I
With
can't.
triple sixes?
Yeah. It's a triple six. Quite devilish, one might say.
Yes,
Quite devilish
but
indeed.
yeah.
So are we done?
Yeah. As that happens, Ian cowers back and curls up into himself and buries his head in the center of his curled up form.
Isamu dissipates.
All of you. I will also say that all of you feel in that wave that passed throughout the entirety of existence, which is the psychic sea, it seemed to emanate from Eden.
I mean, no shit.
What the hell was that?
Can I add just one thing? As
totally.
Ian resubmits after facing the full fuck around and find out energy that Eden just emitted. Hyperion hears in his head,
We will comply for now.
How the fuck are you doing that?
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
inhaling. I am inhaling.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
It's very cool.
Thank you.
It works
I
extremely
thought
well.
like it, but it's
Very
like
fun.
I've just never heard that whenever someone inhales and talks. It's usually like the Carrion like screeching.
Yo.
It's pitched, yeah, it's pitched way down from what I can hear. So, yeah.
All right.
Until next time, little insect. I'm sure it'll be more fun then.
Hey, middle part, keep your pets on a tighter leash, okay?
He does not appear to be hearing you still.
Oh my gosh,
He's not
wait.
supposed to say that.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah.
Are you okay,
Ian
Hyperion?
twitches when Isamu says that.
Who twitches?
Ian.
He's still out. Yeah, he's
Oh,
just
okay.
like chill.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bug a little
He's
weird, but
curled
chill.
up in like this ball and with his head dug into the center.
So the gem shattered?
Fuck around and find
The gem shattered, yes. But as you look back at it now, as things calm down, it is there, but it is vacant.
Okay. Then Hyperion just like gloves at him, at Ian.
It fully just
Yes.
like popped into my head. Hyperion just has a fucking Pokeball. He just has a Pokeball.
Yes, I have-
Yeah,
yes.
he's a
Yes,
Pokemon trainer.
Yes, I have a
yes.
legendary Pokeball. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's even a thing that I just said. I don't play Pokeball.
The Master Ball, pretty much.
Yes,
Master
that.
Ball, yeah. Ian, its form coalesces into grace and is absorbed into the glove yet again.
Okay. Then Hyperion, after doing that, his head like jerks up back towards Ian, the real Ian's
Yes.
torso, the key sticking out, and he goes up, he grabs the key and he yanks it out of
Yes.
Ian.
You do so, and there is a terrible ripping sound as you pull, and part of the tongue comes with it.
Oh,
tearing
Jesus.
I'm
up.
going to just hold on to Jake and just like try and distract him somehow.
Oh, sorry. Jake is not paying attention to Mia. Instead, Jake is
Okay,
gonna grab Hyperion's hand that is holding the key, and he's glaring. I don't care who you are. You should treat Ian's body with a little more care.
Hyperion takes the key, like is holding the key with the piece of the tongue still attached to it, and then pulls off the tongue with his other hand and lets it drop, and then walks out of the room, having apparently not even fucking heard you.
Can I go over to Hyperion when he leaves the room really quick?
He's making for the door right now.
He's heading out. He's on his way.
I think he's fully
I'm gonna
catatonic.
catch him.
That was twisted. What the hell just happened?
He must have lost control upon seeing it.
You've been
Centipedes are
entertained a
driven
lot,
by hatred, so.
What
Sorry,
did
I'm
you hate
back.
about that so much?
No worries.
All right. I'm gonna.
We'll
rush out really quick.
we'll get to what V and Hyperion talk about out there,
Gotcha.
after whatever you guys are doing in here wraps up.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And the hatred was likely. What did Grace say exactly? Or ask?
Why does it hate that so much?
I mean, you see their resemblance, don't you? That is Ian. The sin, anyway. Or it seems a little more complicated than I first thought, but clearly there is that direct relation in some way or another.
What? Ian and Hyperion are twins?
Something to that effect, I believe. Maybe you should ask him. I mean, not now, obviously. But in the
All the
future.
family he's got, huh? Killed by a sin.
You have no idea. Anyways, how's Jake looking? How's after having lost his shit a little bit? How's he doing?
Well, he grabbed the tongue from the floor and he's trying to take down Ian's body.
Oh,
Jake?
Ian. Let's... Mia, can you help him? Let me help.
Yeah. She'll go over and probably just
Do
put a
you know
hand
this
on the
body
chain
too?
just for the ball.
Huh?
Do you know this body too, Jake?
Yeah. Yeah. He was my best friend. Granted, I only knew him like a year, but
That's okay. Connections like that can form pretty quickly, I think.
Out
Yes.
of any of them, this body fed me the most grief from the kill.
shut up. Oh my god. I can't deal with this anymore.
It's okay, Jake.
Thank you, Carrion. Very cool. Like, what the hell?
You're just being taunted.
My man, bro, didn't
And
mean
you
it.
won't have to deal. I thought that was actually Nathan. I was like, no way.
Lock in,
Say so,
lock in,
Carrion.
lock in.
All right.
It's not for much longer, Jake. You won't have to deal with her. Well, hopefully, not even more than an hour from now. She'll be dead.
Yep.
And you'll have avenged Ian.
I'm with you, Jake.
I guess.
I've got a job to do. Sob stories don't work on me. I've heard far too many already.
That's great. He finally brings down Ian's body.
There
It's-
is nothing below the torso. It's just very smooth.
Fantastic.
Can I grab a
okay.
blanket and just like chuck it over like the lower half of well where it would be?
No,
There is
don't worry.
no
Ian,
Boring
sorry.
things.
Jake takes off his jacket, and he's going to close Ian's mouth and eyes. And I assume he still has his hands and arms, right?
Yes, he does.
And crosses them over Ian's chest as he would a typical funeral body, you know. And he drapes the jacket over Ian.
Place doesn't collapse. Well, would you like to see if we can bury him outside?
Yeah, that'd be great. Along with everyone would be nice.
Of
See what we
course.
can do. Let's kill it first.
Yeah. Oh,
Alright.
yeah.
Hmm.
Jake's just holding his gun now. He doesn't have anywhere to put it.
Yeah. Okay.
Out of
As you all,
curiosity-
yeah.
Just personal question: was Jake inspired by Nanami and Hyperion, or not Hyperion, like Hybara at all?
No.
No. That's funny. I got heavy Hybara and Nanami vibes. I don't know why I keep trying to say
Interesting.
Hyperion.
In my opinion, I lean more towards Kyomoto and Fuji now. From Look Back.
Yeah, that's what I.
Yeah.
I don't know who those people are.
Look back.
Watch look back.
Oh, Look Back.
Yeah, watch
alright.
look back.
Yeah.
I also see that.
Yes.
All right.
Alrighty. As those of you inside the trophy room steal your resolve, Hyperion and V have a conversation outside.
Okay. Calling it a conversation is an
Well, we haven't even fucking
overestimation.
started
Only
talking
one
yet.
person is talking.
Let's see what happens.
V, seeing all this play out and having to do literally nothing to stop everything, makes him kind of happy. But sees Hyperion leave, so he rushes out and stops himself in front of him to ask a question. Hyperion, what was that? Why did it look like you?
Move.
Just answer the question. I'm not gonna hurt you. I just want to know.
He looks at you. You see a level of hatred, fury, just about every conceivable negative emotion you can think of at a level that you have never seen before in his eyes.
It's not a expression that he necessarily wears across his face. He doesn't look furious. He looks disturbingly cold, his expression, but his eyes radiate pure odium.
What does odium mean again?
It's the noun form of
hatred.
odious, like hatred, malice.
Oh,
Yes.
I see.
Yes.
Okay, why did it look like you? Why?
He quizzed me after the thing is dead.
All right.
And he's
We'll
going
talk.
to
I'll
walk
move
past
aside.
you. Yeah. Hyperion is going. Hopefully that conversation in the other room finishes up soon, because Hyperion is going to keep walking towards that big vault door.
I'm going with him too.
Yeah, you guys finish up your conversation in there.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You all push towards the door, just rounding the corner of the hallway, seemingly just as Hyperion reaches it. There is an odd quiet in the manner as seemingly all of the sounds have stopped. It is that same dead quiet that Hyperion heard beyond the bedroom. But you approach this door, this heavy iron door wedged into the wall. And what do you do?
This time, as you noted, there's a coldness to his demeanor, even if his eyes are pure fury. And this time, his hands are not shaking as he slides the key into the lock and turns it.
You very naturally do so, and you open the door. It grinds violently on the stone beneath it. It almost seems like this door was never supposed to move. It was simply just embedded in the wall. And a very, very pitch black room stands before you. A old spiral staircase leading down, down, down.
I'm going.
Hyperion takes point. Yeah, Hyperion takes point. He's headed down.
Yep.
Absolutely. Alrighty. Very good.
I'm gonna do the thing I DM'd you if this is.
Yes, absolutely.
He will insist Grace go in before him.
Are you sure?
Indeed. I'll be right behind you.
Okay.
Alrighty. You all enter into this staircase. It is pitch black. Complete void in front of you. As you walk down this staircase, it goes down for a very long time. You walk it for maybe 30 minutes of simply just spiraling this stone, going down, down, down into the darkness. All of you are fully, completely blind, unable to see anything.
Not even with a flashlight?
Eventually. Anyone have a flashlight?
Yeah, Grace
Grace
does.
has one on her gun.
Oh yeah, do you try to turn it on?
Yeah.
You click it and it dies.
Oh. Can I try lighting anything up by just producing some fire from my hand?
You do so. The fire emanates from your hand and does not emit light.
Oh, same thing as earlier.
Eden, you back there?
Mogged.
Yes,
No,
yes,
here.
yes. Sorry, I was grabbing something. Yes,
No
Where did
yes,
Eden
he is
go?
there. Yes, I am here. His tone sounds a little different though, but yes, he's here.
Yep, yep.
Okay.
But eventually you do seem to hit the bottom. From what you can tell, it seems to lead just to a stone corridor that just goes forward.
Okay.
Hyperion walks forward.
I'm
Alrighty.
next to him.
Simon does as well.
You walk forward. The silent tapping of boots on stone emanates throughout this hallway. It's so dark. You're not even able to, as close as you can put your hand to your face, you're unable to see it. It feels more than just the darkness, though. It feels like there's something pressing in here. It feels very heavy. It's so dark. You continue to walk. The stone sounds less and less like stone the more that you walk. It sounds like it's beginning to crunch beneath you now. There is a little bit of light now that begins to fill the chamber. Ambient, you can't find a specific source, but you see now that as you walk, the stone of this hallway slowly fades to sticks and twig and bone. The hallway, the more that you walk it, seems increasingly intertwined to consist of nesting materials, specifically just sticks and bone. Do you all press on?
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Continuing on forward. The ceiling seems to slope down just a little bit. Gets a little bit more cramped the further down you go. Eventually, it was a rather generous 7-foot ceiling above you. Eventually, it slopes down to 6 foot, and then 5.5 feet. And then 5 feet, the point where most of you have to kind of start bending down to continue onwards through here. As you press more and more forward, the sticks and bone beneath you get soggier, stickier. There is this slight coating of red on everything, and you begin to make out bits of viscera pried between the twigs and bone. The ceiling slopes down more, getting rather narrow. The walls seem to move in as well. The more and more you go down this hallway. You've been walking for 20 minutes now. And then, Hyperion, you stop at the front as you are taking point. And you see that the only way to progress is a 2-foot tall, 2-foot wide hole as everything slopes down in front of that. The only way to get through is to crawl through on your stomach.
Well, nothing to do but go through.
Very well. I will need a a marching order for this, and what order you all are going into this hole.
I'm going behind Hyperion wherever he is.
Okay, so it's Hyperion.
Hyperion
V.
is at the front. Yeah.
Hyperion V.
Isamu will probably be next to V, like covering the
Hyperion
opposite
V. Isamu.
Yeah.
Behind Jake. I can't be at the very back, unfortunately,
Okay.
because I might get snatched.
I guess behind Isamu.
Okay. Hyperion V. Isamu. Jake. Eden. Mia.
Um.
And then yeah. Where's Grace and Mia at the?
I'll
end?
take the back.
All right.
Oh,
I think,
no.
Grace.
All right.
Goodbye, Miss Harper.
You all crawl down onto your bellies and begin to drag yourselves forward into this hole. The light leaves yet again. You crawl forward, having a little bit of space above you, maybe about 6 inches or so. Twigs, maybe not twigs, snag at bits of your clothing, ripping through a little bit, cutting up your hands a little bit as you crawl. Slowly, your hands begin to... You have to give a little bit more effort to peel your hands off of the viscous liquid that coats the entirety of what you're crawling around. In fact, all of you takes a little bit more effort to pull forward as you go through this sludge. The ceiling continues to go down until you are compressed. There is maybe an inch for you to move your head up. Only the bare necessary amount of space for you to move your arm forward through the hole and pull yourself forward. The more compressed that the ceiling gets, the more the twigs begin to cut into your stomach and chest as you rake yourselves along the ground here. It is harder to breathe here. The air is very humid, hot, extremely thick. And continue to pull yourselves forward through this. You go for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 40 minutes, an hour, 2 hours. You pull and rake and claw your way through this impossibly tight gap which you are squeezing yourselves through. Eden, your heart gets caught in your throat as you feel stuck.
Oh, hell.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
no.
You realize that your frame is a little bit too big to pull yourself forward or backwards.
Oh, no. Well, yeah, he doesn't have really good physical to push himself out of that. He's just too big. So, he'll...
Whoever's behind Eden, you see him stop
Maybe me.
suddenly. Yeah, Mia.
There a
I think
problem up there, Mia?
Eden seems to be stuck.
I'm a little, I think...
As
I'm stuck.
As all of you, or as you speak, and the sound waves echo throughout here, they seem muffled, as if the very air is thick enough to where it distorts the sound that your voice creates.
Oh, so I can't even... Okay.
No, you can speak to each other. It just
Okay,
sounds a little suppressed.
Distorted. Okay.
Yes.
Hmm.
What are those of you up front doing?
Are we all stuck, or is it just Eden?
It's
No,
just
just
Eden.
Eden.
okay.
Jake, you hear that behind you as Eden was the one immediately behind you.
Wait, guys, Eden got stuck.
What?
Oh, shit.
Hyperion goes for several more paces before he finally stops.
Mm-hmm.
So, Okay, I'm gonna like relay this back. I'll like telephone.
Oh my god.
Yeah. You don't even have enough space for your head to turn. You just have to
I'm not
speak
saying
in
that, I mean
front
just-
of you. No, yes, I know.
Yeah,
But like
yeah,
you
yeah.
just have to speak in front of you and hope that the sound waves carry to those behind you.
All right. Isamu, if you can hear this, relay this back to Jake and then Eden. Eden, can you scrunch down any more than you already are?
I believe. Well, we're crawling on our stomachs. I think I'm just too tall, too big.
Wide.
What?
Uh,
There's something I could technically do, but I need to save that. So
Stop trying to use the law ability. We know.
it's not even a lower ability. It's like it's a shit ability, but it's actually useful. But I can't because I only have one.
Can you just like pull on Jake's leg or something?
Yeah.
I mean,
You know, can I like push? Or at least try.
Do you want to attempt to push Eden through?
Or is it better push or pull?
Well,
it's
Jake does not have the room to turn around and attempt to pull.
Right. Well, I mean, it was gonna be.
I mean, me pull him
Like, I was
back.
thinking like.
Oh, that.
Eden
Like,
could
that's
grab onto
probably-
Jake's leg, and then Jake could like try to move forward.
Right.
If Eden can't continue because it's too small, we're gonna have to back up, pull Eden out. Mia and Grace. Well, Mia specifically.
We've been out. We've been.
We're 2 hours
for
in.
2 hours.
Close
Yeah.
that
Yes, we've been
Hours
crawling
in.
through here for
He
2
can't
hours.
go forward. It's not a matter of
You
Can you-
can
squeezing.
try,
if I pull you
you can
back-
try to break through the twigs, the thick, the layer.
Oh, I thought it
You
was
can
just
attempt
like
to,
the space. If there's like twigs and shit.
Well, the entire tunnel is made up of twigs and bone, so like woven together. So you can attempt. The space currently is too small for you, but you can attempt to move through, and like push through if you really try. At least you think.
Sure. He'll try to push through. It's 0D for
Alright.
him. Well,
I'll push.
No.
I'll help push.
Okay. With Mia's assistance and Jake, do you want to help in this at all?
Yeah. How how are you guys doing
Well,
this?
what Hyperion said of where Eden could grab onto your leg and you could.
Yes.
Yeah.
Forward.
Pull forward.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I'll
guess Jake is
push.
just gonna really try his hardest to go forward and tell Eden to grab onto his leg.
okay, he'll do that. Normally it's 0D for.
So you get 2 for this.
Yeah, so 2. 5.
Okay. You feel this sensation of being stuck, and all of you at this point have to constantly remind your minds to be calm, don't freak out. And Eden, you begin to attempt to push yourself through here. The bits of twig and bone jutting out begin to cut into your coat and your arms. Mia, you attempt to push Eden's legs forward. Jake, you crawl as you feel Eden's hand wrapped around your leg. And it's much slower progress than all of you would have liked. It is a lot of attempting to pull forward, pushing, micro readjusting, attempting to move through. But eventually, after 10 minutes of this moving through, you feel enough to where you can just barely pull yourself together and push, and you feel the twigs raking through your coat, down your arms, but finally you pull through the period where you were stuck, though the sleeves of your coat are in tatters and there's blood pooling beneath it.
You okay, Eden?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. It's been through worse. Going through worse. Yeah, I'm okay. Thank you. Mia, Jake. Helping me through.
Got a got a big head on you.
Yeah, I'm a little
It's
tall.
too cramped.
Let's keep moving.
Yep.
Agreed.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
You all attempt to push forth, continuing to rake your bodies over these nails that make up the nest. You push forward, and eventually, Hyperion, you start a little bit as the path in front of you begins to slope downwards at an angle.
Okay.
It begins gradually, but you realize after a little bit of pulling yourself that it is beginning to get to a steeper and steeper angle the further that you crawl. You feel the sensation of beginning to go down head first.
Okay.
Do you say anything, or?
We're tilting further and further down.
So is it like a slide, or what's the situation exactly?
Does it look like it's gonna
Just
eventually
tilting?
just be like straight down?
Yeah.
You are unsure at this point. You're not at the point where you're completely like vertical, but you are. It is gradually approaching that point. You don't know if it will reach that, but
I may be entirely upside down soon.
So are we gonna start stacking on top of each other?
Doesn't matter. One way to go but forward.
Yeah, Grace
my
is,
God.
Grace is right.
Agreed. And Hyperion just keeps going.
you
Okay.
push forward.
Yeah.
It begins to slope further and further downwards, and you continue to drag yourselves through until you are not fully upside down, but you have to actively stop yourself from sliding down this pit, as you are pretty much like how would I describe? You're only a few degrees off from being completely head down. And the twigs are beginning to cut more and more into your arms as you brace yourself against everything. Hyperion, do you continue?
Nowhere to go but forward.
Alrighty. You push forward. And who is behind Hyperion again?
Me.
V. As you see Hyperion go forward, you're attempting to stop yourself from just falling on top of him at this downward angle, compressed in this root system. You see his legs just disappear into the blackness in front of you, almost as if they were sucked forward.
Hyperion?
Do I hear him?
Hyperion, with a start as you crawl, you realize there is no longer anything around you as you enter a free fall.
Shit.
Okay.
Does the same happen to everyone
We'll
else
get
going
back.
forward? My bad.
It's up to you whether you continue to go forward.
There's no way I'm not fucking going.
Okay, yes. Then in that case, whoever's behind V sees him just disappear into the
believe that
blackness
was
in
me.
front of you as well.
Isamu
Yeah.
smiles.
Isamu has a little glimpse in his head of like, please God, realizes Hyperion isn't there either, and is like, that's more of a problem.
My fellow partner in crime is also gone. Oh no.
Damn it. Who's gonna genocide with me now?
Yeah.
By the
Isamu-
way, you don't know what just happened to him. You just saw him disappear in front of you. You don't know that it's a
Isamu is
drop or
hoping.
anything.
Isamu is hoping it is the worst.
Oh my god.
Isamu kind of like puts his hand behind him best as he can, probably accidentally
you-
palming Jake's Oh, that's right.
You
Forgot.
don't have the space to the side or above you to move your arms anywhere but in front of your head.
That's right. Forget about that.
Yes.
Could he try to push his foot back and like stop whoever's there from going?
Well, I
more
mean,
forward?
if you just
yeah.
stop yourself from moving, then the
Oh,
other
right,
people
duh.
will stop. Yeah.
Just kick Jake's face for fun, I guess.
That was part of
That
the
is
reason why I
true.
thought of that.
Yeah.
Isamu like just stops and as best as he can to get them to hear him is just like what's the word? Whatever. Hyperion and V are MIA, I think. I don't know what happened. They're just gone.
How?
Like they're just gone.
You would have seen V. What it looked like was V's legs just got sucked into the blackness in front of you.
It's like something absorbed him.
Perfect. Great. Jake relays this to whoever's behind him. Eden.
Yeah.
Well,
You all can vaguely hear each other.
Oh, fantastic.
Best case, they found the entrance to the Sin's palace. Worst case, we have been crawling through a assured death trap for the past few hours.
Well,
Great.
let's hope it's
One way
a
to
quick
find out.
death rather than starving in here.
Oh no.
Only one way to find out.
Isamu, do you go forward?
Shit, if I gotta. Isamu will reluctantly take another crawl forward.
And it is at that moment where everything disappears. You realize that you crawl out of a hole, seemingly at the top of some massive pit, and you enter free fall. Jake.
Okay.
Yeah, no way to move but forward. Deep breath, eyes closed, we going.
Yes, you hit that fall as well, Eden.
Yeah. Going through.
And Mia. Or Mia.
Yeah, yeah.
And Grace.
Let's go.
All of you fall, plummeting in complete blackness around you, out of this hole. You fall for 30 seconds, a minute, 2-3 minutes of just plummeting down, down, down into something very deep. Hyperion, you are the first one to land in some sort of liquid.
God damn it.
But it is very thick. Very viscous, the scent of iron pervades the air, but it is still pitch black around you. Do you swim up to the surface?
Yes.
Yes, you do so. You swim up and your face is coated, just matted in this viscous liquid.
The river.
You
he
hear a
coughs up blood.
sploosh.
He's like,
Yeah, you hear a sploosh to the side as V hits, and then a few moments later Isamu, and then a few moments later the rest of everyone joins, splashing into this viscous liquid.
Do we see each other at this point?
No, it is still pitch black.
If I yelled out, can they hear me?
Yes. Although it is more humid, more hot down here. You all find yourselves breaking out into an immense sweat as you surface.
All right, who's not dead? Sound
Oh,
off.
thank goodness I taught Jake to swim.
I'm not.
I'm
Here.
here.
I am here.
Yeah.
Oh, it's everywhere.
We all hold hands and go in one direction, or
Not
Where
against
is any direction?
It is it possible to make a psyche check to like determine like any presence that might exist in this space? Like to key us into it like a direction to go.
Yeah.
All right, gonna roll psyche. That's a 6.
Wow. Okay, yes. You attempt to tap into that psychic wavelength, and you are completely unaided by any sort of visual, thermal, any sort of visible light spectrum, but completely just relying on the psychic sea,
Mm-hmm.
you swear off in the distance. You just barely see the vaguest outline of a humanoid figure.
Can I also say that I'm some part guided by my malice and hatred?
Yes,
With a 6.
That is what you weren't able to locate it just like spinning around 360 degrees, but when you focused on that emotion specifically, you turned and you saw it.
All right. He said, "I know the way."
Okay.
And he holds out his hand for somebody to take it.
I'll grab it.
You
actually, I'm not just gonna grab his hand. I'm gonna grab his entire forearm, very, like that.
It takes a little bit for you to swim over to him and find him, but eventually you do clasp his forearm.
Yeah. Also, one more thing, could I do sonar? I have to come up with a fucking name for this thing. The sonar thing, with whatever the fuck is around me.
You are currently submerged or floating in a pool of some sort of liquid. Would you like to use it on that?
I think you'd be kind of scared to do so, but I think for the sake of understanding what the fuck is going on, yeah.
Okay. You do so. And I don't think I have a word in the English language to describe how much despair and horror V experiences in the moment where he taps into the makeup of the Sin's palace. But it is undescribable, the horror that you feel.
V is gonna stay as steady as he possibly can, but he is now hyperventilating and shaking.
All of you kind of begin to drift and swim into a...
One more thing.
Yeah.
He's feeling so much despair that could I say that the same sound thing that happened before he had his mask on is kind of going into effect with part of his body?
Yes, you begin to flicker a little bit in specific parts of your body. You all swim in the direction that Hyperion directs you to with his voice. Eventually, your feet brush up against something. It feels like pebbles, like shore pebbles, almost. There seems to be some sort of ground beneath you. Isamu, something brushes the side of your leg in the liquid.
What does it feel like? Or is it just a force?
It feels like some... The thing your mind immediately goes to is a large eel, passes by your leg through the water, but it didn't feel that small.
Fantastic.
You all continue on and eventually stumble out of this liquid, getting to some sort of shore. And as you do so, the sound of the pebbles moving around as you all crawl up onto the shore, it echoes very, very far. Any sound you make echoes so unfathomably far away from you that the chamber you're in has to be gigantic, truly massive. There is this seemingly crawling out of this liquid. You find yourselves in this massive chamber, and you stand on this shoreline, it feels like, of this pebble, of these pebbles.
They're gonna be like skulls or something.
Yeah, Mia's gonna stretch. She's been crawling for hours.
Feels good to stand up again. Is my
It's
light
really
still
gonna,
not working?
Loosen up his shoulder.
Good.
You try Grace, and it does not work.
How's my hatred detector?
It is still leading away from you and more down.
More down? Oh boy.
More down.
It's further up ahead. And you continue. You hear the crunch, crunch of pebbles, or whatever these are, as Hyperion begins walking in the direction that he senses.
Jake's gonna follow after.
Alrighty. You do so. And you press forward. The ground remains the similar texture of these pebbles throughout this massive chamber, just completely echoing so far away and above you. And the ground begins to slope downwards as you all walk. You press more and more forward. The ground slopes more down as you go forward. And it's weird. It feels like there's nothing physically on your shoulders, but the weight that you experience now feels like every foot of what you just crawled under now sits on your back. It's more than that. Every moment of hopelessness or despair you've ever felt, every wrong thing you ever did, every sin that lies within you rests upon your shoulders as you continue this death march down, down, down.
Could I, the actual feeling of this makes V collapse on the ground.
Yes, you all hear the scattering of pebbles as one of you collapses.
Are you okay?
V3?
Fuck.
Jake's gonna go and help you up. We're almost there.
I know. Fuck.
No time to stop moving. Get off your ass. We need to keep going.
Grace. You feel a hand wrap around your ankle.
Fuck.
And you feel it pull downwards into the gravel. Your foot submerges up to the knee before it seemingly stops pulling.
Can I get my leg out?
You pull, and it takes about a minute of attempting to maneuver your leg out of this, but eventually you move out of it.
God, we need to keep moving. Something just grabbed my leg.
Oh. Yeah, we should keep going.
I'm really trying, but fuck.
Can Mia go and just like get V3 on her shoulder at least just to help him?
Yeah, you are you're able to pick him off of the ground. He is heavy as you
Jake,
put him
let
on
me
your
hand.
shoulder.
Yeah.
Jake, you stumble through the dark over towards where you heard Mia's voice, and eventually, after feeling around, shoulder V onto yourself as well.
Thanks.
It's okay as long as we do this together. Yep.
Yeah.
Hyperion, the signature that you've been following this whole time, disappears.
It's gone. Where did it go? Where did it go?
Got together?
No, I can't sense it anymore. And anything? Any resurfacing of the signal? It's just gone?
You look around. It's gone.
My light doesn't work. We're just here in the dark with nothing.
Okay. Alright.
Calm down. You'll be fine.
Can I use
Maybe I-
precognition to see if it's gonna pop up somewhere?
Again, how many ciphers have you used on?
I
that?
haven't used any of them
Yeah.
actually, because I didn't.
Really?
Well, because I didn't end up using them because we didn't need it.
Oh, that is fair, I guess. Yeah.
Oh wait, I have something I can do. Hang
on. Yeah, Jake, you peer into these alternate timelines. Ian whispers them to you, and you comb through all of the immediate ones. You're beginning to feel rather comfortable with this, and you realize that in none of them are you attacked by the sin here.
Huh.
Or is it here?
Huh. Great.
Anyone have any ideas? Got a stupid one, but it won't help very much.
I have one thing. It's not gonna do anything. It's more just a question. So with the ability, the unveil that lets me detect fears, it's for a character in the scene. So if she's not here, I can't detect her fear.
Yep.
But hypothetically, if she was here, I could
That's true.
ask, what are they afraid of?
And there is no one to ask that of, at least that when you're looking for.
Well, it's definitely not here now. What's your idea, Grace?
Well, I figure I can light up the room just a little bit if I shoot off my gun. Maybe.
Didn't we try that?
Well,
the
Pete
flame
tried to use fire.
He had actual fire though. I don't
But I'm
think a
wondering
gun
if my
would do any
gun will
different.
fire at all.
I mean, it should be the same effect, but I mean, there might be harm in it.
You can certainly try.
Anyone mind?
Got no other ideas.
You
Go ahead.
Okay. It's gonna use her submachine gun and just kind of shoot into the air, hoping the light from it will give them any sort of idea what's going on.
Okay. There is a strobe effect as Grace releases the bullets into the air. The area lights up very rapidly, enough for you to see that the streaks of light from the bullets go high into the sky, so high that they completely disappear. The room continues to slope down, seemingly coalescing in one direction. And that what you're standing on is all very off-white, with little bits of red flecked all over them.
Great.
Are we covered in blood?
All of you are coated in red liquid.
Delicious.
Is it?
I head up and sound.
Is it strawberry fainted?
Well, if that
Alas.
worked, the Ardence's fire should also work, right? If light's working now.
Isamu would try that out. Just a little spark.
You do so, and flame does appear in your hand.
Does it emit light though?
It does emit light for
Okay.
6 seconds, and then after those 6 seconds passes, it's suppressed.
Oh. So we're not completely out of the woods yet, but that's a start.
And you said the room was coalescing towards a certain direction or point, right?
It's all sloping downwards. The only thing really that you've been doing since you entered its palace has been going down, down, down. It would make sense
Ooh,
that that would
okay.
be the way.
Time to continue forward.
Yep, one big pit.
You didn't start walking.
Alrighty. You press forward yet again. It continues to go down, sloping down. You begin to slip as it becomes so much of an angle that it is hard to completely remain on your feet. but it's the only way to go. Do you give in to the tumble along the pile of bones, or do you attempt to stop yourself?
Tumble.
Alrighty. Does the same go for the rest of you as well?
I'd like to slide if possible, rather than tumble.
Yeah, try not to.
Not like ass over tea kettle, but like you don't have control of the way that you.
What does ass over tea kettle mean?
And your head being the tea kettle.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Well, sliding, however that might manifest.
You all slide down this pile of bones, just slipping for a few hundred feet. It takes you a few minutes to go down until finally you seem to hit something. It's a wall of some sorts.
Okay.
It doesn't seem to be a very big wall, at least from just your initial touch of it.
Is it solid?
Can we go over it?
It's solid. It's pretty high, at least as high as you can reach. It feels like wood, but it's got that same sticky ichor all over it.
Huh.
Think
Can someone light something?
Yeah, let's get a light source, either Isamu or V.
Just want to clarify right now. V is currently he's alive. He's breathing. He's not there.
Isamu,
V3 seems kind of out of commission.
Isamu's gonna light a flame bigger this time in his hand.
Yes, you do so. The flame lights, and for the 6 seconds that it is lit, it's enough to give you a view of what this is. You seem to have tumbled into what looks like a circular hut. And you can see that all around you, that from all sides, the bones slope down towards this hut. And then a little off and around to the left, there seems to be an entrance to this hut. It is comprised of the same twig, bone, and viscera that the tunnel you crawled through to get here was.
Jake is gonna go over to V and kind of pat his shoulder. Are you gonna be okay?
Inaudible.
Oh.
Does Eden still have that Nail of Abel thingy from the last hunt?
I do.
Do we need it? It's probably
I need a personal. She's probably, given how it went last time, I almost used this thing. It's probably right fucking here. But I
we
also
do have the medical records.
Yeah, we probably summon it with that.
Yeah, well, not yet. That's like our last out. If this fucker doesn't show up.
If we summon it here, we just don't have light.
Yeah, that's true. We can't see shit.
I mean,
why?
The palace is going to have
we're
some
in its
form
palace.
of illumination. But yeah, the fight room though is going to have some form of illumination. Just.
I mean, mechanically, meta level, yes, probably. But outside of that, why the fuck would it do that? Why would it light up the welcome to my boss arena?
I mean, Lillian seemed kind of fair fight-ish.
It seems to be interested in giving you a fair fight.
Yeah, Lillian seemed
So if we just pop that shit now, we are pretty much dead.
Okay, then let's go to the hut.
Okay, you go to the entrance of the hut, and as all of you round the corner, the only thing inside is a stone spiral staircase going down.
More stairs.
More stairs going down.
And down we go.
Deep enough.
I didn't peg this in for being a fucking coward.
You go down onto the stairs. They are jutting out from, it's a cylindrical hull, and they're jutting out from the sides of it. You walk down the stairs for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour and a half of just walking down. And slowly, one of you realizes that it feels like the stairs are lessening in length from the wall the more down that you go. I'd assume Hyperion is taking point.
Yep, still is.
Okay. You are walking. Feels like you've been walking for very long. It's almost hard to remember the time that you weren't in this hellhole. You continue walking. It seems it's at this point where truly everything that is above you weighs on you. It weighs and weighs and is so heavy, and your foot slips as there is not a stair below you as you go to it. You barely manage to catch yourself from teetering off. But as far as you're aware, it just drops off into void below you.
The stairs end.
Great.
Fuck.
Well, we've been here before.
We have. And Hyperion jumps off.
Yep, yeah, Hyperion
Yep,
steps
same.
You
Jake's gonna
all-
look back at V first. You good?
He doesn't say anything. He just kind of shambles towards what this is, and he like dives off,
Right.
like head first.
Yeah.
Okay. Jake follows.
Mia will jump off.
Alrighty. You all plummet yet again far down into the pit of wherever this is. This feeling of finality begins to overcome you. You fall for a uninterrupted 5 minutes of free fall in the air until suddenly below you there's a light. It gets brighter and brighter and brighter, and rapidly it completely encompasses your vision as all of you feel flung up. It's weird. Your sense of gravity completely changes as it feels like you were just shunted out of a hole in the ground as you find yourself flung up into the air. As you gain your bearings, you realize that you are at the top of a massive tree overlooking the entirety of the country below you. You are flung up into the air and land at the top of this nest, as all of you have now properly entered the Palace of Entropy's Eyrie. As all of you find
Hard as fuck.
yourselves-
Hard as fuck.
Oh, it's
all
yeah,
of
it's like
you
a
find
drawing
yourselves atop this stark white nest made of twig and bone, and it's oddly sketchy, not in the way that it seems dangerous, but it literally seems like sketched.
Yeah.
Scrawled.
I can't move
As
these
all of
tokens.
you, oh yes, let me fix that. As all of you find yourselves here, there you go. A figure appears before you. You see Lillian apparate in front of you all, atop this nest, and she just looks up to you. You get the sense that if there were any words that you'd wish to share, you may do so now, but she, probably very much like a few of you, does not have anything left to say.
V would.
Yeah.
From his perspective, the past, like, since he collapsed to now, has just, all of it has felt like a free fall, even though obviously it hasn't been. Consistently falling deeper and deeper until falling is just kind of the motion of everything that's ever happened to him. And he wants to in some way understand Lilin more than just seeing what happened in her own life. It's like, for him, it's like looking in a mirror that is shattered, but you can still make out a visage of someone.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to get his bearings back a little and sort of walk forward, like shamble forward towards Lilin to talk.
I will also note that as you shamble forward and the rest of you gain a bit of a better sense of your surroundings, there are multiple sharp-looking branches that seem to stick up from the floor of the nest, and some of them do have various bits of viscera stretched between them.
Isamu will also carefully make his way around to these pile of rocks.
I don't know if these are rocks, if I'm gonna be real.
Something.
They're more
rocks.
If he would have walked around them, so he's not really sure either. He's trying to stir up some conversation with Lilin.
Yeah. What do you say?
Hey, Lilin. What's going on around here?
You think now is the time to address me so casually?
Well, yeah. Even if you are already, dead, I still want to treat you as a human, I guess.
She looks up to you. She is slightly more well-kempt. Her feathers are not completely obscuring her face. They do make room for her eyes, which are a very piercing blue. And she looks to you and says, "From what I've put you through, it's very clear that you shouldn't view me as human."
Well, even the people I hate most, I can't help but see the part of them that is human. Look, I get where you're coming from, Lilin. They want to morph and form you into their own. But not in like a parental sort of way. They want to relate to you in the only way they understood. Evolution, it would seem. It was horribly fucked up and wrong, and most importantly, unfair to someone like you. It was your first time living, and act like you've been through it all before. This is something that goes beyond your parents, what we're doing. At least what I'm trying to do. It's about you. I've had a hard time reminding myself of this, but I really do think your body is your own, Lil. It's nigh impossible for you to really feel and get that, I imagine, but it's the truth of it. They haunt you and did all this to you, but they aren't you. It's what you can do in response to that. V, as I've already described, feels like he's talking to a mirror, one that's shattered, but he can still make out a visage. Even worse, he feels like there is nothing beyond this. That feeling of sadness from when he attempted comes back. It feels more wrong. Like the void isn't the answer. And even though you won't ever be alive again, I can still see myself in you, Lilin.
He responds and says, "It should be painfully clear to you the way that I chose to react."
Okay, I think that's
know.
enough. Jake's gonna raise his gun.
Wait,
You raise the gun.
he's gonna block Jake. Look, are you sure you want to do this? I said that to Lillian, not Jake.
To Lillian?
To Lillian, yeah.
She says, You all are directly assisting the organization that, in part, created what I am. I am very confident that I want your brain matter scattered across my nest.
Okay. V in his head sees that he is associated with this group, but he doesn't really want to, seeing that someone could interpret him like this. And he says, "Alright, I hope you can rest a little easier knowing that your death is your own. Good night."
As you say that, there is this heavy, almost vibration sound as this weight enters.
Onto me?
Suddenly, no.
Oh.
Behind her, suddenly stands a hulking figure.
Oh, wow.
As
Ooh.
Carrion
Ooh.
appears behind
Oh,
Lillian.
damn.
And we begin the final fight of this hunt. I will send the specific art of Carrion in the character references chat.
Exciting. I like that. It's a cool design.
Yes,
Alright, I'll be back in a
love how
moment.
this
to
looks.
do something. You guys keep going.
Okay.
Do you know which formation you want, Eden?
We're a little fucked up right now, but this is definitely castle. And he'll go ahead and he'll go first and roll to give Grace an extra dice, or maybe
Give me one too.
set up Grace with authority. I
Oh, yeah, I
can't.
can't do it. I can't, right?
Yeah, you're not able to benefit from that.
I'll help two of them.
Yeah, assist
Alrighty.
Grace. Yeah, tell her to help out. Probably Isamu and Jake, because
Okay.
they're like.
Fucking Apex, is this Apex of the world? Am I tripping?
Yes.
Yes!
Okay.
Okay,
Cool.
and then
What do you
here's
do?
my. You're gonna. It will remove risk for you.
Gotcha.
Alright.
And here's my risk die.
Oh, shit.
Very
Okay.
nice. Okay. One moment. Okay. Okay, yes. With a 6 on the risk die, Carrion disappears. Lilith still remains there, though.
Oh damn. Okay.
Hyperion, you would know that, at least in your experience with binding a sin, damage that your sin takes transfers over to you, and seemingly vice versa. You could make the inference that it would be the same here.
So, as in,
And
we
Lillian
could,
is still alive, right? Sorry.
as in we could
Uh,
attack
ye-
the girl, and it would still.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Lillian,
back.
yes, was in a weird state of
Yeah,
life.
yeah.
Yes.
That's
So it was a type 3.
Where did the bird go?
On the 6 on the wrist die, it disappeared.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
It's dead.
Yeah, we
Okay.
did it.
Hooray! No.
Yeah, we did it.
Okay.
Okay,
Anyway,
who's up next?
Grace
I
is
guess
up
Grace. Yeah, I
Alright.
think should Grace get a buff for shooting a child?
next. Oh my god.
Oh my
Plus-
god!
Plus 20D.
Plus 6, yeah, plus 20.
Uh-huh.
Is Lillian a kid?
No, unfortunately.
She's
19.
She's 19.
I see.
Yes.
Anyway.
Same age as me, close enough.
She's gonna keep her focus on who was it? Hyperion? You told him in Isamu?
I
No,
said
and
Isamu
Jake.
and Jake.
Yeah, she's gonna keep her focus and provide Overwatch for Isamu and Jake. So if anything gets
Okay,
close, she
sounds
just
good.
pops them away.
Cool. Okay.
Sweet.
So are you mechanically? What are you doing? Are you setting them up? Or...
Making this less risky.
Well, you have to.
Oh yeah,
you
yeah.
have to roll
You're
your setup.
able. Yes. So roll for the
Damn,
Nice. God
Wow.
damn.
Wow. Okay.
You
Yeah.
love that.
And roll your risk die.
I remove
Or actually,
risk.
is what Eden did make it a...
Yeah, it makes it risk-free, yeah.
Yes.
Hmm.
Okay.
Grace does not
So
need to roll
in
risk.
that case, yes, you get a very comfortable position atop some mound of twigs and begin to provide overwatch for, what was it, Isamu and Hyperion?
What?
Isamu and Jake. And are you
Isamu
removing?
and Jake.
Are you removing risk for them or giving them an
Yeah,
extra die?
I'm removing risk.
Okay, cool.
That's bigger.
Okay,
That's more.
good.
That's more useful right now, given how fucked up everyone is.
I'll take my one stress too.
Yes, yes. All right, who's up next?
Isamu can go next if no one else has anything.
I want Hyperion to go last. So
Okay.
Isamu is
I know what I can do.
Isamu has like a mix of frustration and a little bit of melancholy on his face as he sticks his hand out, palm forward, and shoots a saber off at her wordlessly.
I see.
So that is what I forget. Eden, are you boosting me with an extra dice?
No, Grace
No,
was making
you
it. not
don't have
risk.
risk. You
yeah,
have
it's a
Okay,
risk-free
risk-free.
action, but you're no
Yes.
extra dice.
What did Eden do? Because I remember you mentioned.
I removed risk from Grace, who then removed risk for Isamu and Jake.
Okay.
Yes.
It's a chain.
So. Damn.
Fuck.
I mean,
Okay,
if you add
yeah,
them together,
um,
you get 6. So I mean, might as well give it to me.
You.
God damn you, Tom
you
Bloom! You fuck.
raise your hand, and the beam of light from Saber fires off towards Lillian, aimed directly at her chest, and it hits. And she does not react at all. She just looks down at it as it smokes from her chest, and she just looks up at you, and she says, "Your heart wasn't in that one."
Wow.
Ooh.
Okay.
Who's up
Well,
next?
if unless anyone else wants to do anything, I'd like to go before Hyperion. Never mind.
I said Hyperion is going last this turn. So.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So
I
Jake
know.
and then Hyperion at the end of initiative. Alrighty.
Who hasn't gone?
So who's up next?
You,
me and
actually.
V. Yes. Me and V.
What to do? The bird. Can I just be on alert for the bird? I guess. Like look for the bird, see anything.
What action specifically would you want to take for that?
Let me. Well, analyze. What have I got good? Surveillance, I guess.
What do you intend
So
to like
you want to take?
get from this?
Well, just to like look out for the birds, like so it doesn't like sneak up on us, or
It's
you know, like
it can move at Cat 5 speed. I don't know if it needs to sneak up. I
you
think you
would
should
know that it probably won't be doing much sneaking.
Yeah, just shoot
Yeah.
the kid. Just fucking
Shoot the child!
Okay.
Quote Polaris.
just shoot the
Yep,
child.
just shoot the kid.
All right. What do I hit them with? The yo-yo, the sword, the trisection, polearm.
Hit them with the nuke, bro.
I'll pull out my sword, and I'll run up to Lillian and try to hit her with it.
Absolutely, yeah. You draw your sword and charge towards Lillian. How is Mia feeling right now as she charges her?
That's a great question that I should ponder for a second. Okay. She's tired, I guess.
I see. As you sprint, feeling tired, and just the fact that you don't want to do this, you don't want to see this. You don't witness this, but everyone around you sees the spectral form of Evelyn come and cover your eyes with her hands. It doesn't block your vision at all, but she is there. And you charge at her. Go ahead and roll for that.
Alright, what do I roll? So it's just...
Using conditioning, right?
Do I
It's a psych...
or using psyche.
a psych burst to hit.
Psych
right?
burst? Okay, so it's a 2.
It's 2d6, yeah.
2d6.
And then also roll a risk die for me. Okay, very nice.
Very cool.
Yeah, roll risk.
Ooh.
2. Oh boy. Okay.
Yay!
Yes. You. I really wish it was. I remembered how much damage you guys did. Is it just one whenever you roll psych against
Yes.
something? That's right.
Almost
Okay.
all attacks will be 1 stress.
I don't know why
very
Ian
rare
started
exceptions.
dealing 2.
Right, but
Fine.
Ian is not here right now.
Yes.
Whatever,
Is
like-
Ian in the room with us right now?
During the fight, he got
Kind
stronger.
of.
I hate
He's like in a
Something's-
small room inside the room.
Yes.
We have
We'll
Ghost
call it
Ian.
balancing rage. Yes, you run towards Lillian, bringing up your sword, and you sink it into her shoulder a little bit. She kind of emotionlessly reacts as it pierces into her shoulder as you tear it out. This fully just black liquid splats out onto the ground. And she looks at you and says, "Good." And as she does that, the wound that you created pulses this black rot out at you, and it completely coats you, kind of knocking you to the ground, back into Jake, away from you. You take 3 stress as this rot just coats you, falling backwards.
Alrighty, I'm back on taking damage. Okay.
Who's up next?
Well, I wanted to go last. Jake wanted to go directly before me, so V3.
It's V.
It's
Yes.
gonna have to be me.
Yep. What's V doing?
God. Fuck. I don't want to hurt her.
She wants to hurt you.
You don't have
Yeah.
to, technically.
Yeah, true. You could just fall
Does
back.
it- We don't all need to participate in space.
You know the answers to at least 2 of the trauma questions. So if you want to pull that out.
All right, I'll ask one of the trauma questions. I'll answer one.
Shouldn't we use that to reduce damage?
Yeah,
Should we not
yeah.
use that to reduce damage?
That's a good point.
Might also be a good idea.
I can,
But you can
wait,
set people
Okay.
up. You can defend.
well, I can't do teamwork right now.
You can.
You
still do
can't.
a
You
defense,
can't.
right?
You can't
uh,
benefit
ben-
from teamwork, but you can
you
still
benefit.
do it
do it.
for other people.
True.
Yeah.
True. Okay, I'm gonna turn to Jake. Jake, what do you want to do?
I want to kill her.
Okay, I get that part, but how?
I don't know. Shoot her. I don't know. You're ardents.
I'm not gonna fucking hurt her, Jake.
I don't know what you want to do then. Because you could sit in the corner and do something else. Sorry, that's a little mean.
V is literally this fucking close to punching Jake. He doesn't want to. He
Oh
really,
my God.
really doesn't want to. He's this close.
Mm-hmm.
V's just gonna go to the corner. He's not even gonna fight. He's just gonna watch. I don't even think he's gonna help.
Okay.
Regardless of your
Okay.
feelings on the matter, nothing's gonna change unless we weaken it.
Then you do it. And he brushes past Isamu.
All
Get
right.
out of my way.
Jake, what are you doing?
I can't do a lot of damage, so I'm going to defend good old Hyperion.
Okay.
I'm going to use precognition to set him. No, wait. Setting up in defense is different, isn't it?
Yeah, those are.
Yes.
Yeah.
What would you prefer?
Setting up.
Polaris?
Setting up.
Okay, I'll set you up with precognition, and I'll state that I'll use it. I'll use the psych first, okay? Because I feel like I should be
Okay.
doing that.
You also
and-
would have used it for the last one that you did.
Yeah, so 2 I've used so far,
Yes.
and the rest were unnecessary because they succeeded or
Yes.
whatever. Jake's gonna use precognition to set up Hyperion, and
Okay.
he's gonna say to Lillian, with anger, of course.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't hair that you... Whatever you showed back there, that's not you anymore. Okay? So I have no bad feelings about any of this, just as you would us, okay? I'm gonna kill you, okay? Just like you killed Ian and everyone else.
Yeah, as
You
you
don't seem to feel any regret about it, do you?
yeah, as you say that, she says, "Good. All I wanted you to do was understand me."
Great. And understand how you took my Sasha.
She does not have anything to say about that.
Ooh. That's tough. That's tough right there. Okay, so I have a plus 1d on this roll. Is the effective result of that?
I believe so.
What?
You're being set up via precognition, yes.
Right, okay. All right. Been warming up my vocal cords for what's about to happen.
Oh,
Yeah!
Yes!
This
Do
whole
it.
for hours now, since they opened the door back in the mansion, he has just been laser focused on one thing and one thing alone, and it has been constantly just taken away from him because the sin kept making them walk through more and more crap, just more and more obstacles between it and them, and finally, it's face to face. And he is just vibrating with anger and fury. He says, "You are one to hold our affiliation against us after what you did. It was you. You killed the Ian of this world. You! I am trapped in this hell because of you! You think you know pain? You think you know suffering? You think you have any right to demand sympathy and understanding from me? You will not have my sympathy, but you will know the depths of my care. I will care to rip you to shreds. I will care to drag you out of the pit of your despair and make you know true pain. I will care to make your last moments on this earth last 10 eternities. I will not let you know peace."
All she says in response is, "Good."
He's not
What
listening.
do you do? Yeah, I know.
Forbidden Spirit, Lich King. I need to calm down. Holy shit.
Hey, that was amazing.
That
That
was
was so good.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you.
it was incredible.
Lich King.
Yes.
Comes out. It's an instant move now, so he immediately attacks with the Lich King. And I'll say,
Indeed,
even
yes.
before Lillian can say good or whatever fuck shit she wants to say, the Lich King grabs her, or is it going to attempt to grab her and just choke slam her into the ground and then smash her into the ground repeatedly over and over again.
Asgard type shit? Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll the attack for that.
Come on.
And this is risk.
Come on, baby. You fuck!
Oh, wow.
No, this is bull. This is crap.
That's,
no.
Wow. Yeah.
What the fuck? No. This is
yes.
God,
that's
no, I'm gonna kill myself.
That's,
I'm actually gonna kill
so
myself.
Yeah. Okay. So as the Lich King appears behind Lillian and goes to grab her, and her wings for the first time unfurl from underneath her mess of hair, which goes down to her feet, and they block the grab from behind her. And she just looks at you, and she says, "Good," and she says, "That rage, hold on to it." And
he looks like he's about to fucking burst a vein in his head after that. Oh my god. I'm so mad. What the fuck?
Yeah.
All that. And it is a 1 in 8 chance on 3d6 to fail.
Yeah, that's really rough. That sucks.
I'm gonna
Don't worry, you can make it up. Don't worry. There's plenty of time.
All that yelling, and then you miss, and Lillian just looks at you like, "What the fuck is this guy talking about?"
Yeah.
No, there's
No,
no time
she's,
to be
no.
trust.
She's not saying what are you talking about. She innately understands, and she
I know
is
it's just
happy to see
funny
it.
to think of
Yeah.
like the speech, him miss, and then Lillian like look at the camera pointing at him, like get a load of this guy.
No, I won't diminish the
Alright.
aura that he just gave that much.
That was
How many
high.
times has this happened where one of us pops off and then the attacks just fuck over?
A lot.
Quite a few
I don't
times.
know,
I mean,
but-
every Super Collider attack back from the Lich King fight.
Failed.
Now
the,
this.
the dice do not respond well to aura farmers.
I can see that.
Yeah.
It only
Yeah.
responds to
Unless
the-
your kit.
Yeah, he's hitting on this one.
Yeah.
I only noticed
Okay.
lagging.
No. We'll get to that.
I'm gonna cut to Hyperion's next turn in the VOD. This has never happened.
Makes the speech and then there's like a jump.
I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding.
Yeah.
It'd be
Yeah,
funny
really
though.
funny, though.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Well, back
okay.
to. Oh yeah, I need to roll
yes.
risk. Right.
No, you're risk free.
Oh,
Oh, no,
yeah.
it was Isamu
No,
and Jake.
no,
So
no.
yes,
It
actually,
was a
yeah,
setup.
yeah. So yes, go ahead and roll risk for that.
Didn't Jake? Oh yeah, it was set up.
Oh, a 2. I see.
Yeah.
Nova, are you alive or are you still lagging? I believe she's still lagging.
She's muted.
That's
currently.
unfortunate. In that case, let's see here. Yes, in that case, from surveying the battlefield, and as Hyperion makes that attack against her, she looks at everyone, and then looks at Hyperion, and then looks to V. And then V, immediately you feel a stabbing pain in the side of your back as you're off sitting in the corner, as you take 3 stress as a branch juts up from the ground and impales you. You gasp a little bit as you hear her say, "I do not want any sympathy."
I don't care.
Okay. And
I mean, hell,
we're at top of
if
initiative
Juthu's
now.
gonna be a damage sponge for us, I'm okay with that. Like,
Yeah, not... Oh wait, you said I took 3?
Yes, 3 stress.
All right, gotcha.
Really?
It looks like
you
it
didn't
looks like
just take an
Nova's.
injury now,
It looks
did
like
you?
it looks like Nova's
Yes.
good now.
Nova's good to
Yes,
have a
Nova
turn.
is,
Yes, I have returned.
Indeed,
Good.
indeed. That's
Great.
good. We are at the top of initiative now.
Oh, if we're keeping the same chicanery going on, I'm gonna go ahead and do the same thing. Grace, he won't say it because
Watery, okay.
do what you do best. Shoot that kid.
Yes, sir.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Let's say
Yes,
that.
boy. That's canon. That's canon.
No, that's not canon. That is not. Just he would tell her once
Jess,
again. she
Jess or
is-
CL, Jess or CL, $5 for that, or $6.
Yeah.
He would
What
tell them to
I do it.
assist Isamu and Hyperion, probably. Yeah, they're our main DPS. Although Mia can also kind of whatever. Support whoever you see fit, whoever you think in the moment is going to do or benefit it from the most. Okay, come on. Ooh,
A 4.
oops. Okay,
4,
and here's my
very
risk
nice.
die,
Okay.
and I'll remove risk from Grace.
Very well. Yeah. Okay. As Eden goes to set up Grace and assist her, you finish saying your orders, and Grace, you feel a whipping motion next to you. There's this blur of movement that is too fast for you to comprehend, and Eden is gone. And then you look to directly in front of you, and you see Eden impaled directly through the chest by a 7-inch wide piece of a witch that is sticking up, fully pressed onto it. Completely impaled through the chest. And as that happens, and all of you kind of look at that, Carrion reappears right here, and she looks to you and says, "I need you to take this seriously."
Oh,
Oh my god.
So,
am I immobilized? Do I
next?
take stress?
You you all see as Eden is impaled directly through the chest, his form melts and
What?
fades into the ground.
Hello? It was goop?
Gooby?
Was that a tulpa?
Jeez, this is insane. Okay.
Is he just dead? Like,
Holy shit.
He can't be dead.
Who's up next?
So that was it.
I'm gonna go. Can I go first?
I don't know if I've gotten another turn. I might be wrong.
Well, this is the top of initiative.
It's the start of
Eden
the
just
turn,
took-
so anyone can go now.
Yeah. Eden just took his turn before that happened.
Well,
He's fucking...
might I jump into action here?
It's up to everyone.
I
Everyone?
want to go after, if it's okay.
Sick. All right. So I am going to use Saber here to punch the bird. I know it's like a beam thing, but kind of what I imagined, and the closest visual I can have for it is Buster Wolf, where V before he could even before V can even say anything, he becomes an after image moving as fast as he physically can towards the front of that bird's face, using Saber, loading all of it into his fist. He has come up with a name for this one. Same way he says Saber when he did it. He flies up, after image, punches it directly in the face with a massive saber lift in his hands, and right when he opens it says, "Turret Accelerator!"
Hell yes. Okay, absolutely. The flame streaks from your hand as you rise it up towards the jaw of Carrion, where you see multiple limbs and arms are crawling out of the mouth. Go ahead and make the attack for that.
Alright, cool. It says first time on Saber I get to roll an extra D.
No, that's been changed.
Oh, what? Ah, fuck.
yeah, they've nerfed Ardents into the ground.
Yep.
I get to roll 2,
Fuck
correct?
you, Tom Bloom.
Yes. I believe you would still roll 2, because
Yo,
Psyche.
Light on my
yes,
goat.
you roll 2. Yes.
Nice!
Hey!
Nice!
Yes, absolutely. Yes.
Oh, thank God.
The fist fires up into the air, and you hear this cracking sensation as some of the beak shatters as you impact into it, and the hulking form of Carrion stumbles back a little bit. And as that happens, out of the corner of your eye, you see Lillian wince and kind of rub her jaw as that happens, and she just nods to you.
Does V have to see that? Does V have to see Lillian's
You wish you didn't, but you caught it from the corner of your eye. And
Damn it.
I take an affliction? Am I immobilized?
Oh, sorry. Yes, you took 10 stress from that.
Oh, okay. So Eden's dead.
He's dead.
So he's
Yeah.
dead.
He's dead.
Oh, what? No way.
Eden is dead.
Yeah, you killed him.
Eden is dead.
There's
You're not
something
dead.
gonna happen,
You're
surely.
not-
but-
You're not dead. La la la. I'm dead. No, you're not.
Is that why you were searching for Eden?
10 stress
can't
on a
open
10 stress on a 3 is wild. Oh.
Get over here.
So, does the saber still just do 1 stress, or does it do more because it's? I feel like it does more, right?
Only on a
doesn't
6.
make
Only on a
sense unless
6.
it rolls
Only on a
six.
6. Oh, okay. Cool. Good to know.
That's why I got nerfed to the ground, because its special thing doesn't appear at all.
Down with the
I
saber.
see. Alrighty.
You can't have the fucking head
So-
distress attacks and Tom Bloom nerfing us. Pick a lane.
Can I?
Blow your home up.
And V, also please go ahead and roll a wrist die for me.
Okay, cool. You just
Who
had to
did
pick like the
Grace set up?
two best fucking boss themes
No one
ever to
yet.
play back to back. It's great.
Oh, yeah,
Oh
it's not your
no!
turn yet.
Is that good
No,
or bad?
That's
Five-
good.
five-
That's
five's
good.
good.
Five's good.
Okay.
It's
Yes,
better.
that's not
Two to
terrible. As you land from the impact of that attack, there is a blurring motion, and the talons of this thing quickly slash across your, and you feel blood leaking from your body. You only take one stress, as it wasn't that deep, but
Yeah. We've been crawling for like 12 hours. That doesn't mean shit.
all right. Who's up next?
Grace should
okay,
probably set
yeah.
up. I want to go
Set up-
next,
oh,
but
yeah.
Grace should probably set up.
Well, I was probably gonna set up Hyperion because he gets 3 dice, right? Normally.
No, actually, he's just at 2.
Oh. Okay, you're all at 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so then
We'll
just
set up Hyperion if you don't. So
Isamu and Mia with no risk. We'll see.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice. A 6. A 6.
Mm,
6.
Very nice.
Okay.
Okay.
Gonna follow
I.
through with Eden's orders.
Oh,
This is Isamu.
I want to jump onto this bird.
Oh my god.
Absolutely. Okay.
Oh my god.
I want to
yeah,
get my
sure thing.
yo-yo to kind of like wrap it around its neck, just to hold on to it
Oh,
and start
totally.
stabbing at its neck.
Yeah, okay. You garret wire the yo-yo into its neck. Totally. Go ahead and make the attack for that with a sight burst. I'd assume.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Nice.
Nice.
Very
Love to
nice.
see it.
And go ahead and roll a wrist die for that as well.
Well, what was that set up from Grace?
Oh, was it?
Yeah, no risk. Yeah, these aren't.
Oh,
risky.
I thought it was given to Isamu and Hyperion, but that was Eden's thing, right?
Yeah.
That's
no,
what Jake is
Eden-
going to do, Hyperion. So it's me and Isamu from Grace.
Isamu, yeah.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, in that case, you begin to saw into its beak and or into its neck, and you feel it buck beneath you. But because you have the wire firmly in
put
place
myself
there, you
there
can
for now.
begin to deal damage to it. And you see Lillian wince at it, but pain in that region is something she is extremely accustomed to.
Oh.
Ooh, hang on.
Alrighty.
Right.
Who's up
That could be a
next?
hint.
Isamu.
Isamu should go ahead and go, yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Isamu's also not risky, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Isamu has
okay.
no risk.
I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna shoot another saber because I only spent the psych burst on success and I didn't last time. Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Go ahead.
Alrighty.
There we go.
Okay,
There you go.
One
Yes.
does.
The beam fires, alighting a few feathers on the wing as it begins to flap, attempting to put them out, doing another bit of damage to it.
Still mad that fucking Tom Bloom destroyed this ability.
Yeah.
Who's up next?
I just got back. Did I actually just miss Chicken Jockey?
Maybe.
Nope.
No,
Okay.
we're not,
Mia
we're
is
not
currently
getting,
on
we are
top
not
of it,
getting derailed by
basically.
this. Jake.
Oh.
But
Moving
yeah,
on.
we'll play the game because
Jake will set up Hyperion.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
do I
was
have to
Jake
use
made not risky
precognition
at
for
any
this
point?
or
no.
I don't think so. You should just be able to set him up.
oh thank God. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just set Hyperion up.
Okay.
Then.
Please do roll a risk die in that case.
Nuh-uh!
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
I see. Okay. Carrion
This is so messed up.
disappears yet again.
Oh, God.
A,
Am I on top of him still?
You are on top of him, yes. And Mia, you immediately feel wind in your face suddenly as it begins to rush rapidly around the nest in circles. Wind kicks up for all of you as various bits of branch and twig begin to get snapped up off of the
Wait,
nest and begin to fly around. Yeah.
Fuck. Okay, so this is. Well, I don't know what you're about to do, but this seems like what the Carrion is doing is like a setup. Like he's setting up in a powerful attack that then shows up and like fucking impales somebody, right?
Not specifically.
What?
No.
Not specific.
Let's just see how it goes.
Well, I can't.
It's,
I'm trying to understand why Eden took 10 stress. Is the thing.
I wouldn't worry about it,
But
honestly.
she locked in. Like
She's locked in. No.
it's because B was sitting there fucking empathizing, like this isn't you, and she's like, "I'll show you me," and now I'm fucking
I'll
dead.
show you me. It's crazy.
It begins to kick up all of this debris, and it begins to fill the entirety of the arena around you as it flies around. Twigs and everything begin to cut into you from this whirlwind. All of you take 2 points of stress
all of us
from
Oh,
this
shit.
whirlwind of
Okay.
twigs. Yes. It then lands over here with Mia on top of it still.
I assume I also take the stress.
Yes, you do.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Kill Tom Bloom. I wouldn't have taken
No,
it
don't
into
say that. Don't say that.
We love Tom Bloom in
Okay.
this household.
All right.
Thank you for making this game.
The ardent
Guys,
Ryan.
joking.
It's like that one fucking Butters gif of like, kill John Lennon. Kill
Okay. All right.
Alrighty. Who
Okay.
is up next?
It's me. It's the Rager.
Who's left?
Alrighty.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Come on.
Yeah, on the
Okay.
rage.
Much better. Much better.
There
Okay.
you go.
Now
Yeah.
you can crash out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like after Lillian says take this seriously, the Lich King grabs her head from behind and like just slams her into the ground underneath.
Yes. Incredible. Yeah. The twigs that make up the nest and floor beneath you splinter and scatter around as she is impaled into it. Of some of that black ichor dripping from her face as she's brought up. She looks satisfied.
I will make you suffer.
Yeah, that's his turn.
Cool. I believe we're back to top of initiative. Eden is no longer here. So who's up?
What is the deal with that? Okay.
I don't know.
The deal is I took 10 stress.
Okay, but like.
Wow.
But you wouldn't
On a
just.
three, by the way.
You got a 3 on the. You wouldn't. You're not. Eden's not dead. Dead.
There's not a body. He's
Okay,
still alive.
whatever. We just need to move on. The show must
We've
go
gotta
on.
win this.
The execution must go on.
Yes. Someone else go first. Oh. No.
Grace, you still want to set up?
Grace should probably set
Grace should
up.
probably
yeah.
still do setup actions.
No.
Yeah.
So see, I have 1 more stress until I have to.
Oh, I'll heal you. I'll use my carry.
Well, no. What I wanted to do is because using I'll do it myself is non-lethal stress, so I can just like tank all of that without gaining an injury. So I want to use it on someone with the most minimal risk I can.
Interesting.
What does I'll do it myself?
It's an agenda
I
ability.
Yeah, I can add another d6 to someone's roll.
Oh, okay.
Like add the d6 result to it.
Well, if you're sure you don't want to get healed, let me know. Let me know if you want to get healed.
So are
Okay.
you going, or is it are you letting someone else go?
Letting someone else go, and then if you fail, I'll
Alright.
fix your roll.
I can shoot off another saber. That seems to be the main thing I can do.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
And presumably, if you hit like a 5 or something on the saber, I can turn it into a 6 or more.
Oh.
I think it says on the die.
Oh.
Hold on, let me double check.
What ability is this
For every
This is mine.
Well, it just says for every 6
Whatever.
result, not every 6 roll on the die. So
Yeah, then whatever boosts it to a 6 could be.
okay.
Oh, okay. That could be huge.
I will fire off another saber, However, I
Alrighty.
don't know how this would interact with a palace, but
Okay.
Isamu will answer my freedom and fire this off, not spending a
What's
sight
that?
burst or sin.
I see.
Oh, he's answering one of his own trauma questions.
One of the Carrion's trauma questions.
No,
No.
it's one of his own.
No.
Yeah, I was
Oh.
right.
Remember?
Well,
Remember the passes?
yes. Sorry, that also happens to be one of the answers of
Huh.
one of hers. So,
It's almost like there's a reason I
my late
made it
parallels.
My late
themes and
yes,
such.
So you
Carrion
would,
parallels so many people.
in that case, well, hold on. Okay, in that case, roll a d3 and take that much stress.
Do I take stress for doing that?
If you hold on, sorry, are you
When you use any ability, you may answer one of your trauma questions instead of spending a psych burst. You can only
right, that's what this is from.
Yeah.
Okay.
you can
Yes,
only answer
okay. Yes.
any given trauma question once per mission, and regain all three at the start of your next mission.
Yes, I see. Then, yes, in that case,
That's very
yes,
strong.
The
It is very
it's-
good ability.
It's a homebrew ability.
Yeah.
The saber fires off, and yeah, go ahead and roll for that.
Le dice.
Yep.
Okay, if you roll
okay,
a 1,
yeah.
Oh.
I can't roll anything but a 1, so Grace will help out. Guess I'll do it myself.
Okay, totally. And then that stated effect is what?
Yeah, okay. So basically, once a scene, when someone fills a role, you can step in to help them as long as you are able. Gain 1d3 plus 1 stress, but roll a 1d and add the total roll, which would add the total roll, which could cause
He
it to
didn't
succeed.
fail the roll though.
Oh, does it have to be a fail?
Well, it said at the beginning of the ability if someone fails.
Oh yeah,
the roll,
it does.
then
It's
you
so
can
it's
fail the roll.
okay.
Oh,
That's
no.
good enough.
Yeah.
That's fine. I still hit.
Yeah, you still do. You still do deal with stress.
And is there anything making this non-risky for you?
Didn't
I believe.
no,
No,
not
no
this.
one, no
Not
one.
this.
I believe I
Not
just gotta
this.
tank. I
Not
just
this
gotta
round.
take this
Okay,
shit.
so yes, go ahead and roll the risk die for that.
That's a 4.
Okay. Okay.
Very nice. Yes, in that case, the saber fires off, impacting and setting more of Carrion's wings on fire. It squawks this horrible screech as it begins to flap its wings into the air, with Mia still on top, the flames beginning to lick up around it. It takes the damage, as does Lillian, and as it flies in the air, it swipes its arm with its wings, and these pinion-like feathers fire out a flame towards you, Isamu, and stab into you, riddling your chest. As it does so, you take 3 stress because of that.
Damn.
Yikes.
You don't have an injury yet, right?
Well,
I have
I
one
think.
injury.
I think he just took one. If not.
No, I took one last turn.
Oh.
I am. Yeah.
Okay.
If you're looking at healing, I am 1 away from an injury. But
Oh, well, come here
with that
then.
as you will.
Well, Mia's
I
also
will
on
do
top of a
anything I
Carrion.
I don't have to.
Why is
Okay,
it doing
wait.
so much damage?
Okay, wait.
Jake,
How
get
mu-
up here quick.
How much stress have we dealt?
It moves at Cat 5 speed.
Yeah, but like gameplay wise, mechanically, how is it doing
And
so
also,
much damage?
Because
because
we're
it would lose
busted.
immediately to you guys if it
We're
did not. If it
broken.
was
We
not
got
able to
homebrew
output so much
bullshit.
damage.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So V3
You
has
guys
done
are
stress.
so overpowered.
Isamu has done 2. Mia's done 1. Hyperion's done 1.
I did 2.
You did
Well,
2.
1 to Lillian.
Oh, okay. Well, they have a shared
They
health pool.
share.
So
yes.
So
we've done 6 stress, I think.
Are they both hard to hit?
That sounds right. Yes, they would both be. In terms of like using mundane weapons, yes, it would be hard to hit.
Okay.
Um,
Well, Mia, come here.
I-
Let me use
I
my care
can't.
ability
You
on
I
quite,
can't.
she
No,
quite
I
literally
know,
cannot.
Metaphorically, this is just me saying, prepare yourself. I'm about to heal you.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
What ability is that again?
I don't have to touch you. That's
Yeah.
care. So it doesn't say anything about touching
From-
her, guys. I just look
Mhm.
at her.
From which agenda?
The temperance agenda.
The who?
Twice a hunt, you can roll and apply a resting die to yourself or another nearby ally without resting.
Indeed, yes.
She is nearby, right?
I'd say she's nearby. A little bit in the air, but she's nearby.
Yeah, that's fine. I can see her. Yeah, you can roll a resting die, and you can apply that. I assume
That's
you want to
1d3?
get rid of stress. Yeah, 1d3.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh.
That's rough.
I guess. Now, do I get rid of that, or do I get rid of a psych burst so I can hit it more?
You add a psych burst, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, add a
honestly,
psych burst.
honestly, I'm gonna say take the psych burst.
I'm thinking that, yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna get an injury.
Like the Carrion deals so much damage. That one extra stress
Yeah.
you heal is not gonna help you.
Yeah.
Does that proc risk?
Does it?
Yes, it would, because it's not a defend action. So go ahead and roll a risk die, Jake.
Yep. Okay. If I get up on your cringe. Okay.
No.
Good thing you're not cringe.
God.
Thank God.
Yes, as you reach out and you change a few small little bits of this current timeline so that Mia has a little bit more resources at her disposal. The Carrion taps into the use of psychic energy that was just used and reacts against you. And a hand from buried within the nest reaches up and rakes its fingernails across your leg, tearing into your skin. You gain 1 stress, and it grabs onto you, and you are immobilized in that spot currently.
Great.
Okay.
Okay. 1 stress? 2
1
stress.
stress, yes.
1 stress.
1
okay.
stress.
My ears
Alright,
deceive me
I
sometimes.
should probably go next.
No worries.
Yes.
who's up?
Use that psych burst you just got back.
Alright, we're in the sky, right? We're flying?
Yes.
Well,
yes,
above.
you are.
Can I stab into its, joint of its wing?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I like
Go ahead
that.
and make an attack for that.
Come on.
Alright, let me roll this.
Come on, baby. Nice.
4.
Nice. Okay, and roll risk for me.
4.
I see. Okay, yeah. You stab into the wing, and as soon as you do, more black rot fires up from the wound, kind of coating and burning your face as it does so. You take 2 stress as you do that, but you do
That's
manage
an injury.
yes. You do manage to mess up the gait of how Carrion seems to be flying. It's flying a little bit more awkwardly now. Potentially not as fast, but we'll see. Who's up next?
Who's left?
It's you and me, Flub.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
two.
Fuck me.
Oh yeah. You too, Grace. You haven't actually done anything.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. Let's let Grace go. I think she has some god-killing anger in her right now.
Saving my thing.
Grace
you wanna
wants
save your
to
thing?
use her agenda.
Oh yeah. She's trying to save her if we fail an attack.
All right, I
Like
see.
she can boost our attack if we fail. So.
All right.
Fuck me.
Well, I think in seeing that at the very least Mia took out, one of the wings, or at least hit it pretty damn hard. You can't see V's face, but he's extremely begrudgingly doing all of this at this point. Same visual thing that happened last time, but this time, he's going to sober up to do a similar thing, but instead instructing the saber into the tip of his foot to create a sort of slashing effect when he kicks the wing.
Totally, yeah.
Nice.
And I'm gonna roll this before I say this because I like the name of this a lot, and I don't want to waste
Okay.
it.
Yeah,
So I will do 2d6s. Is it?
I believe so for the saber.
Fuck, man.
Oh,
Oh my
Okay.
god.
That's
Yeah.
very rough. And go ahead and roll the risk for me as well.
But I got a
What's that?
A 6.
Oh!
Interesting.
Consultation prize.
Give
At
it
least
and
we're not
take it
dying.
away.
What on
Okay, yes. Yeah, you go up to do that. Flame emanates from your foot as you kick it up towards it, but it moves out of the way very quickly. And it doesn't fully disappear this time, but there is it blurs its form and begins to move around very rapidly. You can still barely track it. Carrion. Yeah, you can still barely track it at this point as it begins to fly extremely rapidly on a 6 on the wrist die. Yeah, it's moving around right now.
Shit.
Doesn't do anything yet.
So, all right. So, wait, question. So that did use one of my psych bursts, right? So I only have one left.
Yes, it did. Or actually, for Saber, it doesn't use one of them. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't use them if you fail. So
wonderful.
You're good.
So I will merely float back to the ground, I guess, and land on my feet.
Alrighty. Who's up next?
Okay. Yeah. All right. So, would you say that trying to actually attack the Carrion right now would be a hard roll?
Yes, I would say so.
Okay. Would there be any benefits for trying to succeed on this hard roll? Like if I were to, like, finish what Mia started with the wing.
It would be a little impossible to specifically, with how fast it's moving, specifically hit where Mia hit. However, if you interrupted its speed currently, that might cause it to collapse and maybe be immobilized for maybe a turn or so.
Okay. I'm wondering if we can like game it with the I'll do it myself. Where
at any rate, I won't be able to use it afterwards because I'll probably end up taking stress. So if you wanna, just go for it.
Yeah,
you can certainly try.
We ball. All
right.
The Lich King, or like Hyperion, is going to look up into the sky, see the blurring, the mind-boggling speed of the Carrion.
Yes.
And it's like, no, I will bring you down to the ground to die. And oh my God!
Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
Don't even need it. Roll a wrist die for me as well.
Ow!
Oh.
Literally.
Oh yes.
Okay.
Actually, yeah. That's a cool 3.
And just like rubbing her hands right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use a trauma question on this. I'm not even gonna.
Absolutely. Yeah. Which
No,
one?
but 3 was scary.
Oh God.
Which one are you answering?
Let's see.
Well,
Let's go for what what are you most ashamed of, aka her own powerlessness. And
indeed,
Hyperion feels something in the air. He's like, oh, he's about to get hit. He's about to get hit so bad.
Yes.
So Hyperion says, "You are ashamed. You are ashamed of your own powerlessness. How weak you are. In a better time, had you not wronged me, I might have extended a hand to you to assist you. I might have given you a place in my empire. But instead, I will shove you down. I will break you. You are powerlessness. You are powerlessness embodied. And you will die that way."
Absolutely. How does Hyperion take the bird down?
Yeah, so the Lich King, who, by the way, we saw in the fight against the Lich King. Lich King is fast too. Like, not Cat 5 speed, but he's fast. So at one moment, right when the Carrion is maybe taking a turn, which is when it would be the slowest, the Lich King leaps into the air at like super high and just drives its sword into the wing, or literally anywhere that he finds birches. I'm gonna be honest.
I will say that as you zero in on what's about to happen, you feel the danger in the air. You answer the question, and instinctually you know exactly the right time to command the Lich King to leap. It leaps its sword in the air, and all of you see a wing go spiraling off into the cliff as it completely severs the wing from Carrion, and it skids to a halt here, crashing in as down into the wall there as it does so.
Does it take any extra stress?
I will say, I'll say it takes 2 stress from
We
that.
love to hear that.
Yes. What are everyone's injuries looking like?
One injury and 1 stress.
1 injury, 5 stress.
1 injury, 5 stress.
Yeah, 1 injury, 5 stress. Or yeah.
1 injury, 3 stress.
0 injuries, 5 stress.
Okay.
Nice,
Wow.
Hyperion.
Isamu?
How about Eden? Oh.
1 injury and I believe 3.
Oh,
stress.
and I should also say it is a 1 on the risk die. So the plate of divine ignorance that has saved me from 6 stress now over the course of this mission. It has a backfire on risk rolls of 1, and every time that I reshaped reality to take less damage means that now on a risk 1 I take 3 sin.
Oh, cool.
Yes, indeed.
I thought you were gonna say
Okay.
you take all the stress you had negated, and I was like,
Oh no.
Quick question,
Not quite.
Almighty Admin.
Yes.
If we haven't used it, technically everyone should have like at least 3 divine agony, right? Because Eden just fucking died. Everyone's taken an injury, and Hyperion just failed a lot. Actually,
Yes.
everyone.
Please go ahead and roll the D3 for the trauma question.
Yes.
Before this happens.
So, okay. 1d3. Nope, that. I need to put the R. 1? Are you kidding me?
Okay. It takes 1 stress, and whatever damage you all are about to receive is reduced by 1. So.
Please be merciful, Almighty Admin.
We'll see.
No.
Okay.
We're gonna die.
We chilling. Maybe. Hopefully. Please.
As Carrion impacts, rolling over itself into the side of the nest there, Mia, you are tumbled about as you're on its back. Lillian, there's now visible wounds on her from everything Carrion has been taking and everything that she has been taking. And she sighs, and she looks up to the sky and raises a hand.
Oh boy.
And there is no visible sun here. It is kind of just a black box above you, and then the ground is this stark white. But that inverses. Everything that you are standing on now becomes black, and everything above becomes pure white. And she raises her hand and makes it a fist and pulls down. And as she does so, dots begin to appear in that sky. A few at first, but seemingly becoming more and more clustered as she summons hundreds of vultures to pound down atop the nest. She pulls it down as these dive bombs of birds begin to pelt down everywhere around on top of all of you. You all take 6 stress. Minus
Reduce to 5
because of reduce to 5 because of that. All of you are thrown to the ground, scattered about. Grace, you're moved over here. Jake, you're moved over here. Hyperion over here. Isamu over here.
Well,
V
those
over
were
here.
projectiles, so I actually only took 4 stress. I still have an injury.
Wait,
least
hold
you
on.
don't have
What?
injuries.
What if automatically remove velocity from all projectiles that would hit you, taking -1 stress from them? I'll give you that.
No, I still have an injury, but I was just saying.
Right.
Reduce damage is reduced
So
damage.
I have 2 injuries.
Oh,
I got
so
2.
do I, bruh.
I got 2 as
And
well. I
1,
got
2 injuries and 1 stress. So I have
like
like 3 stress left before I'm. Ooh.
I got 2 injury, 4 stress.
As the corpses of all of these vultures bounce off and begin to roll either off the side or just lay on the base, you kind of have to wade. You're almost buried in them as you're thrown to the ground. You all stand up, and from the center pile of bones in here, this weird liquid begins to coalesce into a figure.
Oh god.
As it begins to stand up
Oh my God,
out of
dude.
it. Liquid dripping off as you all see a familiar
Uh-huh.
Is it?
It's
It's
Eden.
Eden.
Oh, it's
Eden.
Eden. Oh.
Yes!
Oh.
Oh my
You
god!
rise
no.
after this attack. You still have an injury, but you're Tulpa taking the brunt of that death blow.
Oh,
I knew it! I called it!
Interesting.
you just
was
went
right
to
to
Aura
swap.
Farm.
You just want to aura
I was
farm.
right.
Hyperion knocked this Carrion out of the sky, and you were like, "Nah, I gotta outdo him." Like,
So we're back at the top of the turn order, right?
yes, I was the
Grace
last one.
actually, I still think has.
No,
her
Grace still has a
turn,
turn,
right?
yeah.
Oh yeah, Grace
Yeah.
hasn't been able to do anything.
How much damage have we dealt at this thing?
A fair amount. You've dealt
quite a
10 at this point.
At this point, should we just try to DPS it?
That
I'm
seems-
not
Not
against
gonna lie,
that.
that
it's probably
seems
gonna help me,
wise.
yes, no.
Yeah, I have 3 dice on this, so.
We should try to stack some. We have one other known trauma question answer.
I do also have a question for you, Natan.
Yes.
Seeing as how my rifle doesn't require psychic burst to do damage anymore, do you think it'd be possible to enhance these shots with vector to increase their velocity and maybe make them deal an extra point of stress?
Increase their damage. I would say that would make the roll hard for you to do so. But it would deal an extra point of stress for you to hit it.
Okay, just wondering. That'll be okay. I'll not do that.
Okay.
But
Very well.
we'll just try to hit it.
Alrighty. Are you gonna take the hard
Yeah.
roll to get the extra
Nah,
damage?
I'm just
Okay,
shooting
yeah.
it normally.
Oh, you're not. Okay, cool.
Unless he was setting me up. I don't want to do that.
Yes. Alrighty. You
Oh, maybe I should have.
Ooh, very
Anyway.
nice. Well,
Well,
yeah,
too late.
you
Too late.
Stand up, brushing the bodies of the vultures off of you, and you immediately take aim and launch the bullet into it, and it impacts into Carrion, more of that black ichor spilling out. They're definitely hurt.
Hey,
Eden?
let's see. Oh, nice.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
I got my turn for this round.
Well, I would
No,
say
next
we go
round.
to the top of initiative now, but are you acting at the beginning?
Yeah.
All right.
Yes. Having reformed now, and the
It's your turn.
yes, we gotta put me back down.
Yes, I'll get
Wait. Also, where's the? What happens to Grace on a 6?
Yeah.
What's up?
Yes, they rolled a 6
They
on
rolled a
the
Yeah, I
wrist
rolled a
die.
6 on
They
wrist.
rolled a 6.
Oh, 6 on the wrist die. Sorry, I did not see that. In that case, 1 second. Eden, please hold on. He's being uncooperative.
I mean,
Yeah.
what
yeah,
else
that's,
is new?
that sounds like purple.
Yeah.
That sounds like purple,
Yeah.
alright.
Yeah.
Purple.
There he is.
Hey.
Okay.
back.
Yes. What damage were you at again, Grace? I need a better way to track these.
I'm at 2 injuries and 0 stress.
2 injuries, 0 stress. I see. In that case, as you fire off the shot, it collapses down a little bit, and it falls. It falls in a way directly so it can position itself to fall onto Mia, and crushes her.
Oh, what the hell?
Beneath its shoulder. You take 1 stress.
Ow.
Ow. Ow.
Alrighty.
All right.
Eden.
Top of initiative. Eden has reformed. He, seeing everyone is extremely injured, and he's looking at the pile of goop that is the Topa that was blue. And
Yeah, knew it.
he says, "Well, I was right to swap." I guess you can tell the difference between our psychic signatures, especially when mine is so subdued. You know, it took a while for me to figure it out. Your palace is pretty elaborate, as expected of an ogre. But you forgot the first rule, Carrion. The dead don't need doorways. And I'm going to use the energy that comes off of the blue goop that has started to infuse itself into the psychic sea in the air around this place, almost like it's steaming. And I'm going to open the fractured version of the courtroom.
Very good. Yes, yes. Yeah, absolutely. The courtroom begins to expand, emanating from Eden, placing you all in. It isn't fully able to overlap and take up the space as it did the last time, but it is enough that you get an impression that it is there.
And at the top of the court, you can see in the portrait behind him where there were 1,000 eyes staring the last time is just another seeming version of Eden with blue eyes pounding against what would be like the screen of the portrait, like he's trying to get out. Yes. And he is seemingly trapped, screaming something. And the Eden at the front now instead just says to Carrion, who is now presumably on the podium of the trial, says, Sin Carrion, you stand accused of the murder of one Ian Ingram. How do you plead?
She just looks up to you and says, guilty.
Wonderful. There is only one other bit of business to attend to, then. He moves his hand. My current executioner is indisposed, he's referring to Blue. So instead, you'll be assigned a new executioner. Jake Vale.
Oh no.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
The light in the courtroom that is in and of itself currently fractured starts to glow a dim red that is getting increasingly more blood-like. And he continues on. Carrion, you are hereby sentenced to immediate execution at the hands of Jake Vale, using the high blasphemy prophet. In my courtroom, fast is forbidden. And it is relative to him, so it can no longer move fast. To be fair, no one else can.
Also,
you
to be
cannot
fair,
move fast.
the wing was cut off, but
yes. And as the red energy and light starts to coalesce out of the cracks of the courtroom, it starts to form into this like ball of energy around Jake or in front of Jake, and you can hear the Eden in the portrait for the first time, his screams seeming to break through and echoing throughout the entire courtroom, and they're sort of like broken up. And he's seeming to plead with Jake, like, don't kill her, it's the point. It makes it worse. Killing her doesn't fix anything, Jake, please. You can spare her. But the Eden at the podium instead says, take the power, Jake. Kill Carrion. Make it right. Do you take the power? Do you take the high blast?
Real quick, sorry.
Killed Ian.
Do we are Purple's eyes purple?
No, they wouldn't be. They'd be silver. Only blue, but blues are blue.
Yes.
Blues are blue.
Hyperion just says, I knew it. And then...
Yes.
Oh my god. Wait, this is...
Killed
Do you
Ian.
take it, Jake?
It won't fix anything. It killed Ian. You know what you have to do.
Oh.
You have
Jake?
the power right in front of you, Jake. Take it.
Jake takes it.
Yes.
Absolutely. You should have that doc that was sent to you a little bit ago.
Yeah. I need to like read over
indeed.
it. It's finished
Yes.
now.
High blasphemy.
Did,
Paul. Wait, does Jake have a special epithet in the law, in the court that we now hear? Because we didn't.
No, he didn't do that ability. That's a different ability.
Oh,
not the highball
yes.
Okay.
That's a different ability.
Yes.
Speaking of which, I also forgot about that fucking condition. He'll take the 3 advantage dice as the condition. Blue strings will attach to each of you at Eden's hands, and for the short duration of the court, you can tell it is fracturing and breaking apart much quicker than before.
Yes.
For that, I have 3 advantage dice I can just give out whenever.
Very good.
That's my turn.
Yeah, as the strings begin to attach to everyone, you hear Lillian choke out. Fitting imagery. Alrighty. Who's up?
Okay.
Hold on, give me time, please.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
yeah, of course.
Definitely take a second for that. There's a little bit of it.
We're almost done with this, aren't we?
Theoretically.
Maybe.
You just had to say something, didn't you? You just had to say
Phase
something.
2.
I swear. It's at 11, 12 stress?
It's taken 11 stress at this point.
Yeah. Clearly Natan has boosted the talismans, as she should.
Yes, there's no way I could run these if I did not.
Imagine this thing just had 9 stress and it died like 2 turns
Yeah.
ago. Like, come on.
I mean, it also scales with pressure.
What?
So it'd be...
Which I
And
totally
the fact that we
remembered to
have-
be doing this this hunt.
And we have 7 fucking people. Like,
Yeah, 7 people with
Wait,
bonus
yeah.
abilities on top of
on
their
that
normal
note,
class.
Nathan, you said
Yes.
how much has the pressure ticked up since the rest? Because I do have that affliction that does.
Yes, that is a good question that I should have been paying attention to before now. It would have been twice.
Twice? Okay. Then Hyperion is actually now at 2 injuries.
And we can flavor that as like as you see this happen and you finally get a moment to breathe in the fight, the mounting pressure of just everything that you went through that you were completely blocking out and compartmentalizing to get through the palace rends on you now, and you take that.
Yeah, makes sense. The adrenaline ran out.
Okay. Let's see here. So is someone gonna go before Jake, or is Jake gonna be the
don't know.
first one to
Jake's
go?
currently getting mind blasted and it's the
Yes,
high
with all
blast from
the
the intro.
information.
Someone should go before him.
Hikari.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Can
that's
I
right.
if we're gonna
set
give-
up Jake?
I will say you're
Is
gonna
that a
need to move
thing?
over to him to do so. Well, yeah, I'm gonna say you'd need to move over him to do so.
Okay, 'cause I was wondering if I'm with Carrion, I could hinder it rather than, you know. I don't know.
That is true. I'll say you can. Yeah.
I'll think of how to do that.
You could attempt to keep it in place as you have the.
That's what I'm
wire
thinking.
around
Yeah.
it. Yeah. As best you can, since it's lost a wing, you could do that.
Yeah, I want to subject, so that will take a risk.
Indeed. it
Actually,
will.
do I want to do anything?
I mean, Hyperion's always raring to get a piece of this thing. So if you don't want to take your turn,
I can give you
I
a 6.
kinda.
I was thinking, I'll take my turn too.
you can grant people a 6.
I can give you a 6 just once though. Just once.
Fascinating.
Do
that
I do
means-
it, guys? Do I go?
Well, if
I'm
he can just
going.
give us a 6, that guarantees a hard roll, right? So I can get 2 damage in.
I guess.
True.
This is true.
Or you could give it to Isamu and he could do 2 stress with Saber.
I'd love to give it to Hyperion.
Hyperion unfortunately does not have Ian out. Like the Unbound Fury is not available.
It'd also be less valuable.
Yeah.
I mean,
Reason.
if you wanted to get creative with the place that you struck Hyperion, that would normally be a hard roll. But like, if you get creative with the places that you attack or how you attack it, you could eke 2 stress out of that.
Okay. Well then, how about if I set up like a fucking skewer attack, like to strike both Carrion and Lillian at the same time.
Oh yeah, totally.
Then
get a fucking collat.
Collat, yeah.
Yeah, genuinely.
Okay, then
yeah.
I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, that would normally be a hard roll to get both distress, but Jake, are you giving him a 6 by using what was it called? Hallowed Sight.
Oh, I believe this is foregone conclusion.
No, it's foregone conclusion.
That's hard as a name. Everyone
it is.
Nova wrote it.
Yeah.
No, but you went cray over this. This is incredible.
What is that? Is that a spell?
Foregone conclusion? No.
Yeah.
I mean, but we are turning Jake into a divination wizard, but with this ability.
Yes, that was. Yes.
Yeah, that's
Okay, so, you're using foregone conclusion to make this a 6, correct?
Yeah. Jake's
Very
gonna
well.
look to Hyperion. Tell him, Hyperion. Strike down the sin.
With pleasure. And
Jake, for the first time that you have been introduced to your flux powers, you feel that you have perfect control over past, present, and future. It is with ease that you pluck the threads of timelines and weave them together to suit your desires. And all that you desire now is the extinction of this being, as you say that to Hyperion.
And Hyperion is happy to be, in this moment, your sword as executioner.
Yes, indeed, indeed. As you fire that off, roll a risk die for it as well.
Wait, what'd you say?
It would be Hyperion rolling.
Oh, okay.
Yes, you're the one doing the attack.
Right. Yes, of course. Okay, that's a 3.
3. I see. In that case, as you line up to do that, how does this attack look? How does it come out?
Yeah. So, we'll say the Lich King runs over to like I'm gonna use Hyperion's token to explain this. Like he runs to the far side of the Carrion, and then just does like, you know that one Ash of War in Elden Ring that like skewers upward.
Yeah.
So he skewers upward and uses the momentum of that to then angle it downward and drive the whole thing like a stake into Lillian.
Yes, absolutely.
Like a shish kebab.
Yes. Lich King brings up Carrion, impaling it with its sword, and in an arc just brings it over and on top of Lillian, impaling it downwards into her. There is, for the first time, a slight sound of pain coming from Lillian as she coughs that up, as Carrion is moved over here on top of Lillian for the risk die. Carrion, with its one good wing, rights itself, and in the way that it has fallen, Mia, you have slipped from behind its neck to now in front of it. And it looks down at you, and plunges down with its beak into your abdomen, slicing. You take 3 stress.
Okay, so what does 3 injuries do?
Wait.
Knocks you out.
Wait. I'm going. Well, I am going to use the other ability that I have with the Lich King. Petrifying Judgment. Which is that even I get an ability, I'm gonna roll 1d3 stress. Because so basically it gives me the ability to even after hearing about the result of what Aristai is going to do, I can have the Lich King interdict, and still fire off a trauma question.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah. So go ahead.
So I'm going to take 2 stress to pull this off. And the Lich King, immediately after having pulled off the skewer maneuver, suddenly is between Mia and the Carrion, and blocks the attack. And Hyperion says, "We'll use the other confirmed trauma answer, which is your control is what keeps you from going over the edge. What control do you have left? I'll kick you off that ledge myself."
Very good. Roll a d3.
Roll a d3. 2. So 2 of the stress from that attack on Mia is negated, and instead Mia takes 1, and also the Carrion takes 2.
Yes. How close is Mia after that?
1 away.
Oh my god.
You get the sense that Carrion is certainly on its last legs, and all that she has ever done with her time as a sin is want to kill the people that would cause the most pain to someone. Being beamed with the direct judgment of Eden, she gets the sense that Mia's death would hurt, to put it lightly, and is going to devote all of her attention towards making that happen.
Cool.
So, who's up next?
Shit. Okay. Can't make. I can't make another like no risk kind of line.
This is a new initiative order, right? Just to double check.
I mean, there is no order, right? It's just like call your shot.
We were at top of the initiative when Eden
like a new round.
So,
So I think it's Grace, V, and Isamu that are left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Somebody should fire off an attempt at the last.
I can give you
question.
extra dice. If you fuck up.
Like, I'm thinking.
I don't need dice for a plan to do. If you don't mind me going first.
Not at all. Go ahead.
All right. I'm gonna change the wording of this ability a little bit because it's confusing and doesn't make much sense. So, Isamu will once again have his answer ring out, with the answer being CAIN to start.
I see.
And he's gonna put his hand onto Carrion and use Unmask, causing the blood vessel in the bird's eyes to all pop at once, blinding it with its own blood.
Yes.
Hard.
Or whatever would constitute, even if it doesn't have blood vessels.
Probably a sticker or some shit.
Yeah.
It's bones and just whatever makes up its limbs will contort and twist, almost some shrinking, like almost. I can't speak. Some shrinking almost half in size, and others doubling in twice of it. And finally, it will fuse with Lillian, merging the two completely, almost similar to how it merged with the
bookshelf.
Yeah, that's right. I was trying to remember what I fused him with. I don't know how much that would affect. I don't know how much that would affect Carrion, but anything that Lillian will try to do, she cannot move currently because she is
right. As you do so, her wings and arms begin to fuse with the arms that are spilling out of the maw of the creature. She kind of raises up, her body being suspended into its mouth, and it almost looks more proper to have them this way. Is that Isamu's go?
Yes, and anyone taking advantage of this gets a +1d.
Please roll a wrist die.
Indeed.
Okay, so I can get 8 dice for the next roll if
That's a
things go
6.
well.
6.
Sweet.
I see. Unfortunately,
Yeah, I could carry
as
it for some.
unfortunately, as Lillian raises up and fuses into the mouth of Carrion, she looks down at Mia, and as she's raised there, one of Carrion's eyes looks over towards Eden, and as she does so, Lillian just raises a hand towards Mia, and feathers fly out of it, stabbing her through the neck.
No.
Oh.
You take 1 stress, Mia.
Knocked
That's
out.
3 injuries.
3 injuries is not death. 3 injuries is not death.
That's knocked out. You're knocked
You're
out.
knocked out.
If you take another stress, that's when you die.
That's death.
Pure
Yes.
panic and anger on Eden's face. I
Absolutely.
can't describe.
Okay, guys, I can deal 2 stress and have 8 dice for this next one.
Wait, before you do that, I'm gonna do my action really quick. I'm gonna
Wait,
just
no, because that'll incur a risk, and I'm saying I have the best chance of hitting 2 stress. If I can take my normal 3 dice right now, the 3 dice from Divine Agony, +1 from Isamu, and +1 from Eden.
Alright, have at it.
Well, technically, I could give you +3. I can give all 3 at the same time, but I would probably just give +1. I mean,
Yeah, so I
do
can
you
have
need
8 dice.
+3?
Well, it depends on.
Do we?
I can have.
Do we
8
have
if
any
you just give
sense
me
of how
1.
close to death the Carrion is?
Quite.
Okay.
Yeah, because I can deal 2 stress with 8 dice, or if we want to go all in, I can use 10.
Okay,
ability
all.
Gives you that?
Huh?
The
Oh,
double
the
stress for gore.
double stress because I want to use this new ability that Name gave me too, and use a psychic
Yes.
burst to and increase the velocity of my bullet,
Hmm.
and use the divine agony. Just get a bunch of dice for this.
And then I'll dump the 3 court dice.
Okay,
As
this is
well.
10 dice.
10
dice.
dice.
Very
Before,
wow.
before it can
Wow.
attack, it just is begging you to kill it. Actually, no, it'd be purple, so he is barking at you basically to kill it.
Yes. Okay, let's do this.
Head on.
Act
Go ahead and roll
doggy.
that.
There we go.
Oh, yes.
No, it was an.
Absolutely.
I did the math. It was an 84%
Yep.
chance you get at least 1 6.
Yeah.
Use calc.
Same.
The math
Okay.
Use calc.
With a calc. With a calc.
Grace ready to rifle.
Yeah.
You
She
have to use
glows
it now.
orange and fires off her freaking
And
gun.
roll a wrist die for me.
Do you even need to at
He's
this
not
point?
dead. No. The bastard won't go down.
No!
Oh my
see.
god.
Mia, no.
I see. So, here's what happens. The Lich King currently has it almost at bay from Mia, dueling it right now through Hyperion's will. Jake, you are sitting there attempting to pluck the timelines of fate to make sure that this thing dies. Grace, you sit down, take aim. You see Lillian hanging from the maw of this creature, suspended, looking down at Mia. You hear the barking of orders in your ear from Eden screaming. It's surprising. It sounds like he's almost pleading with you to kill this thing. Everything relies on this one shot. You raise your rifle. You focus more than you ever have before, and you let the bullet rip. And as it does so, Grace coalesces around it, spinning, arcing through the air, creating this spiral trail of this purple pinkish energy as it flies towards the jaw of Carrion. It impacts, blowing bits of beak and sinew out, and additionally the top of Lillian's head completely explodes against the side of the nest. The massive hulking figure of the creature shambles a little bit and seems to spasm a little bit in its death throes. And then it begins to curl in on itself, vibrating slightly, before it explodes in a massive array of needle-like feathers fire out towards everyone around in the nest. Everyone takes 1 stress.
Can I wait? Okay, I know that I wrote the Plate of Divine Ignorance ability to only protect me. Really, can I use it to protect Mia?
In stretching abilities like this, I usually like to see it from the angle of, like, a character is attempting to push themselves beyond something that they're reasonably able to do because this means everything to them. This is very important to them.
Yes, and I have the explanation here.
Okay.
Which is that, I mean, Zelos just wants him dead. So does Mesos. But Pathos, however, specifically, Pathos wants to save Mia. Wants to do everything he can to save Mia. And while the binding blasphemy is not really his own, it's Zelos's, I would like to argue that because Pathos simply cannot allow for Mia to die, because he feels a desperate need to save her, Eden, and maybe Adam one day from this, from the hell of their reincarnations. He pushes the limits of Plate of Divine Ignorance and tries to shield Mia.
I see. Mia, in your unconscious state, floating within the psychic gestalt, with your affliction sunken, this feeling that nothing is worth it, that it would be far easier to simply give up. Do you take this armor?
Can Pathos speak to her?
No.
No, dang it.
Oh. Hang on 1 second. Hang on, Nathan, can I message you something?
Absolutely. Let me say this. Okay. Is that good with you?
It is.
Very well. So your answer is?
No.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
Shit. Okay.
So, as you the little bit of pathos that is always sitting there watching within Hyperion sees this tragedy begin and attempts to steal this power that Zelos has created and give it to Mia, and you get it there, and you have relief for but a moment, but you're rejected. And Mia, you expire and begin to enter sin overflow.
Oh,
Can I
see.
use one of my blasphemy abilities?
Well, Wait a moment.
Okay.
And
Natan.
Mia, as this sin begins to flow out of you, your affliction and this sunken feeling, this feeling that it is right, that you need to atone for something, it is there, but something whispers in your mind the need to resist, Mia. And as you hear Evelyn speak to you, you feel this fire erupt within you, completely burning away that affliction. Oh boy, yes, you don't have any sin marks currently, right?
No,
this
is free.
Oh my
yes,
God.
yes. Then in that case, I have to find.
I believe you
Where it
roll
says this.
for what kind of.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah,
no,
you do.
not this time.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
Oh.
Where is it? Where does it list these? On what page?
Right below the equipment. 44.
Below the equipment. 44. Thank you. Okay. There we are. Really? 44?
Mm-hmm. In the new version, yeah.
In the new... Hold on. Because that's the Mickey and Exorcist page for me. Let me see here.
Oh, on the side, it's
Sin marks,
actually
there we go,
page
okay.
86,
Oh, yes,
I
yes.
think. And like, you know.
Yes, yes, perfect. Okay. In that case, there we go. Okay, yes. Absolutely. You all see this yellowish grace begin to flow from Mia. Her body begins to rise off of the ground. Not rising. You see now, as you blink a little bit, you see that the spectral figure of Evelyn is lifting her off of the ground. She pulls her into a hug and fades away. And as she does so, these white feathery wings erupt from the back of Mia as they flex out. And Mia, you are alive, with the scars to prove it.
Can I do something now? Is it
Absolutely.
my turn?
Yes.
Can I grab Carrion?
Yes, the shambling form of it that is still there with the corpse of Lillian inside of there. Absolutely, yeah. You go to grab it. Isamu, you, for a moment, enter some sort of connection with Carrion, but we'll get to that. What do you do, Mia?
I am going to use Hollow to make it weigh 1 pound.
Uh-huh.
And I'm just going to pick this thing up and just move it towards the edge of the cliff.
Yes, you rise into the air, picking it up, and just moving it over towards the edge of the cliff, your wings flapping confidently behind you.
You may have had such a horrible beginning in life, but you still killed all those people. You're just like me. We need to atone regardless. And you killed Ian. What kind of friend would I be if I let you live? A better one than you, that's for sure. And she'll throw Carrion off the edge.
The form of the dead bird flutters lifelessly into the void beneath the cliff as it falls down. But Isamu, in the split second that you were able to make connection with Carrion, you find yourself among the psychic sea, a moment of pure relation, giving you a brief few words to share. What would you like to say?
I do hope this could be more of a conversation because that's what I had in mind.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
okay. What is Carrion doing here? Is she just sitting? Or...
She is just standing there among the sea. The bird form of her is not here. It is simply just her, although she's not adorned with the feathers across her face.
Lillian, I presume?
Indeed. Why would you, of all people, want to talk to me?
I think it's because we have something in common.
Really?
He's gonna, like, pull down the neck of his shirt and up his sleeve to show the various scars that mar his body. A lot of which look like, almost like he was stabbed with shards of glass or cigarettes were burned out on him. Yeah, something like that. My ma and pa were quite shit as well. He's gonna like plop next to her, almost like putting one knee up and resting his arm on it. Come on, we don't have to be formal. Just take a seat. Watch the
She
scene.
slowly sits down.
I'm sorry.
She kind of
really
looks surprised as you say that and turns towards you.
You were just normal. There was nothing there that set you apart from anyone. You endured the same shit I did, but I was never gonna turn out any different. I'm sorry. And I'm sorry for this. And he like pulls on his CAIN uniform.
Yeah.
It wasn't my choice. I don't like what they do. It's weird. I don't feel anything. I've watched corpses burn almost to ash and didn't even break a sweat, but this constant cycle of killing people who have more in common with me than anyone I've ever met, just... I think I feel sick. I think I care, which is a lot. And I'd be, I don't know, worse than I already am if I just took that and just kept going. For once, I see everyone angry and vicious, and I don't know why, but I don't agree with it. I don't know. Maybe this is what empathy is, and I'm finally getting a healthy dose.
She raises her eyebrows and kind of looks back, and then falls backwards, laying down, her hair splaying out behind her, and says, "This is the first time in 20 years that I've been able to breathe clearly."
I'm glad.
She looks back over to you and says, "Generally, for everyone who has come to me in the past, it's easy to get a read on them, to figure out what they're here for, the things that they fear the most, and exploit that to make them weaker during the fight. I can confidently say that you were the first person to have surprised me during this.
Seems like I'm doing that a lot nowadays.
You don't agree with all of this that's going on around you. You want to change it, I presume?
Like, just tear it all down and start anew.
I see.
This exorcists, humans, there's a clear divide, and for some reason, well, CAIN exists. And while it'd probably be easier to just try to sort everything out and live in peace, it's just not gonna happen. We're both
You think
evident of
there's a
that.
divide between humans and exorcists?
At the very least, we just can't live together. Humans create problems. Problems create stress. Stress creates sin. Sin creates death. It's just a cycle that we can't escape. Maybe if we had our own little corners of the world, we could sing Kumbaya and everything could be fine, but it just can't. And if I have to make the decision between people who perpetuate that stress and struggle and my own people, I don't even have to think about it.
I certainly agree with you that CAIN is an organization that should be torn down fully. But my hands are stained with the blood of humans and exorcists alike enough, and I've gotten a very good look at both of them, and I know what it is to be a sin. Neither of each three is any different from one another. Each of the three possesses an aspect of the other. They are all incompatible without one another.
True. Maybe there is no physical, biological, genial difference, but still, humans can't even sort out their own fucking problems with each other. Add a whole different sub-race, it's just gonna get even messier. And when that sub-race is the minority, it doesn't matter how much power we can throw out. They're gonna find some way to suppress us. CAIN is evidence of that.
She sits back up and kind of just looks up at the almost starscape above you, blinking with little bits of pinkish grace. And she says, "You should appreciate your humanity while you still have it. Because you do, despite what you may think. I don't believe exorcists to be any different from humans, aside from the fact that they are just granted unique powers. If I could have had things play out differently, if I could have things have gone the way I wanted to, I don't even know I would have said that I wanted to be free of this disease, but I would want those with powers to have helped me."
I don't know. I'll have to think on it more. I'm scared of cooperation. Everything I've been in, it's been a struggle alone. And every time I've had to struggle, it's been because of people who didn't have powers. I guess there was some kind of solace in being able to hold some kind of power over that. Being different, thinking that the reason I am what I am isn't because of that.
Oh yeah. It's easy to hide behind that power that you suddenly have over other people. It's, comforting for a while. But eventually, it'll run out. And you will be regretful that you spent all of that time gaining power over people and not allowing them some place in your life. I don't think that whatever differentiation you have between sins, exorcists, and humans, I think they're all caused, the negative aspects of them are all caused because we're alone, I think. I think that the reason that I did what I did is because I was alone. And I don't have to, or it goes without saying that you are very similar to me. And that is all the more reason that I would not want to see you become me and what I did. And I suppose my parting words are, don't go it alone.
I do have one request of you.
Oh? Do tell.
I've been thinking a lot about sins, humans. It's obvious, but I don't think you have to answer for what Carrion did. Sins are manifestations of the stress and struggle you go through, and yes, your personality was there, but you weren't in your right mind. What I ask, take that burden off of yourself and just rest. I don't know, I have some affinity with sin. I have some storage. I want to see if I can take that burden off of you. I think you might rest a lot easier in the Psychic Sea. No needles, no operation tables, no incisions, just conformity and stillness. You don't have to carry any of that anger anymore.
She looks up at the stars again and says, I will pass on without that regret, without that guilt, as you ask, on one condition.
What is it?
All I ask is that you carry what I would have wanted forward, and have those that are in a position above other people too. Not crush them, but help them.
Is it alright if I promise to try?
That's as best as any of us could do. Thank you, Isamu.
You're welcome, Lillian. Rest easy.
She stands and walks behind you. You kind of look down and start as you feel her wings slowly wrap around you. The warmth very much there. And then they slowly begin to fade. And coming out of that, in that split-second conversation that Isamu was able to have with Carrion, the rest of what just happened unfolds, where Mia drops the rest of Carrion off the cliff into the void. All of you then stand there looking at this, looking at Mia with her wings outstretched, looking down the cliff. What do you do?
Can I quickly do a thing?
Yes.
Because that last stress actually knocked Hyperion out. He took his third injury at that exact moment.
Wow. I see.
So, just a quick thing of...
Yeah.
So Pathos, inside Hyperion's headspace, Pathos is watching all of this unfold through the Ouroboros computer.
Yeah.
And he sees these needles about to kill Mia. And he's like, no, we have to save her. Zelos, we have to save her. Zelos is in the midst of getting impaled by a skewer, however. So even if he wanted to, he couldn't do anything. And so Pathos reaches out, takes control of the Lich King in this moment, and grants the Plate of Divine Ignorance. But then, as we said before, Mia rejected it.
Yes.
What? Why? What? Why did you not take it? Why? I thought I could help you. I thought we could be friends. And Pathos sort of turns away from the screen and curls up into a ball a little bit. Not like full fetal position, but like he curls into himself. Zelos at this point, who is now in the headspace because they're unconscious, looks at him. What on earth did you just try to do? I was trying to help Mia. She was gonna die. She might be dead. We don't know. What does that matter?
It does matter. Zelos is diminished for the time being, as is Misos. As in your unconscious state, among the psychic sea, a voice reaches to you, one that you have heard before. Evelyn reaches to you and says, "It does matter, Hyperion." And you feel a warm presence behind you.
You know my name. You know my real name.
I know many things about many of the people that she travels with. You are... I am sorry for everything that you have been through, but it is very clear to me the support you wish to give to her, and that is important, and it did not go unnoticed. This was meant to occur, but you offered her the sense that someone cares, truly, deeply.
Pathos breaks into tears, not of sadness, as he was about to, but he's happy. For probably the first time in 10 years, he's happy. Because his feelings, his sense of empathy has been trodden upon by Idris, Harriet, and then Misos and Zelos finally has purchase.
You feel a warm hand on your back begin to embrace you, and she says, "I won't be around for a while because of what happened, but in these fleeting moments, I am happy to be able to make contact with you."
You're going? But we just met.
Yes, unfortunately, because of what I have granted to Mia, I have to go for a time. But knowing that you
deep down inside of this being, care for her will be enough to keep her going until we can speak again. I wish I could say more to you, and I wish I could quell these terrible thoughts of yours more frequently. But I am here to say that you are heard, and you are not powerless.
Thank you. I don't know when you'll be back, but I hope I'm there when you are. And I hope that in your absence, I can do more for her.
You feel the warm embrace of Evelyn take you. And the last thing that she says before she fades away is, "You are the key, Hyperion. Or a part of it, at least. You can help them. And in the face of whatever adversity the other two may attempt to give you, please, stay strong in the knowledge that you can help. You have a place here, in this world, before you return to your own. Rest well, Hyperion."
I will. I promise. I promise, Evelyn.
And as she fades away, Pathos is unassailed by the other two for the remainder of his unconsciousness. One moment. Yes. V. As exhaustion begins to overtake you and the palace that you find yourself in the sin of this sin begins to fade away, it is the negative emotions that flood away first, and that allow you to, in your subconscious state, connect with the essence of this fleeting world, offering you a few moments to reach out to Lillian, attempting to get her attention.
Before they do end up talking, V is attempting to reach out to this energy, and there is a hand on his shoulder. He whips around, and he sees V, sees himself, but specifically the bag version of him from the last hunt. And that version of him punches him really, really, really hard. And V's mask in this ethereal vision shatters there, and he feels a little bit more ready to go and talk to her.
So I see.
V, or rather, will walk over to this energy and hopes that Lillian would say something first.
You see a figure flickering, unable to maintain a form for very long, but begin to coalesce in front of you, turning to take note of you, and doesn't regard you with the quiet disdain that she did when she stared at all of you in the manor, but now just looks at you curious.
V runs in and gives her a very tight hug in the kindest way that he can, the one he gave to Jacob.
Her eyes
falls to the ground while hugging her.
Yeah. Her eyes widen at that as you do so, and she goes down with you. And she says,
You do not need to feel guilt over my death.
I know. Even if I just sat there, everything would still play out as it did. I mean, I got a good hit in, but I'm not the one who actually did my. But what happened to you? That would have happened in any case. It just. You had the. You just had the type of look in your eye that made me want to reach out my hand. You look like you needed saving.
she looks to you and says,
There are a lot of people and things that are beyond saving, even though it's very tempting to want to attempt. Generally, the things that we view as broken that we might be able to save blind us to what is around us that we should be focusing on. Whether that be ourselves or the people that we surround ourselves with.
I mean, I know you're already dead. That's just what made it harder. It felt like I was seeing people mutilate a corpse the entire time. And I mean, I got my hands dirty too, but it doesn't. That anger doesn't make anything better. Me doing anything I did didn't make me feel better. The only time I felt good during any of that was when I was just talking to you, even if you were not responding in kind. I know you're already dead, but I can't help but feel there's something beyond this for you.
There might be, and I get the sense that it might not be pleasant or peaceful.
Yeah.
But I would ask, like I asked of your friend, to please carry on in my stead and help those who you can. Help those who are like me. I deserved what happened to me, but there are a lot who don't. And so please, help them.
He thinks back to everyone in the cadre, but very specifically two people. Isamu and Hyperion. I want to keep on trying to help. I mean, that's the best I can do in the situation I'm in, but what do you do if people don't want help? If you constantly, time and time again, reach out your hand, try to understand, try to love, try to sympathize, try to do literally anything in your power to understand them, and to no avail. Nothing changes. What do you do then?
Well, I don't have all the answers. I'm 19, or I was.
Oh.
But I just say do what you can. And give it an honest shot. Because you're someone that is in a position for a much more able position than I ever was. And so, as I asked of your other friend. Just try. Please.
Oh, he gets up and tries to get Lilin up as well. I'll keep trying, and I'll keep fighting till the end of the line, Lilin.
She nods to you as her form flickers and fades away.
But wait.
Hmm?
While she's flickering out,
Yeah.
I hope you understand that I'm not CAIN. I'm not them. I'm me. I'm Will Tamber. That's my actual name.
You'll change it. You'll change it all. You all will.
And then she's gone.
Also, can I just say one thing?
Yeah.
When when she flickers out, I want one feather to be left that V would take and put in his pocket. This is in his
Absolutely.
mind, but you know.
Yeah. Yeah. As that scene fades away, Eden, you assess the situation around you. You see Hyperion and V unconscious, Isamu looking oddly contemplative, Mia still looking over the edge of the cliff with her wings, Grace seemingly still in a bit of shock at what just happened, and Jake as well. And you go to call out the mission, and you feel something aggravates you. You feel Blue is smiling.
And what are you happy about? He says in his own head. They didn't spare her, even when given the option. Like I said.
They're not as hopeless as you think they are.
They're human. Of course they are.
And you know damn well how surprising humans can be.
Dreadfully so. And with that, he'll take out the radio and he'll call up CAIN HQ and say, "This is Operation Goliath. Calling into CAIN HQ. Mission is complete. Sin has been eradicated."
And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh boy.
This was maybe this was the greatest episode of all time.
That was great.
This was the greatest episode of all time.
It was peak, Your Honor.
What does it look like after the palace dissipates? Do we get a nice resi sunrise?
Oh god! Oh yes, definitely.
Are
as
the
you guys
bodies
were-
there?
As yeah. As the palace would have faded away, you guys would have found yourselves at the on the porch of a manor that was torched to the ground, seemingly just in ashes around you. However, the fog is gone, and it is a beautiful golden hour setting in, illuminating the trees as the black copters come to pick you up.
The fog is gone.
And were the bodies psychic, or are we going to bury them if they were physical?
They
Damn, the future had no faith in us.
The ones in the trophy room were real.
Yeah.
The ones
Okay.
throughout the rest of the manor were just manifestations.
All right. Surely someone has kid points for trouble, so we can bury them.
I do.
I'm
I
sure once the
agree.
helicopters
Well,
got there, they had
just to ask.
Jake wanted to bury him!
Yes,
Exactly,
yes.
Yeah, let's
Jake,
bury
you're gonna-
Ian real quick.
That definitely would have happened.
Will we have to roll for burial like last
No,
time?
shush, shush,
No.
We have shovels. We don't need to roll for it.
Thank you for
Yes.
the ending, Natan. That black helicopters coming in with the sunrise.
yeah.
Peak resi.
CL, what did you last see? What did you last see before you had a
You
blackout?
bounced. Watch the ball when it drops. Yes, you do.
That
was
that is
that was
unfortunate,
crazy.
because that might have been the best like hour of roleplay that I think this campaign has had so far.
Yeah.
That was
I'm excited
crazy.
to rewatch
It was
that.
great. Huh?
Yeah.
Can I just say, I was in Nathan's DM shouting, "They won't let me die!"
They won't let you die.
I was like,
Oh my
I was like, I don't want to just say no to this armor thing, but
I
I'm gonna toss
know.
it over to
No,
Faye to-
wait.
to
Nathan,
that.
for having
Yeah.
Evelyn show up and
Mhm.
like reinforce
Yes.
You're so good
That
for
was
that.
so
You're so
sweet.
goaded for that. Oh my
I will-
god.
Yeah,
This
that
was
was
Nathan.
great.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask because I was thinking about it. I don't know if I'm reaching here, but there was this thing where I
Okay.
was thinking about it. Like, so when she called down, like, a la Thanos with the fucking meteors, all those
Yes, the vultures.
corpses,
Yeah.
would that have been different if someone else had gotten impaled?
What do you?
Didn't we all
what do
get
you
impaled?
mean?
What I mean by that is that on like a thematic level, the way I'm thinking about it is
Oh.
is like the vulture or like Carrion is like an immense amount of strength, but it's the embodiment of someone who's exceedingly lonely. And I was thinking about it like, what if all of those corpses are supposed to embody the hundreds of lives Eden has lived that are now all descending and then being reborn into him coming back to life.
You could certainly
I don't think that was
interpret it
tied
as
to-
that.
I was really hoping it was because in my head I was like, that's such a fucking cool visual storytelling bit if you did it like that.
That is definitely an interpretation that you could have for that.
Yeah.
Guys, I think we should have.
Yeah, I was about to say no limbs were lost. I'm shocked. I'm
No limbs
shocked.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Okay.
I
Wait.
am
Before
fucking
anything
blown away
else.
at that fact.
Hmm.
XP time.
Oh right.
XP.
Hey.
Yes.
Yeah.
Money.
Okay.
What did we do?
Did you survive? Yes.
Yes.
Did you follow your first agenda? I don't know.
I'd say I did. I feel like
I
I've got
did
a
get into a
good
fight,
chance
so-
here.
Yeah, I did.
Did I demonstrate flashy displays of power? I think I did.
Oh my god, yes.
I cut the
also-
Carrion's wing off.
Yes.
Yeah.
They removed. Now, of course, Natan could keep it, but they removed one of the XP triggers,
Are
which
you
was
kidding?
the
The multiple bolded agenda.
Yeah, that got removed. As an XP
I
trigger.
don't
even have
mind
that one
because I
anyway.
think it's a little cluttered, like having two triggers for the
Right.
agenda stuff.
Okay.
So
So
I'm
just
fine
the
with
first
that.
one. Okay. Take injury or affliction. Yup.
Yep.
Oh, does
Um,
it? The
I
regular
also did
folded
something
is
selfless, so
down there, right?
yep.
Alright.
We
I
did meet a
suppose.
member of Under Heaven.
We met a member of Under Heaven. We did not ask every trauma question. I was trying to get through
Nope.
to that by the end, but I only got 2.
Yeah.
Kit
The
did
XP
not need
carries
to take
over,
action.
right?
No.
Well,
Kid did not need to take action. That's true.
Did you follow at least one bolded agenda item? Is that still on, or?
Yes. The first one.
Yeah.
Okay.
We did not
I
learn
assume
any
that-
important information from regarding CAIN this session.
No.
Or this hunt. Did a PC's worst case scenario occur?
Like, what do we count that last bit as?
Ian thing?
No, with Mia dying.
No.
I don't
that
think
is
that's a
not
worst case
No.
scenario.
No,
Yeah.
No.
I don't know,
none
Purple
of
seemed
the
quite upset.
None of the specific triggers I had in mind.
Well, I mean,
Not even Ian going
Hyperion
rampant?
losing control of Ian.
Hold on.
did-
Sorry, I was about to say yes. That I completely blanked. That is Hyperion's worst case scenario.
It
so,
is
yes.
indeed.
Okay.
So we all get that?
Yes.
Yes.
Cool.
Brings me up to 2 more advances.
Would
Same.
you call
You guys got
me
lucky.
sparing the sin holding back?
Yes, I would say that.
Okay, so I get, I think 7 total, unless I'm miscounting.
Would you
something.
call me pushing myself on plate of divine ignorance, doing something selfless?
Yes. I would.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I have my additional XP trigger from fucking law.
Would,
And then
Nathan, would you count hypothetically? Because I feel like this is a good way of I could look at it, where it's
Okay.
like because one of the things is give up on something. and could, like, during the fight when he still hit the bird, could that count on giving up on something? Like he's giving up on like actually having a peaceful solution to this?
I would say so, yeah.
Sick. All right. So how many XP is it per advance? Again, is it
4
4.
4.
Yeah.
Sick.
So I get 2 advances. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this shit.
I only get one. Sad.
Oh, I know what
I'm getting 2 this time.
I barely got 2 because of the affliction that gave me the extra one.
Also, what were the other things aside from what's listed on here that gives us XP again?
It's all in game.
It's in the it's in the game announcements. Chat.
Do I have to roll for the push people away thing?
Yes, you do.
What do I
Go
do
ahead and
for
make
that?
that roll in the. It's a D6.
And then 1 and 2 is you keep.
A 1 and a 2 keep this agenda item, and a 3+.
Oh!
Ooh. Dang. I see.
Ooh. What was the other permanent?
So you gotta keep doing that.
Well, Sunken was the one that that Mia got, but in her rebirth, Evelyn burned that away.
Also,
Besides, her heart was in that last thing anyway.
Yeah. Would the agenda apply to one Eden, or would it apply to all of the Edens?
All of them.
So
It's
well,
Eden's like one.
I mean, I'm fine if you want to let me do that, but I mean,
Are you leveling all 3 separately?
No.
Jesus.
Wow.
No, definitely not. I will say that it does apply for all of them, but because of specifically the actions of Isamu, V, Hyperion, and Mia at the end of this hunt, Blue is able to push through it.
Interesting. Okay.
So the other 2 still suck, just a little bit more.
Yeah.
I want to ask, was every trauma question asked by?
No.
No. No. Okay.
I got 2 out of 3, but couldn't get the 3rd one out.
2 out. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
No. I'm ending it all.
We have to.
We'd end
Speaking of ending it, should we end the?
Yes. At the 6-hour mark. Thank you guys for watching session 10 of Operation Goliath.
Damn! What a milestone.
We will be back next week.
Yeah, we did it.
With I don't know. Are we gonna have a downtime episode next, Nathan? Or
we'll find out.
We'll find. Yeah, we'll find out. Until then, until the stain has been wiped away, as above, so below. We'll see you all under heaven.
There is an episode
Bye.
thing.
Bye.